The Wild Wild West.
A lot riding on this, dude. This is a big fucking reunion.
When do we go?
Where do we go?
When? Start.
Start. We're good. We're in.
Hey.
Dude, how you doing, bro? How you doing, brother?
Good, man. It's good to see you.
Yeah, man.
This is Serpentine. I'm in Crystals now.
Shit, dude.
That was my big bit. It's done.
It's good.
That bit's done, dude. It didn't work the first time.
It worked.
The reunion is here.
The reunion
is upon us.
Lit, dude.
And we keep trying to work, but these goddamn hipsters we fucking hired to help us. Do you have fun doing the job that you have?
Yep.
All right. What's up?
Chilling, dude.
Phone's
man.
off. Matt, how the fuck are you? What's been going on, dude? What have you been up to in the last month? I have not seen you.
Dude, I know. It's weird.
It's the longest time we've gone without seeing each
weird.
other in probably 5 years.
Yeah, it's fucking bizarre.
What the hell's going on?
Dude, I've been doing nothing but deep spiritual research, as you have been as well.
Well, this is
with
very,
that
very deep
serpentine
stuff.
That's how you get it. You got tapped, basically, dude. Someone tapped you. A woman, you said, accosted you.
No, she was just a voodoo woman from Louisiana that came to my show.
Really?
And she said, "Do you feel like God is sending you on a mission?"
What'd you say to that?
I said, we were taking a picture, and I was like, all right. That's how I responded. And then she gave me this, and I was like, oh, nice, thanks. And I was like, this will be funny to bring to the podcast to show Matt that I'm on crystals.
I think it's totally normal.
That I'm on crystal now.
Something funny, you know?
This is nice to rub. And I am getting worried that I maybe do have some type of, I don't know, it's nice. It's nice rubbing.
It is nice to rub.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
So there are benefits of rubbing rocks.
Yeah, we're all just energy. Crystals choose to be crystals, by the way. I don't know if you know that.
This decided to be a crystal?
It's a mineral, but not all minerals take their crystalline form. And the only thing scientists can't figure out why some minerals end up becoming a crystal.
So
they're self-organized.
So the answer we've come up with is they must have decided that because we don't know it?
Yeah, exactly. There's the way they shape. There seems to be some sort of self-organization. So yeah, dude, crystals are they're no joke, dude.
I think this is a fucking joke.
What? No, dude, crystals.
No, I'm not going to let this thing go.
I mean, I wouldn't put all your eggs in that basket, but they're definitely.
I hope this thing takes control and organizes my life.
What if it was like The Mask? Somebody had it. If you start smoking, dude, someone has to stop you.
Well, if I start smoking, the government's going to have to shut this down.
True.
They're going to have to stop me. What happened in your life in the last month? Are you mentally preparing for your big day?
Dude, I'm just walking right into it, man.
That's coming up.
It's coming up in like 2 weeks. I prepared for it by telling myself I have plenty of time, and now the time's upon me. So
we should have. You guys, this is a mistake. This television and Google.
This is a great idea.
This is a mistake.
This is a great idea.
We can't afford this.
What?
Mentally, we cannot afford this. As soon as I was like, "You excited for your big day?" Gardini Google's marriage. And now there's just marriage pictures.
I will say I've been having reservations about
marriage
interrupting. But no, marriage is nothing.
Hey, there's Matt. Yeah, bottom right.
I've been.
That's a big day.
Well, the thing is, dude, I'm kind of fucking. I don't want to. I'm trying to figure out how I can have this marriage, but not like disrespect black love. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's like, it's important. Black love. It's important, the whole idea of sticking with your own kind.
Yes.
Oh, only for, not for white people at all.
White people.
Not white love's abominable. But I don't want to disrupt black. I don't want to ruin like a black love. I want to come up with a good black love story. So that's why, I don't know what I'm going to do.
You better not disrupt black love.
I might Tropic Thunder is what I'm trying to tell you.
Bro, if you walk down the aisle, full
I just want
Thunder,
a black love, dude. I just want to hashtag black love, dude.
And stop with the Google. Is that what you've been doing? Have you been instructed?
Gardini's been Googling. No, he's been Googling just the most random
topic.
The whole Shaner was talking about sex, and he was playing, unbeknownst to Shaner, "Kissed by a Rose" in the background.
Oh, that's funny.
It was pretty funny.
Nice.
Shaner's talking about like eating buttholes and stuff.
Of course, Shaner's so cool and horny. Nothing more than I love just a guy who's good at sex and is horny.
Yeah, man. Telling you, that's a. I might just wear that exact outfit.
Just,
or
do you take this
or
one? I do.
or
Slip one of those in for me, would you? During one of the vows or whatever, just be like, I do.
I do.
The rest of them say it normal. They'll be like,
I do. I'll try to remember that.
Am I giving a speech at this thing?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It's your roast, dude. Oh, you have to roast me.
Can I share it with?
Yeah, you guys can go back and
Wes?
forth. You guys can go back and forth.
Love is kind.
You guys can be like Styles P and Jadakiss, dude.
True.
Just go bar for bar. Yeah, or what I might do, I might have the nerve to do full Tropic Thunder, but what I might do is just steal Valor. I'll just put like a military uniform on. Second best thing.
Bro.
I'm a fucking troop, dude. If I stole Valor, if I was like a fucking Marine.
Do both. Get like
just go Goggins.
very expensive, well done blackface.
And then you
Like very well done. Like Robert Downey and steal
and
Valor.
then steal
I might steal Valor.
That's the whole groom party has to
If
wear
I can't
like
get to Men's Warehouse in time when I get back, I'll just buy a military uniform. That'd be tight.
dude, slip into the old. Do you still have the old
Or
garb?
jeans and tee. Should I just go Louis? Everybody else in a suit.
Dude, if you showed up in like a military uniform,
I definitely still have.
You
my
still
old
have
one.
your stuff?
My mom definitely kept that. Out
toss
of,
it
like,
on.
Some type of weird shame.
Yeah,
Sadness.
toss it on.
Yeah.
You should wear that
My mom
exclusively in the
keeps
house
that
of your
stuff.
parents.
My mom keeps that stuff like when people's like kids die and they don't touch the room. That's what my mom does with like all my old West Point stuff. She's like, he could have been an officer.
I mean, bro, put on the gear. What happens if you were a troop? Goggins went. You could probably get re-enlisted, or just
I was
wear
thinking
it,
about it, dude.
or just wear it and show up to the Pentagon in the parking lot and just be like, "Hey guys, I'm back.
I'm back. Check
What
the
do we have-
records.
yeah,
I'm
what do
signing back up.
What do we have going on?"
God damn it, I'm in. You guys asked for me. I'm back. Now, what do you want?
You're allowed to wear it? Can you wear that garb?
Yeah, I could
Yeah,
technically.
technically, yeah.
Technically,
And just go to Annie's at the mall.
Technically, yes. Technically, I was honorably discharged.
Yeah.
I swore in and was honorably discharged.
What the hell?
Technically, I could wear
Could you
a
please
West
be
Point
decorated at
cadet
my wedding?
uniform. Yeah.
Can you please be decorated? And it's going to be at a place like a military place. So
Oh, they'll like
I
it.
shouldn't even state, but yeah.
They'll respect that.
Hell yeah.
Hmm.
You should. I'm telling you, man.
Maybe.
I'm going full. I'm going to be in a 5-star general outfit. I'm going to look like the dude from what the fuck's Twin Peaks? I'll look like the general from Twin Peaks, dude. I'm going to be lightning fast. That's the dark chalk,
We're a
bro.
little rusty.
That's dark chalk,
We're
bro.
a little rusty.
So that's my plan, dude. In order, I don't want to,
Are you going to cry?
I was thinking about it, dude. I'm writing my own vows. So
Oh my
I was
God.
reading them today, and the
I might
last
fucking cry if you write your
the
own
last
vows.
last little bit gets me choked up, dude.
Really?
Yeah, they're pretty
Is it
sweet.
about your sweet baby, Maya?
Not even.
Oh, nice.
It's not her day, dude.
Good.
It's not her day. I don't want her anywhere on the premises. This whole day.
Your child.
It's not her day, dude.
That's good.
So yeah, no, she'll be. We'll probably just leave her at home. She's old enough now where we can just.
She can handle things.
Dude, I thought about that, man. We were in a hotel weeks ago. Like we went to Chicago last week. Surprise fucking shower, bro. Dude, that was a nightmare.
That is a nightmare.
Just that's the ultimate. Like, when are we doing? And it's like, we have lunch. She's like, lunch reservations. I didn't think it through too, because I'm like, wear something nice. And I was wearing jeans and a t-shirt. I was like, they have my clothes at the restaurant. She's like, what?
Oh man.
And I was like, dude, just relax. And then her cousin's like, yeah, actually, like, stall for another half an hour. And I'm like, I can't, dude.
You cannot.
I can't stall for another
What
half
was
an
she
hour.
hitting you with?
Just being like, I don't even want to get, what is this? And I'm like, she's like, why would you take me to a nice lunch?
I love that even before the ceremony
Oh,
of your
yeah.
wedding, you're still like, if anyone's like, what was she doing? You're like, without a second, you're like, what was going on?
I told her she has an ally in you and my. She goes, I hate the way you impersonate me. And it's like, dude,
It's wildly disrespectful. Although I was just doing my girlfriend, like,
she was genuinely sleepwalking. She was genuinely sleepwalking.
God damn it.
That's how it sounds to me, dude. I do it all the time.
Of course, that's how it sounds. That's what it is. That's what it is. It is. Dude.
We do the blow by blow. I'm like, we get into the territory of like, I'm like, yeah, but then you were like, and she's like, I said, and the worst is when they go, no, I was like joking with you, and it's like,
Yeah, you can't joke.
you,
It's not your strong suit.
yeah, dude, you don't joke,
Funny jokes.
and you don't
It's
get
not
up
your strong
early.
They can't get up early.
They're the days, dude.
they're
They're on
constantly in the
autopilot.
days.
They're not there.
The babes are on autopilot.
They're all
they're
wearing
drones.
Calvin and Hobbes glasses.
They are drones.
Before 8 in the morning.
Yeah.
It's just ping pong balls, dude. They're fucking.
Yeah, they're drones, and they're mad. They're so mean all the time.
Dude, it's crazy.
My girl and I have been together long enough that she's starting to be able to be mean for no reason.
Yeah, man.
Like, for no reason. I'll
Hitting you
call
with
her and
the
be like,
nothing,
you
yeah.
know, you talk about how hot young girls are all the time. And I'm like, don't listen to my podcast.
Yeah.
She's like, are you a fucking pedophile? I was like, what?
Oh.
Is it the young babies, dude? I'm not allowed to talk about Google
Honestly,
young
dude,
hot girls.
you
please.
start to appreciate.
Don't.
You start to appreciate.
Don't Google young hot girls.
After a while, you start to appreciate their little fermentation periods.
Yeah.
Like you'll start. I'm telling you, with enough time and patience, you'll start to know. Like you'll be having a discussion, and they'll start to do a thing where they'll go. Maybe I guess dudes do this too, but it's like you're bringing up a very valid point, and then they start talking louder and faster.
Yeah.
And you know, I used to get me, and I would talk louder and faster. Now I stop and just go. If you're getting angry, we can pause. Like, let's wait till we're all, you know. I'm not fucking angry. You know.
Well, that would drive me up a fucking wall too.
Well, you
If
can't.
you and me were fighting, and you were like, "Do you want to talk about this when you've calmed down?"
I don't
I'd
hit.
be like,
I don't hit it with
dude.
that. I just go.
I'll fucking cry. I'll cry right now.
I don't hit that necessarily, and I'll get if I get.
I'm nervous.
I'm nervous. If I get,
I'm scared. Show me who you are. He went samurai on that kid immediately.
True.
I mean, full.
Oh yeah, dude.
Just right away. He's like, where's your honor?
Yeah,
Put your
dude.
mask on. Show me who you are.
Yeah, dude. That would have been beheaded. Back in the day in Japan, that was just.
Yeah.
Right. You would just cut. You were like, you would fume and then go, wait, what am I even arguing?
Why would I even talk to
cut
this
this
guy?
guy's? Then that was
Heads
all
off.
that. You'd be like, is this guy from a good family or can I cut his head off?
Yeah.
Like, oh, fuck, I can cut this guy's head off.
Yes.
Dude, I was reading about the Ainu people in Japan.
What were they up to?
The Ainus?
Hold on. Before we
Sorry.
get to the A news, what was the thing we were just talking about? Because I liked it.
Oh, the
Ladies,
lady spazzing. How you
Yes.
can diffuse bomb. It's diffusing a
it's
bomb.
not. You cannot.
You can't have shaky
It is the
hands.
Hurt Locker.
But dude, you start to appreciate. You start to.
Can we insert these in the video
they're
so
in
they
there, yeah,
know?
they're in
All
there.
right.
They'll be popped in. You start to appreciate, dude. I'm telling you.
Dude, that's her. That's my girl every night.
Yeah, you're saying.
motherfucker. I'm
You were
like,
saying
wait,
she-
what happened? She's like,
She walks.
she sleepwalks.
She sleepwalks.
And sometimes we sleep naked. Well, I always do, but occasionally she does. So I'll wake up in the middle of the night. She'll be standing naked in the room. In the dark.
Damn.
I'll be like, what the fuck are you doing? She's like, go back to sleep. Dude, she's a demon.
And she's long hair, don't care too.
She's scary.
What do you say? Someone's got to get that girl or get a harmonica.
Yeah, I said somebody ought to get her a harmonica.
So you're bad. You're dealing with nocturnal.
I'm dealing with an absolute nocturnal,
So
absolute
I'm telling
demon.
you, dude. So you're.
And then she wakes up. She's like, I'm sorry for last night. I'm
And
like,
that's just storing up another nocturnal fucking
it's a nocturnal
explosion.
emission.
She's emitting nocturnally. She's emitting rage nocturnally. You guys might have to go out together in the woods and scream. Just go out in the woods and just
I screamed.
You should
I
dress-
screamed into a pillow
Did you
when
really?
Notre Dame lost to Cincinnati. Notre Dame lost to Cincinnati. I've never been more angry.
What the fuck?
Dude, I was so fucking mad, dude. In a hotel.
It's like,
Dude.
remember we heard the guy having sex?
Yeah.
People probably walk by and heard you.
They're like, damn, this guy's. That was me fuming, dude. Notre Dame, Cincinnati. They stunk. It was the worst game I've seen in a long time.
Who else did they lose? Oh no, the Eagles. Just the Cowboys. just
Eagles
lost
stink. I was
yeah,
at the
lost to
Cowboys. I was at the game. I went to Dallas Cowboys,
What?
dude.
Fuming,
At
dude.
the Cowboys Stadium, just around.
I've
But
been
you know
trying
what's
to-
nice?
Yeah,
The Dallas Cowboys have what we have here, which is like the Eagles fans.
they
You
have.
know what I
like,
mean?
Dickheads.
They have like dickheads.
Yeah.
And not to be racist, they tend to be black dudes that are dickheads. So
may
they were
those
just
two groups never meet, dude.
the Cowboy fans from Philly and the Eagles fans. Holy shit, dude! If
Fucking
they united,
Christ.
there was a dude. So right away, the Cowboys drove down the field and scored. Then the next possession, the Cowboys made a stop, get the ball back at their own 1 yard line, fumbled in the end zone, and the Eagles scored a touchdown. And there was a dude a couple rows in front of us, this black dude, just standing up, Eagles jersey, fuck all you guys, fuck you, like screaming in people's faces.
Damn.
And then the Eagles proceeded to get fucking destroyed.
So they
this
just
guy
kept-
had to, that was the one touchdown they scored, and it was like in the first minute.
Oh,
It was great.
it's like a 1 yard line fumble.
But yeah, it
risky.
was fun to watch.
Yeah,
You
I
wouldn't
mean,
like those Texas people.
really.
I didn't like it. It's a very, very cool, nice stadium, but they're all like Texas. They'll wear fucking cowboy hats. Although I have been wearing a cowboy hat.
I've seen it.
It's powerful. It feels good.
Dude, it feels really good.
It feels very good.
You start putting on a cowboy hat and you look at Mexico and you're like, that should be ours.
What the hell are they doing in my state?
It should be ours,
I'd
dude.
like to be there.
Dude. Yeah, I seen you in that cow. You look good in that cowboy
Thanks, man.
hat.
I look like that. Click that. It's exactly what I looked like.
Yeah,
Cowboy
dude.
pants are tight. You ever wear those Wranglers?
No,
They are fucking skin tight.
According to my mom, I'm gay because I wear stretchy jeans.
You wear stretchy jeans?
Yeah, I wear stretchy jeans, dude.
I haven't seen that.
I mean, you can't tell, but yeah, these jeans are all stretchy. As soon as I found out that was an option, first of all, I had to get talked out of wearing the fake sweatpants jeans.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
That was my move, and then it was like, nah, you can
Who
kind of
talked you out
tell.
of that?
Brittany was like, you can tell. I was coming to her like, dude, I can wear them to dinner, and she's like, no, they're obviously sweatpants, and I was like, fuck.
It's funny. That's exactly what I looked like.
Yeah, you looked good in them.
That was
dude.
like the outfit too.
You looked fucking good in them.
Yeah, I fill out a cowboy hat. I got a big, dumb, fat head. Perfect for a cowboy hat.
Stay true, right?
I should have brought it. I was thinking about bringing it. I should have worn it for the
You'd
podcast.
look good. So
I was
you
doing
were-
all types of bits.
you were
I
in
had
Calif-
Serpentine Rock. I had a cowboy hat.
You're a prop
I
comic.
was ready
man.
for the
You're
podcast.
a prop comic.
I am a fuck you, dude. You can be my opener. See, I am a prop comic.
That's pretty good.
I might have to stick to props instead of that.
Dude.
Can I keep going? Or maybe I'll bottle it up. Anyway, hats off, dude. I'm still going.
God damn, dude.
Nah, I gotta stop. I'm gonna phone it in.
God damn, dude.
That's pretty good stuff.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm retarded.
Dude.
I've been rubbing this rock and my autism is in bloom, dude. So the whole time I've been accusing everyone else of being autistic.
I
But
will
when
say,
you watch a Notre Dame Cincinnati game and scream into a pillow and then you're quiet the rest of the day, something's wrong.
I will say the when I was watching your podcast so I could steal all your jokes and use them here. The thing
Akash
on
one?
when you
Or
talked
with-
about dogs and cats, that I was like, that's pretty fucking good.
It's a good bit.
That's
Thanks.
very funny.
Thank
That's
you.
very funny.
Thank you.
That was very funny. I was like, I'm gonna.
I've been
steal
trying
that.
to figure out how to use that in stand up.
I'm gonna steal that and use
And it's
it.
tough. I did it last night at the cellar. It's tough to get into that.
Yeah, you need to build up to that,
I literally just have to say, listen, this is going to sound bad.
which is funny.
It's not.
Which is fun.
Yeah. But that can't be how every joke I do starts,
Yeah.
which is how they are. All the new stuff I've been doing, I was pumped for. In Louisiana, that was the first weekend I did since the special came out. And I was like, I got to do new.
Yeah.
And I did. I did like 45 new. It was great. But
That's awesome.
but because it's new, every joke requires like,
Little disclaimer.
this is new and it's not good.
Yeah.
People with Down syndrome are like dogs. You gotta try to explain it.
Well, you got to put it in context. But look,
Yeah.
I was on a podcast.
Edit that out, please.
Look, I was on a podcast. It's a good comparison. And you're talking about in terms
Cats
of
and
like the
dogs.
loyalty,
Fun, excitement.
amenability. Yeah.
Yes.
Versus the fucking.
The autistic cat.
Yeah.
Very autistic cat where it's like, I love it. Does it love me? I think it loves me.
It'll ignore you for like
Yeah,
2 days.
it'll just walk out of the room while you're talking to it. It doesn't listen. Like, get up here. It's just like, all right, are you mad?
But yeah, dude, to answer your question, bro, I've been up to fucking nothing, bro. I've just been doing the pod every
Have
week.
you been beating off? Have you been looking at pornography?
No, man. I've been very, very sparingly. And it's only if like,
Why did you say no?
yeah, Gardini, back me up.
Because I've been doing it too much, and I was trying to lie to myself. And be
You're
like,
cutting it
Oh,
off.
you have not been beating off. Beating off.
I'll tell you what.
No.
Or you have
I
been.
have been too frequently.
Beating
Lot-
off rules.
beating off
One
lot.
a day?
Yeah, one a day.
2 a day?
Every once in a while.
That's
but
bad.
I'm like one a week, bro. If that.
1 a week?
I'm 50%. If I pull up a phone and pull up porn, what happens to me a lot now. I pull it up, I scroll the options, and go, you know what? Never mind. I don't want to. I don't want to see.
You know what was nice? My
bunch
lady
of oiled butts.
was with me for most of that trip. So
That's
I was
nice.
not whacking off.
That's
And then
nice.
as soon as I got back to New York, I was like, I'm so excited to whack
You
off.
got to whack off.
Yeah, I got to beat off. I got to whack off.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Whacking off for the first time in a month is great.
Well, I mean, I was in for that. You know, I was
Just a
in,
no pressure ejac. Usually when you're having sex with a
I
lady, there's
will-
some level of like,
I'll
I
back
hope
you
this
up on
is
that.
going well for her.
yeah, I'll back you up on that. No,
And
I
then
was
You get to just lay back and be like, I hope my roommates don't hear. That's my only concern.
of
get
you
to
jerking
beat
off.
Yeah.
You guys all know each other pretty well by
Yeah.
now.
At that point, it wouldn't matter.
No, I was describing my sex life on the page with Lemaire and Beezer and Shaner.
I'd like to hear more about it.
It's just hand jobs, bro. It's just, and I work
fucking wild.
I work hard. No, it's a good thing. I work hard, dude.
It's a good thing.
It's the best. I work hard. I stay focused, and then I just, every like couple weeks, I just save it all up and just catch like an epic like 8th grade level hand job. It's pretty sick. It's like usually on a Saturday morning.
I do hear you on this, and
Dude,
I actually do like the idea.
Get the coconut oil. White dude, every time I don't even bring it up. She goes, get the coconut oil. She grabs me. She gauges. She goes, oh, look at that. First of all, it's annoying too. She'll do this thing where I don't use that Kirkland crap, dude. I use Dr. Bronner's. There it is. Is that unrefined? I use unrefined too, brown label. But the damn, that was fucking calling the
Virgin
shots.
unrefined.
But yeah, dude, that's been my preferred mode of sex. There it is. That's the fucking dark label, bro. What the hell?
So she just
There she is, bro. Whole
scoops it.
I scoop. Because
You
only
scoop.
I know enough. I know how much.
You scoop.
Girls always underestimate the. I'm like, are you serious? Even with the lotion. Lotion is bullshit. It dissipates in like 2
Fire it
seconds.
up.
That I'll tell you what about that Dr. Bronner's, bro. That stuff. Your dick will be greasy for a while. Not Vaseline level. Vaseline's too much.
Yeah.
Vaseline's almost. That's
You
issues,
should try
dude.
butter.
Butter would be fantastic.
Butter would be great, I bet.
Dude. Some ghee.
Yeah.
Some ghee.
I don't know what that is.
Clarified, but it's when you boil butter and skim the shit off the top and turns into
It would be
ghee.
wild.
Bro, butter would be nice, man. Can you type in ghee as a masturbatory lube or butter as a masturbatory lube?
I mean, everybody's whacked off with butter, I bet.
I never have.
I never have either, but I mean,
Butter's
it must be up there. Because I'll get butter on my hand and be like,
Yeah, dude. Butter would be. Sometimes I touch a
There's
mango.
something
Sometimes I touch a
happening
mango.
here.
Think about rubber band and a couple of those to get like the inside of a mango. Oh boy, you should definitely not. What the heck?
Marlon Brando did it in a movie apparently. And it was tricking a bunch of people to think it's cool.
Ew.
which,
Oh, I'm talking about for
for
masturbation.
sex, yeah. Well, you don't want to shove dairy up a lady's pussy.
Why? They do it all the time with yogurt.
Yeah, but what?
they do that every their last bite of yogurt. Women put it in their vagina.
Really?
Just to get some Bulgaris, yeah, some L Bulgaris, dude.
Mm,
No,
that
I'm
makes
kidding.
perfect sense.
Yeah,
no,
dude.
you're kidding.
Yeah, the
women's vaginas are disgusting, and they can fall apart at any moment
yeah,
if they're just constantly
they go down.
sick.
They go down.
And I don't know how they work at all. There's problems.
They go down. There's a lot of problems that can pop up on them. It's not. Everyone thinks, oh,
Dongs, you can ignore. Any problem, you can just let it ride.
oh yeah.
Say whatever this is going away, and I'm not going to tell any of my
Easy.
sexual partners about it.
No, you grit your
They're
teeth
gonna
through a little
catch
bit
it.
of burn. You're like, I gotta drink more water.
They're gonna,
I gotta drink more
they're
water.
gonna catch whatever this is.
Yeah.
Because I'm not telling.
Well, I don't think dudes transmit sexually transmitted diseases. I think only women transmit them.
I don't think you're that far off.
I think only women transmit them.
Yeah.
Dudes really, they can only get them from women.
Some people report using yogurt in the vagina as a lubricant and treatment for yeast infections.
What? Look at that.
How do you know something like this?
I was just kidding, bro. I didn't think they actually did that.
You've never been a part of a lady being like, and one for you,
No.
one for me. Oh, Jesus.
I didn't know that. I had a theory that women can get yeast infections from eating too much sugar.
I'm sure that's the case. Look at those fleshlights. How to clean your fleshlight like a real pro.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Are these
Whoa,
what
mouth
the
fleshlight?
fuck? And it's all sweaty and shit. Just like a perspirating fucking nose.
Oh my god, dude. Get rid of this. This is fucking
Yeah, what the hell, dude? Ew.
Number one though, man.
Coconut oil is loot, bro. Come on, man.
So you
That's-
get whacked off with coconut
Every
oil.
couple weeks, yeah.
Fuck.
I save it up every now and again. I'll, again, like you said, sometimes the sniz just goes down from things happen to it.
Sniz does fall apart.
It goes down.
Once a month. Well, not just the period, but there's always like the period, and then like I'm about to get my period. The thing's a fucking mess.
Yeah.
I just had my period. It's like something else is wrong.
Yeah, there's things that can
Disgusting, dude. Women fucking suck.
pop up.
Edit that out, please.
Yeah, dude. But yeah, so I've been doing, and I like once I do it on a needs basis. Like I try not to do it just because I want to, but like if I
You mean sex?
no masturbation, well, sex even too. Yeah, I don't.
You try not to give into your needs.
I only do it if I like feel as if like I have there's a feeling I get when I have too much cum in me, and I do it purely as like let me just get this out of me. Unless I'm
Really?
making a child, that's the only time I do sex enjoyably.
Then you're making a
If I'm
child.
making a child, I'll let my guard down and enjoy sex.
Mm.
Other than that, it's pure maintenance. I resent the fact that I have to do it at all, to be honest.
Nice.
It's annoying.
You don't ever do it out of like personal insecurity and you want to prove your self-worth by having sex with someone?
Beyond that,
it's almost exclusively
that was,
why I have sex.
Well, that was exclusively that was the nature of my...
I am the man.
That was the nature of my sex life forever.
Yeah.
Of course.
You don't only hook up with girls so you can tell your friends you did it?
That's all. I just got pussy for my boys my whole life, dude.
My whole life.
That's all I wanted.
If it weren't for my boys,
I'd be asexual.
Chilling.
Yeah, I'd be asexual. It wasn't for the pressure of my boys to constantly get pussy.
Yeah.
And then tell them
Somebody
about
else would be like, yo, I titty fucked this girl. Fuck.
Yeah.
Why am I not titty fucking people?
True. That's something nobody does anymore. That needs to
TFs?
be fired up.
Yeah.
Titty fucking. Is
I
that a young man's game? Is titty fucking a young man's game?
I think so. I think.
I titty fucked like a month ago. It was sick.
Yo, really?
Yeah, dude, it was so cool.
What type of lube was in there?
Just like regular like lube.
She used lube to titty fuck you?
Yeah.
Whose lube was
Yeah,
it?
it's mine, bro.
What are you doing with lube?
What the hell?
Titty fucking.
Why didn't you use yogurt?
True, I should have. I know now.
What
So you
kind of-
titty fucked
I titty fucked.
to completion.
Not to completion. No.
It doesn't count.
No, it's like that seems like way too hard.
That'd be a long thing. Long thing.
Yeah, no, it's a long
You're
time.
jerking off too much, dude. If my dick touches tits, I'm coming immediately.
I guess so.
What the hell?
So you titty fucked.
I titty fucked for a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you like
Were you laying down?
No,
your
I
back?
was on top. She was on her back. I was
your big
over
stinking
top, bro.
butt was up?
Ew, you big sticky balls in the air.
Do you hold the nipples when you titty fuck?
Yeah, dude, you have to.
No, you don't.
Wait,
Wait, how'd you
nipples?
Well, no, like, well,
Yeah, you hold the nipple.
you go
horse's
like,
reins.
no, you go like
You gotta-
like under and grab, you know, like a,
yeah, you gotta push them up,
yeah, push them up. You gotta push
and
them
then you go.
Yeah, absolutely.
What were you saying while you're did you say anything or was it
No,
silent?
nothing. I was just breathing heavily.
Yeah, you can't talk during sex. Talking during
No,
sex
it's
is
weird.
for
I think the
pigs.
only time I talk during sex is if I'm titty fucking.
Really?
During titty fuck, I'm fucking your titties. Your fucking
Look at
titties.
you
Look at
fucking
these
titties.
dude. Can't remember the last time I fucked me some titties. And then I name the geography and I go, man, this Shot-Town pussy's so good. You always name you name every dude. You gotta name the geography of the girl.
Oh, where the girl's pussy's from?
Yeah, dude.
Man, I ain't never had no pussy like no Iowa pussy. Ain't no pussy like no Tallahassee pussy.
Dude, you got it. I that stuck. I watched this one porn at one time. There was this guy who was just fucking. He's like, man, I'm used to this H-Town pussy. This is Shot-Town pussy. He was talked about the geography of the pussy the entire time. It was so sick. Shot-Town's some good pussy, dude.
Yeah, please include that in your vows.
Oh, for sure. The Shot-Town pussy, dude.
You're Shot-Town pussy? From the day we met, I knew your Shot-Town pussy was the best pussy I've ever had, baby. I want to fucking titty fuck you.
Yeah, you gotta call it. I'm telling you, next time call it the geography.
Next time I have sex with my girlfriend, I'll be like,
Call it-
Shot-Town pussy. Actually, I'm going to be in Chicago tomorrow with my girlfriend. For real, I actually am. I'm going to fuck her in
I'm
Chicago.
so mad I'm in the Poconos,
I'm
dude.
going to have Shot-Town pussy.
You're gonna have some Shot-Town pussy.
Tomorrow, I have
That's
Shot-Town pussy. Headed my way.
Where are you gonna eat?
Where am I going to eat?
Bro, go to Burger Bar.
pussy.
Go to Burger Bar, dude.
Burger Bar?
Burger Bar.
Burger Bar.
Chicago has, dude, I pig out every time I'm there.
Yeah.
Everywhere I go, everyone's like, we go to the best route. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I go there, dude, and I fucking pig, dude. Burger Bar rules. It's just a bar that makes sick burgers, so.
Well, that's the problem with traveling, which I've been doing. Everybody
Yeah.
constantly is like, dude, you got to go eat here.
Yeah.
And then you go feast.
Yeah.
Like I was in Austin. I ate barbecue for fucking 12 days.
Jesus, dude.
Then I was in LA. LA was nice. I didn't booze too hard there.
Yeah, that
Had a
makes
nice,
sense.
LA was a little more subdued.
LA has the healthy foods. You can eat.
LA has a man house of food. But it's very like it's not a party town. LA is
Yeah.
not like New York. New York is
Mhm.
4 a.m., 5 a.m. LA, everything closes.
I was only in LA for one day and I didn't like it. I went to the LA Fitness there and it was just a bunch of male models on fucking testosterone
Oh, yeah,
screaming at
yeah.
each other. We're
Everybody
playing
there.
basketball. Just a bunch of male models on testosterone screaming at each other.
Oh man,
It was
how long
crazy.
ago was this?
Oh, dude, this was during my first marriage.
Yeah.
This was
So
probably
wait till
like
you see LA
7 years
now,
ago.
since Instagram and TikTok and everybody's internet famous now.
Ugh.
It's wild.
Yeah, this was like 9 years ago, dude.
Yeah.
I was in an LA Fitness with like, what's that show about the bartenders? Vanderpump. It was like Vanderpump. I was with like the cast of Vanderpump Rules, dude. Fucking just getting screamed at on a basketball court
Really?
by Jax.
Set the pick.
Dude, it was like, what the fuck? They would miss a shot. Like, fuck.
Yeah, it is an uncomfortable place.
That's it. That's literally everyone in LA Fitness when I was there. It looks like the Vanderpump Rules cast. It's fucking crazy, dude.
They don't have any fucking shot hand pussy.
Nah, it's not that shot down pussy. Although there's a lot of transplants in LA, so maybe it would be.
True.
There might be some shot down pussy.
I'm sure there's a lot of shot down pussy in LA. Shot down pussy in LA.
That's some fucking England pussy right there. That's
Really?
some fucking great. That lady in the front, yeah, that's Great Britain pussy, bro.
That's not good pussy.
That's GB pussy.
England,
That
I
guy,
feel like Great
that guy
Britain
to the left, I believe, got cucked by Jax. Sorry, brother. Jax is the ultimate on Vanderpump Rules.
Really?
Dude, Jax, fuck, dude. There he is, bro. Dude, he's just a compulsive. Dude, they filmed him for a year. He was a compulsive liar.
Is this a reality show?
It was a reality show that was hot during my first marriage, and I used to watch it on Saturday mornings in bed with my
Put his hat on.
first one. There you go,
I
bro.
feel like wearing a hat, dude.
You should. I actually almost grabbed one on the way out the door. Yeah, dude, Jax he would just. It was crazy. He was on TV, and they would just like
Timestamp this.
film him. Yeah, the hat
Puts hat on hat.
for sure. Yeah.
Edit this out. All right. So the reference there is every LA podcast I do. It's very funny.
Oh, dude.
Just constantly. They're like everybody. They'll say something. Be like, hold on. Edit that part. Go back to the podcast.
yeah,
It's funny.
dude, that's crazy.
Which is great. It's great.
It makes
It's
for
great. It helps my anxiety.
Yeah.
Like I did when I did Bert's the next day. I had to text him like, "Get rid of that. Please get rid of that."
What were
Like
you
I mean,
doing?
we drank a lot.
Yeah, that's
we
a
got-
recipe for
it got
disaster,
rowdy.
bro.
It got rowdy.
What happened? Did you scrap the whole thing, or did you just
No, it actually ended up looking or coming out pretty well. That was one
Is there-
podcast I was like, this one's gonna be brutal.
really?
Came out great.
So how do you hide the cuts?
He's
is
good
Is
at
it the
it.
camera angle thing too? Because it's
Camera
like
angle,
because they switch camera angles and it's just like
yeah, or they all have ad reads. They do ad reads post,
yeah,
so they can just insert ad reads.
right.
Now we're not doing that.
No.
Unless it's worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. And we're selling out. I apologize. I have to sell out.
We'd have fun.
But yeah, it is
We'd have
funny.
fun with
It's
you.
funny to like,
Dark chocolate.
because they'll say wild things, dude.
Do they
All
really?
those boys say something wild, and then they're just like, after they're like, cut that out. Like just, and you're sitting there like, damn, I didn't know you got down like this. They say something wild, and you're just like, oh shit.
You should have brought your own camera and just released the whole thing.
Yeah, true. I considered just in case one of them tried to trap me.
True.
But no, because the anxiety after a podcast, I'm always like, why the fuck would I try to say that or think that was funny? And 9 times out of 10, it's totally fine.
Yeah.
Nobody ever gets upset or anything bad happens. But
So what you're telling me, we got some thinking to do because you saw the real deal.
yeah, but
saw how people do it.
we're never going to be able to do that.
Cut that out. We will.
We're never going to be able to do that. This is
True.
good. This is what we always wanted.
This is true.
This studio is perfect. The second we start dressing it up and making it look professional, that defeated the purpose. We could have had a nice studio.
You told me this.
No, this looks fucking insane. This is bad. And that's what the goal was.
We gotta switch it up.
You want to get a nice studio?
No, not that. I'm saying like we were mandated by our fucking landlord. We gotta get rid of this table, and we're gonna have a couch. We're gonna have
Bill?
like 2 love seats. They're putting a fucking washer and dryer in a producer closet.
Oh, god damn it.
They took our producer closet. It's got a water hookup.
Ah, fuck.
So we'll have producers there. We'll have to sit on it. Yeah.
We can just change. We can just get a fucking studio, I guess.
True. Where though?
Philly?
I guess.
Why not?
I mean, we can. I don't care. That's
Yeah,
what
it'll
we
be
do.
easy. Edit this out.
Yeah, cut this.
What are these hot Vanderpumps doing?
So, dude, yeah. So you're saying you're in LA. It's not a big party town.
No, it's not, and I was expecting it to be.
Everyone's kind of, again, I was only there for a day, but I remember everyone seems very like jaded. I was there, like I was out to a beautiful restaurant. This person was playing piano. I was like, this is fantastic.
Yeah.
Everyone there was like, and it was like,
Really?
what the fuck? Dude, we got the piano man rocking.
yeah.
I'm tipping the piano man, obviously.
Of
I'm
course.
fucking hitting him with a 5
Yeah.
and maybe a 10. I'm drinking wine. I'm eating steak.
That's what I did.
Dude, exactly.
Drank
man.
some wine, ate some steak.
That's how you do it.
And then
Yeah.
I went to this one restaurant that's pretty nice. I forget what it's called. Whatever.
French Laundry.
I'm not sure.
We had the French Laundry with the Governor Gavin Newsom.
No, I wasn't there. That cocksucker. Dude.
That
There's
fucking
nothing more than
hypocritical
Yeah,
mug.
this is where I was. It was very nice, and it's
Ooh.
sweet. Tim Dillon took me here, which was very nice.
Ooh.
And Tim's famous, which is funny to watch. That's all it was. It was TikTok kids, dude.
What the fuck?
That's what I was going to say. Why it's
What?
the eat. That's all I was going to say. I had no idea this article existed. Every single person in there was a group of TikTok famous people.
What the
And
fuck?
I was waiting for the baby girls to get in there so I could put my hands on them.
Yeah, I mean,
I was
would
gonna
you?
say, I've
Yo,
been
serious
looking-
question. Would you fuck a dude like that? Just on
Me?
principle? Like, yeah.
I don't know, dude. Remember we talked about this like 2 years ago? All these dudes like box.
True.
You would think you'd see one of these sweet boys out and you'd be like, "What's up, pussy?" And then you get tagged up by one of
With
them.
like a
And then
6-piece
they'd be
combo.
like- after they knock you out.
I don't know, dude. I think if you brought them the thunder, they'd fucking freeze up.
I do think
If you did like a full-on cry spaz,
cry
on these-
rage,
yeah,
cry
dude.
rage, run towards them in a fucking nice restaurant.
Like a scream, what the fuck? Yeah, that they would. I think they'd freeze up, dude. Because again, a boxer, you know, they're ready. They need to keep their distance. If you just bum rush them while they're eating and fuck them, I don't think they'd be able to punch you off them.
It was funny. We were sitting next to. It was just a clearly big fat Jewish agent,
Yeah.
and then 6 kids from a content house. And I was just listening to that, like it was
What?
unbelievable.
What the fuck?
Like talking about content house stuff.
So is
I
that
wonder
what
if I can find. No, I looked for them. I couldn't find the boys.
There they are.
Look at these kids. We suck,
so
dude.
they
Our
live-
society fucking sucks.
This is what the real world did to people, dude. People thought there'd be no repercussions to reality TV. Now this is a viable path in life for people
Yeah.
to just move in a house and just film yourself and sell like Tide. This is super normal stimuli.
Well, I guess what we're doing is pretty fucking ridiculous.
This is ridiculous. True. But again, it's like we get to go home. Like, you know,
Yeah.
we still straddle the line of having a normal life. People have ditched that altogether. And their life has become on the like internet.
Yeah.
It's pretty wild. I mean,
That might have been them, dude.
they're
What's
hot as
this
fuck.
house?
Dude.
Sway.
It couldn't have been Sway House. I know those boys. I would have recognized that.
Lives rent free in a Bel Air mansion.
Yeah.
You have to meet your content.
But at least
quota.
like boy bands used to be able to, steal black music and dance.
What do these guys? Don't these
They
guys
don't do
that?
anything. They just dance. They have abs and they dance.
What's Michael Gruden doing?
Okay. Well, figure it out before you Google it and make us fucking look at it, all right? I like this boy. 3,400 followers. Shout
you
out
go.
that guy. Damn. Oh, it's John Gruden's son.
Oh shit, dude.
Baller.
He still has that same fucking intense look.
Yo,
too.
did you get to see Bill Belichick's son?
No, what happened?
Fire him up, dude. You're
What's
gonna
up
love
with
this
B-
kid.
what's up with B.
You're gonna be a
Belichick's?
fan of this dude.
I'm sure
Wait till
I
you
will.
see this guy's fucking son.
What's up?
I think he coaches defense or special teams.
Oh my god,
He's
dude.
a fucking beast.
Do you think that's like a thing coaches are conscious of?
Oh, he's
like
the
what
outside
kind of cool face
linebackers
they
coach.
make?
I'm an idiot. They were just showing him a lot because he's his son, and
Yeah.
he has a mullet and makes fucking wild faces.
I mean, damn, dude.
That's football, bro.
That's what I'm talking about. Damn. Fuck, did he play ball?
I bet he played D3 if I had to guess.
Fuck, dude. Dude, is that hilarious? Is
Yeah,
that
it's good, dude. We've morphed into a bad podcast.
Yeah,
I like it.
I know.
We've officially ascended into
Bad.
making enough money to be a horrible podcast.
That's something I've been trying to do though. I've been trying to stoke ire for like the Cowboys. When I found out the Eagles lost, I tried to get myself into a state of like,
I never cared.
Fuck.
When you're there, it's actually like, fuck these people.
well, it's weird. It is weird going to a nice stadium. I went to the Baltimore Ravens one time. Damn, that guy fucking
M&T
rules,
Bank?
dude.
That's not nice.
What?
M&T Bank, I think.
It was nice, dude. Compared, this is back. I think when the vet
when it was new, it was pretty nice.
yeah, there was like people calmly sitting watching the game. It wasn't like,
Oh,
"Fuck
that's
you,
what you meant. I
you
thought you meant
fucking
like the
suck."
stadium because Cowboy Stadium is like
It's futuristic.
fucking crazy.
Really?
It's crazy.
Damn.
You wouldn't believe it.
Yeah, if I saw people laughing at, I don't know. I don't know how
I
I'd
don't like
react.
when people were laughing at my birds.
I don't know
When
how
my
I'd
birds were
react.
down there having a bad time and all these dumb fucking Texas hicks.
Yeah, that's true. Well, we're a young fucking team, dude.
Young team. You're
We're a
exactly
young
right.
team,
Young
dude.
team.
So what can you expect, dude? We're on the road. We're a young team.
Hell yeah.
Is football having the same problems basketball's having with people refusing unwisely to get the vaccine?
Yeah, there's a couple players that are outspoken.
Really? Basketball's had a lot.
Yeah, Cam Newton. I think was one of them, and that
Scram?
he got kind of released by the Patriots, and that was partly I
Really?
think due to it.
Really? Yeah, there was a bunch of the.
I like that, The Atlantic. What most NFL players understand that Cam Newton doesn't. Thank you, The Atlantic, for trashing a guy's beliefs.
Dude, well, the Atlantic, dude, I get the Atlantic newsletter to my email. Dude, so they're saying, and correct me if I'm wrong, but they're like, here's things like moving forward, here's what we need to learn about the, like going forward with like the coronavirus. They're we need to stop relying on the vaccine to stop spreading transmission. What?
Who wrote this? Who wrote this shit? Maxim?
Yeah.
Maxim, dude. Go away and die, dude. How dare you talk shit?
Yeah, dude.
Talking on Wentz. Wentz loves God. He loves Jesus, so he doesn't like the
Give
vaccine.
me the religious exemption, bro. Yeah, man.
And they're trashing him. A man whose own bones betray him at the slightest feathery touch.
Whoa.
Okay, fucking reporter.
Yeah.
Talking about an NFL quarterback that gets hurt.
Yeah, dude.
That tore his ACL diving for a touchdown. Adam Green. Let me see this fucking little
Yeah, let's pull this guy up.
Fucking pussy face.
First man. Yeah, dude. Oh, God. Hopefully it's not-
Journo. Thank you.
What the fuck? That's
Well,
not
it could
him.
be any of these guys.
True.
They're all pussies.
Usually if you click their Twitter right in the thing, Gardini, if you go to the article, click their Twitter, it'll pop. Oh, there you go. Click that man's
he's
the fucking
hidden his
coward.
identity.
He hides.
Good for him.
He fucking hides. That's not him.
No,
dude.
it's Maxim.
Law 360.
Shout out that guy. That's a lawyer. He would
yeah.
never talk shit on
He knows better, dude, because you could sue.
an injury-prone NFL quarterback because
Is
he's
that
not
him
getting
down
the
there?
vax.
Is that him down there? That looks like some little motherfucker that would write that kind of shit. I should.
He does look like that type of
I
motherfucker.
shouldn't bring that. There he is. I can fucking see
Yeah,
that.
you can
weasel
see
from a
that
mile away.
dorky bullshit.
Bro, I'd go one on
How
one
dare
with
you
him.
talk about Wentz?
All right, give him the pigskin. Let me rush, dude. Let's see. Let's see if his
versus him,
bones betray
if
him.
you Oklahoma drilled with Adam Green, you would fucking
Let's go in the bull
stick
ring,
him,
dude. Let's go in the bull ring. Sick meme. Let's go in the bull
Yeah,
ring,
he's got good memes.
dude. If me and him did the bull, did you do
And
the bull
gifs.
ring in high school?
Yeah.
Dude. What do you think I do?
That's all
to
this
him
guy
in the
does
bull
is post gifs. What's he, a boomer? I'm an LA podcaster now. Today's shit is sponsored by these bars. I get them at rest stops.
ring? Dark chocolate, dude.
And
The
dark chocolate. And pure dark chocolate.
I feel like my body temperature has risen a degree.
Why?
Dude, I get amped
Oh,
on
the dark
bro.
chocolate.
I'm like Montezuma.
You are.
Montezuma used to drink 30 goblets of dark chocolate a day.
What?
Yeah, dude.
What happened to him?
He invited some guys into his house.
And they
being
kidnapped
nice,
him.
And they fucking kicked his ass. Oh, dude, you reminded me of the A News, dude.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. We were talking about the Japanese
Yeah, dude.
beheading.
Dude, so I'm still reading my Joseph Campbell mythology book.
Nice.
So now I'm almost done prehistory. Now, next thing I think I'm going into is Asian, like they call it Asian, but it's Indian and all that stuff. Some bullshit, but
It's crap. They deserve
it's
better.
absolute crap. But dude, I'm getting towards the end of it, and they talk about the A News, and they were like white kind of. They're like these indigenous kind of like honky. They're not total honkies. It's type in ANU Japan. Just do ANU and it'll autocorrect your ignorance. It's I. There's an I in there. But yeah, dude, they're like they're like visibly were mixed with like kind of like Siberian Russian dudes.
Mm.
And they live in Japan. They're like Japan's kind of Uyghurs, but they're like hunter-gatherers, and I don't think they get along very well with the Japanese people. I think there's a little bit of beef there.
A lot of this sounded pretty speculative, that entire description.
Well, I was Googling them to see what they looked like, and they were saying basically like, yeah, dude, there's a lot of
Yeah, they're
a lot of
Russian
beefs.
there. Regions with, yeah.
So
They got some Russians.
they're like
isn't
some Ruskies that have been kicking around Japan, and one of the things look at that dude. One of their things they were saying
that guy looks pretty Japanese. Nice.
that guy up there.
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. It's not. I mean,
Maybe the garb.
don't be fooled by the emperor's beard, dude. They're all the last samurai. It's a nation of
Yeah.
last samurais. Just
I
chilling
would
over
be.
there. Yeah,
You know?
that's
If we got nuked and everybody started making fucking video games and cartoons, I'd be like, no, dude, we had swords and shit.
well, they
We don't
hung
have
on
to
to
be
it,
doing this.
dude. One of their like customs, so they believe everything around them is a god, like every single thing, like rocks, everything, like they're just like mountains or whatever.
So
But
they're wrong.
Well, that's your fucking colonist approach. But they have bear, dude. They worship bears.
So they're wrong.
They worship, dude. This is what they. But here's what they do, which is fucked up. So if they find a baby bear out in the wild, this is like if they just happen upon them. This is like this turns the whole party up. So if they go out there, they find a baby cub, they bring it back, and the women all nurse it. They feed it breast milk, and like so they raise this thing until the point it becomes. What's that? There it is, dude. This is what they do. So this is part of the thing. So they raise them, they nurse these things to the point where they're big enough to where they play with it, like if it can start to hurt you. So then they take it and lock it in a box and feed it like millet and fish for like 2 years. They let it get big, like we do with cows here.
Yeah.
They feed it, let it get big, and then dude, here it is. And then as soon as it gets like of age, they sacrifice it because they're like, this is a god. We're releasing the mountain god back to itself in the form of a bear. So they just like get these 2 poles and put its head like here and trap it. Like, dude, they like literally 4 dudes wrestle it, and then they a expert marksman shoots it in the heart with an arrow and kills it, and they cut its head off and make soup out of the bear and keep putting bowls of soup in front of its head. Like, when you go back to the afterlife, take all these gifts back and let them know that we treated you so well.
He's gonna be pissed when he gets back.
No, they're in their head. They're like, isn't this a nice thing we're doing? And the women who nursed it are kind of like mixed emotions. They're like, some of them are crying.
I bet they're sad a little bit.
They are a little sad.
I'd be sad to see him go.
And they talk about it,
especially nowadays. I'd be like, well,
there it is, dude. Yeah, man. The A News.
The makeup.
They show that the woman's of age. Yeah, those like, yeah, they. That's how you know a woman's of age in the Anu clan. If she's
that'd be nice. That would help us out a little.
I mean, they got a couple things figured out.
Save some, some people in our industry would have been helped.
I wouldn't want to go to the Anu Zoo, though. That would be a tough place to visit. But they got the women. They got the thing there. Dude, we should have women who are legal for sure. Like
just a Hitler tattoo.
Barcode Hitler. Yeah. That's what they said it was. In the book, they said it's just a bar of ink above all their noses. They give women a mustache so you know it's fucking lit.
Yeah.
It's on. If a woman has a tat stash, it's fucking on, dude.
Good for them. Those are all good.
Yeah, so they like wrestle a bear. They wrestle a 2-year-old bear and just fucking the marksman shoots it so it dies instantly at least.
Well, that's
and then they cut its head off and they all chill with its head. And then like at their town center, they have a ton of like bear skulls that they like look at and they're like, yeah, dude, fuck, that was awesome.
That is cool. Good for them.
Pretty sick, man. They just eat bear soup and party until when the bear's totally eaten, the festival's over, and they just go back to fucking whatever.
Back to chilling.
Back to exactly that, squatting.
Back to
on
sitting on a fucking board.
They just go back to squatting on plywood until they see another bear. And they turn up.
Like,
dude.
yo,
it's party time.
Everybody.
Yeah, dude. Isn't that fucking nuts?
It is nuts.
It's just fucking crazy. What is our thing is we just go to a bar and just get hammered.
That's a good one.
And fucking puke in Ubers.
And then watch Notre Dame Cincinnati.
And scream, dude.
Why does my team lose?
We just scream.
I scream into a pillow, dude.
Yeah,
Ticked.
That must have stunk, dude.
It did stink. I was pumped for that game. I was like, this will be a nice day.
Yeah.
And especially when you're out west and the game starts early.
Yeah.
Out west when football starts early in the morning. It's great.
We'll start like 11 a.m.?
Yeah.
So you took an L at like 1 in the afternoon.
Took an L early. Then I go to this club.
Yeah.
I do my new material.
Yeah.
It's not going. It worked. It went very well. Everybody liked it. One guy left, waited for me out at the bar.
What?
With him and his wife, stood out there. So I get out. This is the early show. I walk outside.
Yeah.
The next show is still in line, ready for the late show. They're standing by the bar. I'm walking by. Everybody enjoyed the show, so I'm taking pictures, doing all that. And then when I walk by this guy, he's like, "Worst fucking show I've ever seen in my life." And I thought I did so well, I thought he was kidding. I was like, "Oh, thanks, man. How are you?" He's like, "No, that was a piece of shit show. You're an asshole." And I was like, "You're a fucking pussy, dude."
What?
And we had to kind of get separated. It was very weird.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, it was crazy. And it was in front of everybody getting ready to go into the next show, which is pretty funny.
Did you get dressed at the next one?
I did. And I was actually trying to figure out why which part he was mad at. That was the hardest part.
What do you think he was pissed about?
I have a joke about Navy SEALs, and I think that fired him up a little.
Oh yeah.
And that, which if he didn't understand the joke,
the nuance,
which is annoying. It always bothers me. I always want to know why someone's upset, or like what they think I thought.
He could just be an unstable dude too.
He was obviously unstable.
Yeah.
He'd spazzed and waited. Yeah,
it's crazy. That would be fun though. If after the show you just got that all the time instead of people like, nice show. I'd be like, that fucking.
It's
sucks.
nice to have a fight.
Yeah.
And then last night I got in 2 different fights.
What?
Yeah, I got in 2 fights. I did 3 shows. 2 of them I got in fights.
After or on stage?
Both on stage.
What were the fights?
The first show, I was at the stand.
Yeah.
And there were 3 dudes talking the whole time. And every comedian that got off was like, oh, those guys won't shut the fuck up. But nobody said anything.
She attacked.
So I was like, are they black? And the girl was like, no. Because I knew that was the only reason every white comic would not say anything.
Yeah.
Or be like, kick them out.
Yeah.
So then I was like, are you sure they're not black? Black?
Dude.
So then I get in there and of course, yes.
They're also very fun. That's a very fun.
One of them was not. The one that was yapping the most was not an African American. Sure. So she was correct. And I wasn't being racist. I was making fun of white people for being scared to say anything. Yeah. But
dude, fighting black hecklers might be the funnest
I
thing
walked
in
in
comedy.
Dude, I was fuming already because I have to do a fucking roast.
Yeah.
I'm not happy about it.
Yep.
So all I was doing, I found out I was doing the roast for the next 10 hours. I was just saying the meanest things I could think of in my head about all my close friends.
That's good.
Which is a terrible thing to do. And then thinking about what they're going to say to me and me being like, what the fuck? Like, I was just mad.
You should be like, guys.
I can't be on a roast.
No, you should tell them, like, guys, like, it's going to be fun, but you mind if I kind of like write your jokes about me?
Yeah.
Like, Shane's dick is so big.
Yeah. So
just gets in the way of everything.
I get on stage and I was fuming going in there.
Yeah.
And these 3 dudes are talking. 20 seconds in my set, I was like, yo, shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't even close to like
visibly angry.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said on stage.
Oh.
I was like, this is a good way to do stand up. Because after I was like, yo, shut the fuck up, he was like, yo, you want to go outside? I was like, yeah, we can go outside. You fucking idiot. Or we can kick you out right now.
Who threatened to fight you?
The dude who was talking
Honky?
the most. Yeah, I think he might have been Hispanic.
Really?
But
he was Zimmerman.
He was a bit of a GZ.
He was a Zimmerman.
Yeah, he stood his ground on the heckle. I'll give him that. But I'll Google George Zimmerman. But actually, yes, that's actually exactly what he looked like.
There you go. Jesus, that's a hot take. Zimmerman in court.
So this kid, and it got like heated. I was like, yeah, we can. Or I can just kick you the fuck out, dude. Shut up.
Yeah.
And the crowd was like, they like clapped because they were annoyed. But then that was the first minute. And I had to be like, all right. So I'm seeing this girl. Like I had to like go into stand up. But it ended up being good. And eventually he laughed, which was funny. And I was like, I need you to laugh, you fucking idiot. And then I get off stage and they're like, because I had to walk by them. And they're like, yo, dude, sorry about that. Our man's he's thinking about becoming a stand-up.
Oh, of course.
And I was like, well, shut the fuck up. It shows. You fucking. I was like, it was that fight adrenaline on stage, which is the worst.
Yeah, it's bad energy.
So then I get to the cellar and I'm doing a joke and I start the Special Olympics joke. And this girl's like, no. She was sitting me to this chair, like right here, that close to the stage.
Dude, you should just
And I was
dive
like,
on
what's wrong? And it's just loud out there. It's not a big deal.
What is it?
Probably Billy watching something.
Fuck.
It's not a big deal. Even if it picks up.
Turn that crap off.
Edit this out. Bill, damn it. I'm not going to yell. I'm not going to raise my voice.
True.
I've been fuming already.
True.
So after that fight, I go to the cellar, get in a fight with a lady who's like, no, you can't talk about this. And I, battled her. Went to war.
How'd you win?
I did win. The crowd liked it.
Yes.
I won.
Yes, dude. Yes.
It was nice. And her boyfriend liked me. That was the best part. He was laughing. Yes, that was it.
Why do they think that they can do that?
I'm not sure. She was like, with some of my family, or I have a family member that was in the Special Olympics. Don't you feel like a dick? And I was like, not at all.
Yeah.
I was like, did you hear what I said? Like,
yeah.
I was like, are you a fucking retard? But it was nice because it was a show where 2 black dudes came up on, Cypher Sounds and Will Sylvance. I shouldn't describe them that way.
Yeah. And
Cypher's not black. But they at the end of your set, they come on and talk with you. I don't know, fucking Puerto Rican or something.
Go ahead.
You know, it's all Greek to me. I don't know if that's how that saying applies, but yeah, it's safe. And so it was nice because they come up and like talk with you after the set. So we all got to.
That's fun.
Now I had allies. Now I had people of
powerful
color.
allies.
Now I had POCs as my allies.
True.
And they were like, "Lady, you're a fucking idiot." It was nice. Big win.
That's
got
huge...
2 fights last night. So something's wrong with me, probably.
No, I don't think so. I think you did the right thing.
I've been going around battling.
Yeah. You've been on the road for a month, bro.
I've been, yeah.
Been on the road for
calling
a
a guy a
month.
fucking pussy to his face after the show. That was crazy.
Well, that's
He was like worst fucking show I've ever seen in my life. But normally I'd just be like, all right, whatever. But I was actually like, yo, you're a fucking pointed. You're a fucking pussy. It was crazy. Dude.
How big was he?
He was big. It would have been a problem.
That would have been a
But
fucking.
there was also.
That'd have been Godzilla versus Megalodon, dude.
It would have. We would have been bumping everybody out
It
of
would
the way.
suck to have to break up a fight with two big guys. Stop.
It would suck to have a fucking black eye before my late show.
True.
Just go on stage and be like, how do
Yeah,
you
but
guys
dude-
like it more than the last crowd liked it?
The reveal would have been sick, dude.
Yeah.
You could have kept your back to the audience and been like, or
Turn
am
around
I?
with a bloody
Or am I?
face.
Yeah,
and be like,
Joker
the
face.
last crowd didn't like the show. No, it was funny to go on stage and be like, I'm trying to figure out what that guy was mad at. So
Yeah.
let's hear
If
where
any,
you think.
if any of you guys hate this.
Tell me where you think somebody could have been so angry that they tried to fight me.
Yeah, dude.
It was funny. It was
That's actually
within the first joke. People were like, "That's it. That was probably it." I was like, "Yeah, that might have been it."
That's very
Yeah, it was
funny.
fun. We had a good time.
Speaking
Stand
of,
up's so damn fun, dude. I love it.
It is fun. Speaking of stand up, kind of like those types of scenes and the drama around it, I started Sam Talon's book.
Oh, it's a phenomenal book,
Dude,
right?
It's insane. I did the audio book, and
Yeah.
I was like, it was like, writer stuff, dude. The prose.
The
So
prose is unbelievable.
It's so good. I was like, bro, my eyes have to see this.
Yeah,
I got to do it. I was like, the audio form was flying by me, and I was like, nah, I got to see that. My eyes have to see that on the page.
yeah.
Ordered the hard copy, bro. Dude, I'm telling you,
He'd
man.
be so pumped to know you were.
I
reading
told
it.
him it.
Oh, good.
I told him, I messaged him. I said, bro, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, Sam's awesome.
Like, really, really good. I mean, the story's
Shockingly good.
the story's fantastic, but it's like I'm listening to little turns of phrases, and I'm going, "God damn it, man, that's a fucking
Daggum, the boy can write.
God damn, the boy can write." And dude, I'm
Yeah.
telling you, pause the audio book and say, and I'm like, I can listen to anything. I was like, my eyes have to grace these on the paper, dude.
Mm.
I was like, this is good.
What a nice thing.
Yeah, I was blown away. I was in a Chicago hotel room, and
Just
like
reading.
my infant next to my baby next to me, my babe. And I'm just, dude, that's the best, dude. At the end of the day,
Really?
finally fucking plugging into some audio. Just going,
Yeah,
oh,
I do like it. I do that with Bloodlands every night.
I started
Still-
Bloodlands.
It's not fun, is it?
I get like I'm waiting to get into like the real specifics of it. 'Cause
Yeah.
it hit me with the fucking like
The numbers up
in
front.
Russia.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
like,
yeah,
dude,
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't. It just puts me to sleep.
You have to plow through that, and it does
Oh
put
my-
me to
oh
sleep,
my-
which
it
is
does.
nice.
It
You
knocks
got to
you
plow
out.
through that where they're like in Kazakhstan on April of
Oh my
1938.
They give you a little
abducted-
taste though. I got a little taste.
There's
of
some
death,
taste,
and I was
dude.
like, yes.
Yeah, you get laid in there,
the carnage. Yes,
and it is no good,
it's pretty horrendous, dude.
dude. You gotta look up what those boys were doing to Belarus.
What are they up to?
No good,
What are they up to?
just
I
bad.
didn't even know Belarus is like what is that, a country?
Yeah, it's
Belarusian.
it's kind of it's
What's
next
a Belarusian look like?
to Polak, Russian.
Right.
Yeah,
I
But
thought about that. How
the
Poland-
Polacks and the Belarusians got their fucking shit rocked.
Yeah, dude. Isn't Poland's kind of like Ukraine in that like it gets like just taken over at will.
Look at the Belarusian babes, dude.
Although, god damn.
Oh, Simona,
What the
whatever
hell?
her name was.
Yeah, what the? Oh, dude, that's fighting words. Showing Putin kissing a man.
Well, they don't know who they like
What do you mean?
because that's what happened in World War II. They were like the Germans were controlling it, the Russians were controlling it. They just had to fucking keep switching sides to stay alive, like all the partisans, all the
Yeah.
freedom fighters and shit. But at one point, it got to this where Germans. So the Germans had this plan to literally eradicate Eastern Europe and use it as like farmland for Germany. So they were literally
Jesus.
like, let's just kill everyone.
Didn't they pretend to be their boys too?
Yeah.
That's so dastardly, dude.
It is a little
That Hitler was
dastardly.
a pain in the ass.
I'll
dude.
tell you what, the more I
Fucking
read
Hitler
about
was an
the more I read about this guy, not as cool as, your brother thinks. But he
Turns out he was a jerk.
so at one point they ran out of manpower in Germany to like work the farms to make the foods
What were
because
they
they were
doing?
sending all their troops to just kill people.
Yeah, right.
So they sent these dudes, all their troops to Belarus. All the guys were in Belarus. So they sent Belarusian men. They shipped them back to Germany to work the farms so that the soldiers could stay in Belarus and kill the women and children
Jesus,
and the
dude.
sick people. They're like, well, we're going to be hungry for this.
I would be like, I'll take the
Fellas,
sick people.
Yeah.
Like, you mind if I just kill us? I don't feel like killing
Oh,
any
I
women
forget the
and
name of
children
it.
today.
There was a battalion, a German battalion that was made of criminals and murderers and psychos, and their job was literally just to kill civilians in Eastern Europe.
What?
Wild, dude.
What? That's fucked up, dude. Waffen-Grenadier. Or Black Hunters. Damn.
Yeah,
dude.
that's the guy. Oscar Derlewanger. It was bad. They were not expected by Nazi Germany to survive their service, so they were just sent over there to... They're just surround... The whole chapter is just them surrounding villages, rounding everyone up, putting them in a barn, lighting it on fire, going to the next village. It's
and
like,
they pretended to be their boys. That's the biggest travesty.
oh, that they backstabbed them?
Yeah.
It'd always be the closest to you.
True.
You know
True
what I mean?
that. True that, dude.
They were over there like, damn, this some good Belarus pussy.
Hey, you guys like want to win a war together? I don't know.
You guys want to team up against the Soviets?
Now, hey, you guys take care of us. We'll go over there and make sure you guys are good. They're just burning everyone alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up, man.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you take religion out of society, actually.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
I think the Germans
religion did that
I think
too.
the Germans had a little bit of religion.
They were worshiping like ancient aliens, though.
That's,
They were worshiping George Stoukalos.
That's kind of
There he is, dude. There's a patron saint.
yeah,
of
this
Nazi
thing is
Germany,
a complete
dude.
distraction. This is-
True, it is.
I'm
tough.
just looking at it like, oh yeah, there he is.
You end up doing like an hour and 30. You don't even realize how much time goes by.
Yeah.
But the yeah, dude, that's some like level 1 jerk stuff. When did the Belarusians?
Man, you are headed to Giorgio. This is
George Stoukalos?
This is you, year 1 of the podcast. Here's where we're at. It's coming.
Oh yeah, of Stoukalos.
That's you, dude.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's very possible. It's
And I'll be
there
honest.
he is. There is. That's him fucking getting dappered up.
Yeah.
That's more.
That's you,
more my
year
speed,
1.
bro. That's me at the wedding, dude. My hair is slowly.
Yeah. Please do that. Damn, George's not looking
Stoukalos,
good.
you
Season
got that-
13, he's been boozing.
You got that
dude.
alien money,
The
dude.
boy's been partying with the
Yeah, he's
alien
probably
money.
every night going home like people think I'm fucking full of
Everybody
shit.
makes fun of me.
People don't think I know about fucking
I
aliens,
wonder if he
dude.
begs the aliens to visit. If he prays to them at night.
Every single day. There's his head.
Please, dude.
He's like, here's my dad's skull.
What a
Dude.
fucking gig that guy turned out. Like, I mean, what a life, dude. He was able to turn that into like sick shit. Just getting on and lying.
Imagine the pussy he got. Imagine how many fucking pieces of serpentine he got, dude.
I mean, this just gives me love and releases
He
bad
probably titty
ideas.
fucked serpentine. They probably just got 2 big smooth crystals. $4 million. Okay.
4 mil. All right,
I see you,
Giorgio.
Georgie, bro. I see you, Giorgio.
That's pretty good.
Damn, dude. He's a Greek Austrian. Yeah, dude. I mean, he doesn't even need sources. That guy can just be like, dude, you don't think aliens talk to the Mayans? And everyone's like, I could see that.
Yeah.
It's like,
Zero.
obviously.
So my favorite thing, and I think about it's just funny because I was just in Arizona and I think about Soder all the time because Soder gets high off his ass like every night. So me and Soder, I used to go to his house every day because he lived right next to me. And one night he was high watching Ancient Aliens.
Nice.
And he lived in Arizona for a while. He went to Arizona and at one point they're like,
Dangerous place for a stoner to be, dude.
it is. It
Dangerous
is.
place for
Quickly
stoner.
elevates to crystal meth. Quickly. But we were watching Ancient Aliens. Soda's just sitting in like the corner of an L-shaped couch, just in gym shorts, curled up like. And at one point they're like, in Tacoma or Sedona, Arizona, and he goes, Sedona. I was like, dude, that's the highest thing I've ever seen anyone do.
Sedona's a
Like
very
getting a Sedona shout out on Ancient Aliens
Sedona
and being
pussies.
pumped and just sitting there like, Sedona. I was like,
dude. Sedona is fucking a very mystical place.
it is.
A lot of the YouTube mystical health coaches I watch live in Sedona.
The mystical health coaches
Dude.
should be thrown off one of these.
What, dude?
They should be thrown off one of these natural.
Yeah, I'd like to
bridges.
see you throw Paul Check off and fucking gorge that
Look,
Sedona, dude.
I'm not going to go
I'd love
near
to see
that
you
fucking
throw
idiot.
certified health nut off there.
I'd like fucking what's
You-
his name?
you
Who's
could probably, yeah, I would love to see you throw Paul Check, dude. He would. Oh my
Paul
god,
Jack's a fucking
dude,
dildo.
he trained.
Is this a guy punching himself in the dick?
No, that's certified health nut.
Certified health nut. All right, I apologize, Paul Check.
Paul Check, dude.
Forgive me. All
Paul
right.
Check has multiple wives, by the way. He's got 2 fucking wives, dude. He stacks rocks. Is that him with fucking? I thought that was the dude from the Vampire Show who also beats his wife.
Vampire show.
No, the dude who beats his wife.
The guys from vampire shows are nowhere else.
No, he was on Big Lie.
What's Big Lie?
Or what's that fucking Big Little Lies or whatever it's called?
Big Lie.
He's on
Babe.
Big Little Lies, dude. It's the dude.
Sedona.
Dude, I'm telling you, if Sedona's where I'm thinking of, all these guys live out there.
Sedona's great.
But Sedona is like LA for TikTokers, but it's just dudes being like, "Hey guys, try this
Yeah.
chlorophyll." Yeah, Big Little Lies. Who's that? Where's that? There he is.
Oh,
Skarsgård. Skarsgård, bro.
Yeah,
he was on True
Skarsgård. He
Blood.
was on True Blood. True.
He's on True Blood.
Yeah.
I think he beat the shit out. I think every role he takes.
And he was Tarzan. He white faced. Damn,
He did what? Yeah.
dude.
Did you hear Sarah Silverman
Look at
came
this
at people for
fucking
Jew
guy.
face?
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's calling out.
She should be quiet because
Non-Jewish
go ahead and
actors.
type in what she did.
What'd she do? Oh boy. Oh,
No, I was gonna
yeah.
go with blackface, but sure. She's
Yeah.
got a vicious blackface, dude.
Really?
Yeah, of course.
Yee! What was that about?
Yeah, she's got a pretty vicious one.
2019.
Oh, who put that on? Comedy Central? Oh, how about that?
What the heck?
That's an
dude?
old. I'm sure there was some.
Maybe she was getting
I'm
married.
sure it was nuanced.
Maybe she was getting married.
She could have been marrying an African American.
Yeah, she could have been. Fuck, that one.
I'm beautiful. I look like Queen Latifah.
Damn, dude.
Oh no.
Is that what she? Look, I don't want to engage in the slander and fucking game, but yeah, I just, I personally thought she had some good takes.
Oh, she
dude.
got fired from a movie role, so she's all right. She paid for it.
What movie was she inspired from?
Roots.
Look, the optics.
The optics aren't great. We're gonna have to let you go.
That's
Oh, she entered a Baptist church with that face. Good Lord.
How, dude? How do they talk so many of these people into doing this? There's so many people in the.
I don't know.
90s
That's
who
what I've
ripping
always said.
blackface.
Like the
Trudeau.
blackface thing. Like people are like, oh, it was different back then. It's like, dude, I was from a white town,
Yeah.
surrounded by nobody that was woke, and even I would be like, don't do that.
Don't
Like
do
I
that.
instinctively was like, that's bad.
Yeah. I remember one time my one of my old roommates fell asleep, and I was
Dude,
just
click the one of her at the fucking church. Good Christ.
yeah, that's pretty nuts, man. How did they?
So, what was she saying about Jew face?
She was saying there's a lot of white women like playing Jewish women, and how it needs to stop.
I bet. I don't want to bash her because I think she might be actually.
Well, yeah, she wasn't. I mean, I'm not bashing. I didn't know she had that.
No, I think she actually might be cool.
sure,
I
she
could
is
be
cool.
wrong.
I mean,
She was cool enough to do that fucking shit earlier in her career. She was doing some pretty cool shit.
I was a fan of the Sarah Silverman. When I used to watch the Sarah Silverman show, I
Yeah.
liked it.
Yeah.
But it's a babe, dude. Babe's fucking.
And she had a
perfect.
special called Jesus is Magic that I thought, when it came out when I was a younger man, I thought it was funny.
Yeah,
I haven't seen it in a long time.
I used to
so
love.
don't hold me to that.
To be fair, I
Reddit.
used to love her too.
And she is very attractive.
I used to love.
I've
her.
never seen her look better than the pictures we were just looking at.
Yeah, I used to love her a lot.
Yeah.
No, I was just. Yeah, representation fucking matters, bro. That's
Wait. So all right. So here's the problem. I'm
Yeah.
not going to read this article.
yeah. Don't. It's stupid.
But no, I'm saying don't close it. But she probably. This is something I've got to avoid because it happened to us.
That's
Where
what
you
I'm
see
saying.
a headline and you're like, "Oh, this fucking idiot! Look at this dumbass!"
Yep.
And then you don't know that the article is probably like, I don't know. She might have been joking,
Could have been.
although she does seem pretty serious.
I
as
think
of
it was on a
late.
cast.
She does seem pretty serious lately.
Yeah, but
Just lately.
still.
I had about Joan, someone not Jewish, playing Joan Rivers in a movie.
I think the Jews. I don't want to step out of line here.
What?
They may be overrepresented in Hollywood and comedy. Now I
Where
could
did you
be
get that
wrong.
from?
Where did I get that from?
Did you look at that chart on the internet of all the media corporations?
Is there a chart? I'd like to see the chart.
There's a nice little flow chart kicking around. Don't look at it, dude.
Don't look at it. Don't put it up.
I mean, good on them, man. They,
Yeah, that's
they
their
somehow-
industry. That's their industry.
They figured it out.
Yes. Good.
My dad and his brothers had a trash company. I don't know.
Exactly. If someone was like, "There's too many Jews in the trash industry,"
Yeah, don't let
Exactly.
people pick up like the Irish cops, in the Eastern Seaboard. There's a lot of
Yeah.
them. That'd be a nasty flow chart.
Yeah, we're all.
Yeah,
having
no, I
fun.
don't look, dude. I don't get in a tizzy over this stuff. I saw it.
Damn, I like that picture.
What?
Nick Cannon calls out the boys, dude.
Who'd he call out?
He called them all out. Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Fallon, Sarah Silverman. Look at him. Cannon's the man, dude.
Dude,
You were
Cannon's
right
the
about this.
god,
I'll
bro.
give you this. You were on Cannon well before I was.
Cannon's the boy, dude.
Yes.
Yeah, dude. The fact that I think Cannon, he's like 6 kids.
The Cannon.
I think he has a PhD.
A lot of these guys become doctors.
And they canceled him, dude.
A lot of these guys lie about being doctors.
Well, where the hell did you get that from?
What the hell are you talking
What the
about?
hell are you talking about? Yeah, dude. Maybe it's a master. I think you got me and Cannon. I think have master's degrees.
The canon.
You got a degree in
Did you get
criminology.
your master's?
Yeah, I got my fucking master's, bro.
Oh, what are you fucking? I don't give
What the
a
hell?
fuck.
You don't think I got my master's? What the hell you
I'm
think
not
I'm
sure.
doing?
So you,
I have a
are you gonna get your
master's degree.
PhD?
I thought about it.
You should be.
Not in social work. I might get my PhD in religious
Who is
studies.
this person? Ted Danson.
Ted
Yo,
Danson.
didn't I know this is blackface is. I don't like digging this up,
Yeah, true.
but
What did Whoopi have to say about it?
didn't
Really?
he's having that. What about sorry. What about what about who was the guy? Is it Billy Crystal? Somebody's album covers used to be just them blackface.
Really?
See if it was Billy Crystal.
I know you did say it was
There was like
How is this so rampant
comedy
back then,
I don't
dude?
know, dude. They loved doing blackface.
My thing is, dude, I forgive and forget. Billy Crystal, there he is up there. He won Tropic Thunder, actually.
Maybe I was wrong about Billy's comedy album
No,
or
that's-
something. Yeah, he's just doing. He's having fun there. That's an impression. That's not as bad.
Yeah,
That's not as bad.
yeah, he Tropic Thundered.
How about I found this out. So Bubba Wallace just won Talladega. They were like, he's actually the second African American to win a NASCAR race. Wait till you see the first guy.
What?
He literally is just John C. Riley.
Where?
He's not black, dude.
What?
Type in first NASCAR winner.
First black.
First black now, yeah. He literally looks exactly like John.
What the fuck?
He is John C.
Dude.
Riley. Go to the
What? Go to that one in the middle, right
yeah,
there.
that one. No, one over.
Over
to the right.
You buffoon.
That is John C. Riley. They were like, "This is we actually
What?
NASCAR has been progressive for years. Here's our first black winner. His name's Wendell Scott, so he's got the name for it.
Yeah,
but
man.
I'm not trying to say this guy's not black. That's
You're not gonna. Tell
I'm not going
me.
to disparage this man's legacy.
If you saw this guy using the N word, you'd be alarmed.
If that guy was saying the N word at the track, I'd be at
Down
the
the
track.
track?
At the track, it was safe space.
On the track though, if you're driving.
Within the lines, if you're in the infield of a track, you can
True.
say it. You can say it.
True that.
No, you can't. Don't do it.
Well, no one can hear
Edit
it
that
at
out.
400 miles an hour. I
True.
think it's like a speed of light thing. It's like it doesn't exist.
You got to time it for
the
when they're
word
coming
just
by.
stops. Yeah, it's like if you go, if you go over the speed of light, you stop aging.
Yes.
If you're hitting like 350 on a curve, you let it slip. It just doesn't come out of your mouth.
Yep. Unless
just-
you're online playing video games.
True. Yeah, that's.
And then you have to go to Williams Grove for a year.
Yeah, he's back.
Yo,
He's
have you
back
seen
in
what the
NASCAR.
boy's been doing?
He's been winning.
Young Money.
Young Money's been winning.
Young Money, Kyle Larson is dominating.
In the dirt track.
No, he's back in NASCAR and he's in first
What?
by like a lot.
Dude, he went back to the fucking track, dude.
He went back to Williams Grove and found his roots.
You know how many people probably on the track would like love to have gone and rediscover themselves like that?
What the hell happened? What's this?
What's that?
Second in the Cup Series.
He's 37.
Oh, you're looking.
dude.
That's one particular race.
Oh, okay. So your boy's a motherfucking bum. He's 37.
No. Cup Series standings right there at the bottom.
He's 37.
Jesus Christ. Are you blind? Are you a fucking blind idiot?
Yeah, we're blind idiot.
Wait, are you actually struggling?
It's really tight.
It's time.
Danny Hamlin's in first now? What the fuck?
Danny Hamlin, dude. Yeah. We know-
Larson's rocking that Chevy, dude. Second place. Ah, damn, how'd I know
Oh,
he
he's
drove
in
a
second
Chevy?
place.
16 top 5 finishes. Don't call it 6 wins. Look at everybody else's win total. 2, 6, 1, 1, 4,
Damn,
3,
dude.
2. Dude,
He's fired up.
he's fired up. He's pissed.
He was crushing the track. That was just.
Think about being Young Money. You're in NASCAR. You get fucking kicked out.
I mean, what kind of money you think he? That was probably a loss of a lot of money.
He probably lost a lot of money.
He
but-
he went from making probably hundreds of thousands of dollars, like $400 a week
Oh no, he made a lot of money.
in the dirt track.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess his merch. Yeah. Damn. 50
Kyle
G.
Larson is worth 12 mil. He still flies commercial though.
Yeah, I'm cheap.
Dude, Young Money.
That's
How do you not love him?
It's hilarious.
Now I can understand some people not liking him
True.
for certain things.
On the video in the video game sphere.
In the video game sphere, I could be like,
PewDiePie pulled out.
PewDiePie's all right.
I mean,
no, don't play it, dude. Don't do
Don't
my man
do it.
like that.
Don't do it
Don't you
like that,
dare
buddy.
disparage him.
There he
Look at that
is.
handsome devil, dude.
Yeah, he found out, bro.
He
Where's he
did
from?
find out. He's a Cali boy.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's California way.
Wow.
Nickname's Young Money. Pretty tight.
Dang. Bro.
All right. Well,
Bro.
we might have to switch over
To the page?
to the page.
Where we
Google. I'll tell you what.
See, I told you time goes fast.
Google. This could be a negative experience for the audio listeners. I'll tell you that.
No,
us,
for what?
Us just like look that up, click that. Oh shit, look at him.
No, it'll be. Trust
All
me.
right.
It's not as much time as you think. It's a relaxed environment, dude. This is a fast-paced environment at first. This is a relaxed environment. Right
Of
now.
course, this is relaxing, Matt. I couldn't be cooler.
True.
I'm cooler than a cucumber right now.
Cool as hell, dude.
I've got serpentine in my hand.
Yeah.
All my negative thoughts are going straight into this rock. Now, if you broke this open, it'd be terrifying.
Yeah, man.
The thoughts that would come out
I
that
did.
have been absorbed by this. I almost don't want to hand it to you because
Yeah.
what you'd feel.
I'll just start like thinking about Clemson. Like, fucking Clemson.
God damn, Clemson, we can't
Clemson's
make
down 14.
the playoff. God damn it.
Fucking didn't cover the spread. Missed the field goal. Missed the spread.
I am getting into betting, which is fun.
Yeah, you like betting?
I like betting and losing. I lose
just
a lot.
like losing
I
money?
like losing money so I can be around the fellas and be like, God damn, I don't even want to tell you how much money I just lost on this.
Really?
You know, it's fun to do that.
You like that?
I like losing money publicly.
And being like, ah.
What the hell? It's just money.
Yeah. Or like, come on. Yeah.
Ah,
Damn
shit.
it. You have like a folded up program brochure?
Yeah.
Dad,
I was
fuck.
watching Squid Game. Have you seen any of that?
Mm-mm.
Well, the opening scene is them going to like a Korean horse betting.
That's got to be fun.
It looked like the
What are you
most
betting
fun.
how fast they can eat them? Kidding. Jokes.
Edit it out.
That's a dark chocolate. Dude.
That's the dark chocolate speaking, but boy, that was funny. Anyway, that's a walk off. It probably should be the end of the podcast.
The Black Widow.
Yeah.
That's how the Black Widow can eat so many cheese.
You know how we have Nathan's hot dog eating contest? They just have at Nathan's that dog eating contest. That's a good joke. Actually, Korea just outlawed eating dogs. Thank
Just
you.
now?
Yep.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Korea.
Was that from North? That was North Korea mandate or South?
South. I'm Korea.
North's still part,
North
yeah.
Korea is munching the dags.
Well, they got food problems over there.
They're
so.
struggling with food, dude. They're munching the dags. There's nothing funny about that.
Dude, that debate must be.
Yo,
Oh my
can
god!
we please get the debate? Especially with the translator's voice, like slowly translating it. Like
Fuck.
for years, dog eating has been good here.
Yeah, is there any?
No, don't even show it.
They're not
dude.
going to show the debates.
I don't like.
There
to
probably
see that
wasn't even a
stuff.
debate. The debate was. It's probably, you ever see like Ukrainian Congress? They fist
Yeah,
fight?
they're getting fist
It
fights.
was probably
constantly.
yeah. It was probably. Dude, imagine if they outlawed chicken on you, dude. To be
If they
fair,
outlawed wings,
to be fair,
of course.
Like,
That's the
you
thing. Like
can't-
America, we're like, when do you eat dogs? It's like, yeah, they munch dogs, dude.
Yeah.
They're dogs. Who cares?
true.
Now we like dogs, but they don't care. So let them munch.
Does anyone have a dog over? I think they have dogs. It's
That's
like having
what
a goat. It's
What it
probably like
says
having a
here, it
goat.
says South Korea considers ban on eating of dog meat as pet ownership grows. So, a couple people got dogs. We're like, oh, these guys rule. What the fuck are we doing?
So your grandpop's like pussy.
Yeah,
if
like
you
if-
if you like keep a dog, like dude, munch that thing, pussy.
Yeah, if everybody in our country had like a pig in their house, they'd be like, all right, we got to outlaw eating pigs.
True. Pigs
These guys are great.
Pigs are pretty funny too. And also, eating horses is very noble too. I've been reading a book about like, well, I think it was just a video, but I've been reading along this vein of like people just like dropping out of society and like living kind of off the grid. And one guy was like, I ate nothing but horse meat for like a year.
Really?
Yeah, horse meat apparently it's like warrior food.
That makes sense.
So-
They used to munch horses a lot.
So what people could take as an insult really was just a compliment for me, honestly.
True.
Like, damn, it's
And so
warrior
is mine.
food.
And see, this is how we've grown as a podcast.
True.
Because normally we would have been like, what are they eating dogs? And now we're like, let's go into it and explore this.
True,
And
yeah.
explain the cultural
Let's grow.
implications
Yeah,
of
let's
this.
grow, dude.
We'd like to grow as a podcast.
Like that horse right there, that's warrior food, dude.
That is warrior food.
Just
The
nothing.
Huns.
I mean, yeah, dude, just chomping you, just down. What the fuck? What kind of racist bullshit is this from the Atlantic? The troubled history of horse meat. The hey, dude, dude, the Atlantic sent a thing recently about being like, you know, tips we learned from this wave. Like, basically, like we learned that we failed. They said every fucking day. They're like, we failed. Whatever. What was the last thing called? Delta was a test, and we failed. It's like, what? What are you talking about? Dude,
yeah.
they're like,
I don't like them.
we need to stop relying on the vaccine to slow the spread. It was never invented to prevent infection. It was prevented to reduce hospitals. It's like, you guys said in the beginning it was supposed to fucking slow. What do you, dude, it's insane.
I saw a nice montage of all those politicians like Pelosi and Biden and all them being like, we're not going to mandate the vaccine. That's unconstitutional. We're never going to do that.
Yeah, man.
That was like 5 months ago.
Dude, I saw an article recently about there was like they're talking about this guy. He used to be.
Oh, this is great. Me and the O'Con man have been battling.
Really?
Now I'm back off the road. Me and him sit on a couch, and I'm like,
Battle.
see how fucking dumb Democrats are? And then he's like, yeah, man.
I mean, dude, blowing it.
But I was like, watch this clip, and it was Biden being like, I'm not going to do that. We're not going to mandate the vaccine.
Yeah.
And then I was like, that was 7 months ago. Now here he is, and he's like, we're mandating it for every federal employee, every company with over 100 employees.
Yep.
And Chris was like, well, it's not a government mandate. He's just saying if you work in the federal government. Like, that's how he genuinely, that's how he argues. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about?
It's a federal mandate.
I'd like to kill Chris.
You gonna kill him?
Yeah, he's giving me a ride back to New York after this.
You should kill him on the drive.
I might grab the wheel.
I'll sit in the back and just Luca Brasi him, dude. Right as he parks the car safely.
I should shove my serpentine down his throat. My serpentine.
That'd be fucked. Yeah, there was an article I was reading about. They were like, this guy wrote a book on what we should do, and it was the ex-director of the FDA, and he just so had he was director of the FDA up until 2019. Now he's on the board at Pfizer. Not exactly a lateral move.
Yeah.
Like, we like the way you policed us, gave us guff. How about you hop on the board? And
I like it.
Yeah, pretty nuts.
I just
man.
want the government to have more power and say over what I do with my body.
I want corporations to have more. I want them to just fully overpower the government.
You know what I like is when how hypocritical both sides are. That's what I like the most.
What do you mean?
Like people on the right or
Republicans always right. What are you talking about?
Like women being like, it's my body, my choice with abortion.
That was fun.
And then vaccine people are like, my body, my choice. The government can't tell me what to put in my body, and both sides are like, yes, they can.
I know. That was I started thinking that was almost planned. For a second I was like, are Republicans doing this shit just to like throw that into the mix? Or this is what I'm kind of thinking. I think they're going to boogeyman Dems with they're going to keep that abortion thing. That abortion thing's going to keep popping up around like vote time.
That's not good for the Republicans.
What to
The
abortion?
majority of the country is
Well, the people
pro-choice.
who vote, people who vote are geezers, though. Most people are pro-choice, but the geezers vote, and a lot of the geezers.
but not anymore. Now we got the mail-ins, bro.
Yeah, you don't reference the big lie, bro.
Now we got
I'll
the mail-in.
kick this thing off the thing. You reference the big lie,
See what
dude.
the fuck happens.
Dude, you reference the big. You
I got
better
the
not reference the
serpentine.
big lie, dude.
What lie?
The big lie.
The mail-ins?
The big lie, dude. What the fuck are you doing? Dude?
Mail-in ballots rule.
Don't reference the big fucking lie. There's the big lie, and there's no FDA. You fucking better not, dude.
You don't like this stuff.
No, I mean, not until as soon as it passes through the FDA, I say, oh my god. Yeah, the big lie is what the hell?
Trump's big lie, White History Month.
No, that's not the big lie. What would White History Month be? What do you
White
think
History Month?
Yeah.
It's every other month, man. You guys have it all the time.
Yeah,
now, that was a Mexican impression.
True. But yeah, no, they're saying like, election fraud stuff. I don't fucking know. Whatever, dude.
Guys, this
not
thing's
fun.
run its course. Are you happy I'm back?
Woo!
No.
I mean, it's all just for the page, bro.
Now it's time to get to the Patreon. Join the Patreon, dude.
Page where we do it for
Now we're going to turn the jets on.
That's how it goes.
We might even get Billy up here. Who knows? Might get Bill. Might get somebody.
Might just fuck around.
Might just be you and me.
Might just fuck around and find out, bro.
Having fun.
Yeah, dude.
God bless.
Yeah, man.
See ya.
Yeah, I had a hoodie around my waist. I was wearing white.
Dude,
I
everyone
was
does
wearing
it.
white shorts. And I knew it had to have gone through. It was a spurt. It was a spurt. It was right when I was getting out of the car. So people were just watching me walk away. And I tied my hoodie around my waist. Oh, like a fucking weirdo.
No, dude, I'm telling you, it's an archetype. It's an
hell,
absolute.
I mean, what else can you do?
Dude, a guy who was taking his family in. I will spoil another story. He was taking his family into the game. He's like, I got to take a dump, and he's doing like a quick walk away. And his wife had just given him a talk about like no letting kids pull your finger and farting. Like we got to set a better example for our kids. He's like, for sure,
No more of that.
for sure. And he goes to run. And the funniest part is every guy, the way he describes like guys getting away with it, being like, yeah, I didn't shit myself this time, and then just being like, oh no. And it was like cold out, and he just tied a sweatshirt around his waist and just sat. He like ditched his boxers, sat like that, and his whole family like, "Are you cold?" He's like, "I'm fine." He was contained in the mess.
Come on, man. It's football weather.
But even him, dude, he didn't. What would you do if you shit your pants in a parking lot? You'd throw them somewhere else.
Yeah.
Stash them under the driver's seat of his car. And then his daughter, who was a teenager, has her learner's permit. She's like, "I'll drive home." And she opens the door, and everyone's like, "Oh my God." And he just kept being like, "It must be a dirty diaper. I don't know what it is." And she reached back to pull the seat back and just hit the shitted drawers and was like, how mad the wives get in these stories. It's so funny.
I sympathize with the wives. I'd be
Dude.
furious.
Dude, just go throw your fucking underwear somewhere
Yeah.
else. Yeah, it is. I mean, dude, Never Trust a Fart might be a literary masterpiece. So good.
Yeah, I have to check that out.
I wanted to bring it so I could just give you the passages are so funny.
Yeah, that'd be
dude.
nice.
But I won't spoil it for you.
We probably got some good shit your pants stories out of this crew. It looks like we got some bruisers in this squad.
Yeah, Lamise, when's the last
Easy
time
F, come on, man.
you never shit your pants?
I don't really shit my pants like that.
You don't really?
And when you say you don't really, I mean, the
I
last
can't
time I
think
shit my
of it.
pants was like 6th grade. It's not like I really shit my pants. And
Last
by
year,
the way,
last
that
year,
was-
carnivore diet, shit my pants.
By the way, as I was saying it, I realized that's a complete lie.
We got to save the tales for the book.
True.
You should take this.
I'm gonna
to,
write
like,
8 short
Simon and
stories of just
Schuster.
one guy. You've got nothing on me.
Take this to Simon and Schuster.
I feel like there's guys that shit their pants a lot. Like, didn't Del Calo talk about it a lot?
I think so, dude. These stats on it are staggering, dude. It's like 10% of the adult population shits themselves like every couple months. It's something insane. When's the last time you shat yourself?
I'm proud to be part of the 10%.
You're a 10%er?
Yeah, I'm a 10%er, and it happens so often I can't even recall like the last time.
Really?
Yeah. But not like turds or nothing.
Yeah, no one's dropping
It's
full
splat.
logs. It's just
No,
diarrhea.
I don't think I've ever dropped a full log, but I've squirted out some diarrhea, probably on once a month.
I bet you guys
schedule.
I bet you guys are shitting your pants at the creek in the cave a lot when you guys are out.
Yeah, I probably have shit my pants.
Lemaire,
at
why are
the
you
creek
acting
in the
like
cave.
this isn't you?
I don't shit my pants.
When's the last
Well,
time
you
you did,
pee- you
or
pee
just
your
had a
pants.
messy fart that counts?
A messy fart is what we're talking about.
I try not to like fart. I fart in my sleep. You know.
This is
Lemaire,
Lemaire, you stink fucking rooms.
I don't-
you
you
can't
can't
stop
even-
out all
you
the
can't
time.
even think of a
last
time
week
you
we
heard
stopped
me
the
fart.
podcast and he had shit for a half an hour. We had to wait, and he tried to go across the street.
But
to
that was
shit
because
too.
I was poisoned by Nate. We got poisoned by Nate.
I feel like you have to be poisoned a lot. You gotta get poisoned a lot.
No, dude, I'm good at holding it and like not pooing before I poop before I go out. Except for last week.
Except for last week.
Last week was a shame pool. It was that. It was
Two
shame
shit breaks. Tried to go across the street to shit. On the clock. Tried to go across the street. We had a bathroom right there. Like, no. You got to shit on site.
How was the episode received?
Because
Because it was supposed to be a Patreon episode.
Yeah, I know.
But
We
me
brought
and Guard
big.
Dog, Guard Dog, and we let the squad down a little.
No, I don't think
I
so
thought
at
we
all.
had it. I thought we had one.
You guys went into the fucking.
We were at Chappelle's. We had it. We recorded it.
The ask is dude. I'm so scared of asking.
I was so. I've
That's
asked him.
crazy.
I've asked Chappelle to do so many things.
It's so honorable to be like to go there and be like.
Yeah.
I'd literally rather shit my pants than be like, hey, can you do my podcast,
I know.
Dave Chappelle?
I was there. I was like, Dave, this is crazy. Feel free to say no. We got to do a podcast. Depends when you ask him.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. And then in
Yeah.
the morning you go, there's no way he's going to do that. And then he was like, I don't want to do it. And I was like,
Fair.
fine. And then I waited like 20 minutes. I called him back and I was like, dude, just do the fucking podcast.
Podcasts are like, dude, they're like fucking kind of swaying elections. They're not.
Yeah.
It's not fucking.
But then we did it, and the audio is not Guard Dog's fault, but the audio is horrendous. Maybe we'll put it out on Patreon, but it's not.
I listened to some. The audio was
It's just I was just nervous, and the conversations just kind of me. It's one of those podcasts you do where you go, I'm just going to tell him these stories. I'm talking only to him.
Yeah.
Everybody that's listening to it has heard me tell these stories.
Yeah.
900 times. But I'm just trying to talk to him. I don't know.
that makes sense. I
It
don't.
ended up being a dud.
You think so?
All right.
I mean, it's fucking sick because it's
Yeah.
it's like Dave Chappelle talking.
But the
it's
mic
like,
was on the bar and he was just walking around.
Such a power
So
move.
you can't really hear him.
Yeah,
He'll
that's-
hop in sometimes.
That's such a sick move though.
Yeah.
Because he knows how mics work.
Yeah, he's very familiar with mics.
Just asking him to keep it a fist away from his face.
No
Being
one
like,
can
"Dave,
do it.
you talk
Everyone
into
just
the mic?"
No,
literally I'm just sitting there going, no one's gonna be able to hear this. He's just walking around.
it's such a sick move though to just be like, yeah, I'm gonna take a fuck. Although maybe he's just used to being lobbed up.
Yeah, I don't know.
You should have lobbed him with the mic.
I think he rightfully doesn't
give a fuck.
Yeah, he just didn't give a fuck. And I was like, we're not going to film it. There's no video.
Yeah. That's sick.
Because he's always worried about getting clipped.
Yeah, for sure.
Everything he says, someone's going to clip.
Yeah, true. And it's like, yeah, he was in the crossfire for a while, or the crosshairs for a while there with Netflix.
Yeah,
he made out all right, but
I think he is every time he puts anything out.
They're on his
He's
ass.
back in the crosshairs.
Yeah, they're on his fucking ass. I watched the Damon Wayans Club Shay Shay. Yeah, and he was like saying how he's like, he was basically saying he's like, Dave was the only one out of our group who just kept doing it. He goes, I can't do it anymore. He's like, if I do, he's like, I can't say. All those guys, Steve Harvey, they're like, if I did a special right now, it would just ruin my whole life. It's like, just do it, dude. Do it, Steve.
Yeah.
Do it. Fucking do it.
We actually talked about that. We talked about Steve Harvey for a little.
Did you really?
Just how great he is.
He is the man.
Yeah.
Although he got a lot of people like to shit on Harvey, dude. He's the man. His morning show is so fucking good. I love his morning show.
I didn't even know he had one.
Huh?
A morning show?
Dude, he's got the biggest morning radio show. He's got like one of the biggest morning radio shows of like all time.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
What is it? What's it called?
Steve Harvey in the morning.
Steve Harvey in the morning? Oh, is it on the radio?
It's on the radio. It's on like it's on like FM radio. But it's like
really?
syndicated, dude. He's the radio god, dude.
Steve Harvey in the morning? When was that? Is it still on?
WDS. It's on like old, like there's like Power 99, like young black people. He's on old black people radio. WDSF.
I
like
never had access to old black people radio.
It's fucking sick. It's like 4 songs.
Central PA did not even close. It was. I mean, I remember being excited when we got Pop.
Yeah,
for real.
Pop's huge.
We had country the whole time, and it was like I didn't like it.
Dude, WDSF.
We had classic rock though.
It's Brian McKnight 40,000 times a day, and then it's that one guy who goes, "I can't stop loving you." That plays 1,000 times, and then it's just Steve Harvey all morning. It's 2 songs and Steve Harvey.
Steve Harvey rules.
Yeah, he does rule. Club Shay Shay, man. How long can it go, dude? I think he's trying to recapture the Cat Williams episode, but like. Because you can tell he wants the beef, dude. Nobody wants all the smoke.
I got asked to do Club Shay Shay.
I was wondering about that.
Yeah.
When's it coming?
I haven't done it yet.
I haven't done it yet.
I'm just going to say my friend Matt's a Hollywood pedophile. That's all I'm going to do.
He's going to go, what?
I'm going to say, yeah.
I'm talking about that. You got to do Shay Shay.
No, I would love to. Whenever hopefully I can be in town for it.
Where's he? Where is Shay Shay?
I don't know. They were talking about doing it in Vegas at one point.
Dang.
But I don't know where it is.
Me either.
It's probably LA or Atlanta.
I was thinking
how.
Yeah, where do they film Shay Shay? Yeah, I've been checking.
Atlanta, I can probably get in there,
bro.
I'll go full Cat Williams.
You got it.
LA. Yeah.
Damn, Shay Shay would be sick.
I don't head out LA way very often.
You got to do it. I noticed Andrew Schultz was in. He did like a lot. He did this one podcast where he had to like it was like him versus like 4 black dudes and they're trying to attack him for. I don't know if that was the whole thing.
Oh, it was Ryan Clark.
Who was that?
Ryan Clark. He's actually the man.
Yeah.
He's lib, but he's a good bro.
He's a good bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were trying to get him, and he was like, "Dude, you've literally had people." Because that thing he said about like, he's like, "You literally had people on here beating black women." He's like, "Well, we pressed him on it, but they asked to edit it, so we let them." It's pretty smart of him. It was funny though doing it, but just watching him do battle, just black podcast battle is like it's pretty sick.
Schultz will go in. Yeah,
he fully did. It was pretty. It was fun to watch. Because I was following it loosely, and I was like, "Damn, they're fucking really giving it to me."
It's tough to go in there and battle.
I mean, but if he had the
Going
trump
into
card.
a black podcast and battling is nuts, dude.
Yeah, dude.
You get me on Breakfast Club or any of these, I'm gonna be like, fucking yeah, I hate racism. Fucking Trump, racist piece of shit. I like
That's
Biden.
the funniest first thing.
I like Biden.
Obviously, I hate racism. Like we didn't ask you any questions.
Shane, I hate racism, and Kamala Harris was great. I love
Although
the
they could goad you into an epic white spaz. That show is designed to evoke crazy white spaz.
I don't think they would get me to spaz, but I think they would get me to finally be like, "That's what you're saying is wrong."
They'll bring the lady. That lady who zooms in is designed. She's like an agent crafted to perfectly.
On Breakfast Club.
Yes. That lady.
It's not Angela Yee, is it? No, who is it?
No, it's just this lady who zooms in.
I know who it is.
They bring her in
She
for
zooms into
Ramaswamy.
battle like Ramaswamy. Ramaswamy eats her lunch, dude. They always have Ramaswamy, and he fucks her up.
Well, to be fair, she's arguing with zero facts, which is impressive. She just cuts off. She just cuts off and just goes like, does the classic like, no, just answer my question. You're like, yeah, well, obviously. You're like, okay, that's all I got to say. You're like, what the fuck?
Argue with zero facts? Come on, man.
What? She does. I've watched like 4 interviews. It's so
You ever see
funny.
The View? You tell me ladies argue with zero facts?
True, that kind of is their thing.
Fuck yeah.
They're just nothing but Doctor Strange portals the whole time. You're like, wait a second, how the fuck did we
Dude.
get to this subject? Where am I? But yeah, that was kind of my week at YouTube. How was
I had a great week.
how was the fucking ranch?
Chappelle's was fucking awesome.
It sounded sick as hell.
First night, some members of Wu-Tang were there and performed.
It's awesome.
And then we got to Talib Kweli was up there. That was good.
Nice. Sick.
It was awesome. I mean, it was the whole time. And I brought Guard Dog and James came the next day, and they, rightfully they were nervous to be like, holy shit, we're gonna hang out with Dave Chappelle. And I was telling them the whole time, I was like, wait till you meet this guy. He's literally the nicest.
Yeah.
Dude,
Dude,
the man.
2 people have truly stunned me. Louis C.K. I was like, whatever. I was like, I couldn't think. I was like, holy fuck, dude. And then I when you did that show in the Garden, I was just in the same room as Dave Chappelle, and as soon as he's like, how you doing? I was like, oh fuck. Completely blanked out. I was like, dude, whatever. I'm pretty normal, pretty natural. And as soon as
I just added a third to the people that have stunned me.
Who?
Caitlin Clark, dude.
What?
Caitlin Clark was at the
CC.
show. I don't know if she was a fan or her boyfriend, or I don't know who, but before the show, we were in Indianapolis on Saturday, and we were like, this is the house that Caitlin Clark built. We were talking about the Pacers arena, and then we were at lunch, and I was like, it'd be fucking sick if Caitlin Clark came to the show. That'd be nice.
Yeah, it'd be awesome.
And I was like pacing back and forth between the show and the green room. And then Caitlin Clark walked
Dude,
by.
that's just where she
And I
paces
was
too.
like, do you want to hang out in the green room? She was like, yeah, sure.
What?
Yeah.
That's
and then
sick.
I walked in and I was like, also, James brought his friend to fly back with us to Austin, who was a priest,
Okay.
which is great. He was awesome. But I did have a priest in the green room. It was me, Big J, who Soder was making fun of, looks like my goth stylist, and my road priest.
Road
Like
priest
having
would
to
be
explain
sick.
to people, like, I don't bring a priest all the time. Caitlin Clark, I don't bring a chaplain on the road.
Kind of the move though.
But yeah, she was one I was like, got me a little.
If you start moving like a military platoon, like you have like a chaplain, you have a cook.
Chaplain, cook, goth stylist.
Dude, you had Caitlin Clark, a priest. That's like it sounds like a bar joke.
It really
There's like an Australian, a priest, and Caitlin Clark walked into a green room.
green room and watched me play UFC.
You should have had either Nate or Lemaire just walk by her and go, Space Invaders. That'd be a sick Space Invaders. Just your Caitlin Clark.
You got a battle.
Your black ladies bumping you.
I
That's
had,
cool.
I had another good invite to the green room, which was very fun. So in Columbus, right before we were leaving the green room, a bunch of the Columbus Blue Jackets wives came back to say hi. I got
Nice.
them. So it was literally just 4 professional athletes' wives came walking back.
Wax.
My literally first thing I said, I was like, "What are you guys doing here?" Because there were no husbands.
For
with them.
sure,
It was
yeah.
literally just 4 beautiful women.
Yeah.
And I was like, "What?"
Can I help you?
I was like, for real, what are you guys doing here? And they're like, oh, can we get a picture? And I was like, yeah. And then I was trying to be polite, but it looked like I was being a sex pervert.
How
'Cause
so?
I was like, do you guys want to, there's drinks in there if you guys want to hang out. And they're like, no, all right. I was like, if you want,
Yeah,
you
don't
can
have
hang
to.
out. And then I walked away like, probably looked like a fucking psycho. They were
You're just
like-
being hospitable, but
I know,
I get
but
it.
when it's 4 hot ladies and you're like, do you guys want to hang out in the green room?
You guys want some alcohol
There's
now?
alcohol in there. If you guys need anything, I got it.
Yeah.
There's chicken tenders and nachos and Bud Light if you guys want it.
Typical hot lady stuff.
We got an Xbox and chicken fingers.
Where were their hubbies?
I don't know.
the
Maybe they
hell?
were on the road. Maybe the Blue Jackets, they were probably in a away game.
Oh, I got what you're
Yeah.
saying. So they weren't like out, like, they were not there for
Must have
real.
been rained out or some shit.
Dang. So they were not there at all.
There's a Biggie Smalls reference.
What was?
What I said must have been rained out.
Biggie Smalls
Anyway.
talking about the rain out?
Yeah, nothing. It's a song he sings about fucking an NBA player's wife.
Oh, Jesus.
And then the NBA player comes home. And they're like, what happened? He's like, I don't know. Shit must have been rained out or something. And I go, which one? He's, I don't
Now
know,
you're
one of
showing
them
your
fucking
true hand.
6'6" months.
We were just talking about refreshment, cool
I know,
refreshments, and now
It's
you're like,
great,
fucking.
yeah, the players were gone and their wives. And the wags, when the players are gone, the wags would play.
The wags will play.
The wags of Columbus will come play.
But then they saw her like, damn, he has the queen babe of the Midwest here.
No, that was the next night. That was Indianapolis.
Oh, duh, it's
That was
Indianapolis.
yeah, in the house that Caitlin built.
I forgot you're the aviator, dude. You're jumping.
Yeah, jumped.
So you were in. How long did they hang? They just came back to peek on you. Like, what was up? That's
Yeah,
not on
they
you.
Literally just came back for a picture and then left. But I was
Oh.
it was just one of those things where I was like, "Do you guys want to hang out?" And
Yeah.
they're like, "No, we have to leave." And I was like, "You could hang out."
Good hang out. There's a giant couch right there.
It'd be nice to
Dang, dude. So who are the Blue Jackets?
NHL.
I got you.
NHL.
That sounds like
pretty
one
sick
of
name
those-
though, because it's for the Union.
Is that
In
what
the
that's
Civil
for?
War? Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
What did they change it from? The Gray Jackets?
Well, that was the Atlanta team, and they got canceled.
So they're the They're the Union Blue Jackets.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's like a cannon as a logo. It's pretty tight. I think they actually have like a pretend yellow jacket, like a wasp that's blue.
I
But it's
was
about the
wondering.
Union.
I thought it was some sort of bee reference. I was like, I gotta get up on my fucking bees. I was like, what kind of what's a blue jacket?
Get up
I was
on
trying to
my
imagine
bees.
like a blue bee. I was like, I don't know if I know about that. Damn, that sounds like a good weekend.
Great weekend.
Very chill weekend.
Got to take it. Lemaire, you'll like it. We went to St. Elmo's Steakhouse in Indianapolis. And the whole time I was like, I can't wait till these guys get this fucking cocktail sauce.
Yeah, the
It's
horseradish shit.
devastating. I was like, I cannot wait. And then the waiter comes over and I was like, don't spoil it. And he
Yeah.
was like, it's the hottest cocktail sauce in the world. And I was like, that was what I was talking about. The fuck?
I tried it when I was there.
Guard
and
dog cowered it out.
You
Admit
didn't
you
eat it?
cowered it.
It's not that, dude. It
I had
goes
it
away.
And we kept being like, all right, dude, get it for real. We've all done it. Like,
Yeah.
I got it and almost died.
Yeah.
And then Guard Dog took a big one, and I was like, all right, this is it. As soon as he picks it up, 90% falls off. He's like, what? I did it.
This
It
isn't
was-
true.
and
This
everybody
isn't
at the
true.
table, everyone at the table gave you guff.
He ashed the shrimp.
And
He
now
was
he's going to, yeah, he asked.
And dude, it
I
only
must have had me
passes
about
so
6 or
fast.
7 shrimps.
You did have a lot, but you kept not putting the cocktail sauce on it.
No, it was on it.
You were glazed.
He
It
would,
was just
he would
glazed.
take some off, and then he'd eat it and go, I'm Zendini, it doesn't affect me.
Oh
And he
man,
goes, yeah, because you're not doing it.
You got to scoop it,
I
dude.
had a lot. It hurt my belly really bad.
Yeah,
later
everyone
in
in
the day.
the squad got sick. I was fine. I was like, I was born in this darkness.
I don't like horseradish. It just like hits your nose and then goes away.
It was so yummy.
It was so good.
I don't like it, man. I like habanero. I like peppers. I
Yeah,
went
yeah,
there. I
yeah.
went to St. Elmo's and just kind of like bothered them. I was like, I just want to have the shrimp thing, and I ate that and left upon your
I mean,
recommendation.
Eating the whole thing, and that's tough.
Who was I with? I'm maybe.
Was that an indie?
Yes, that was
Yeah,
the place
that
we
was-
went there.
I had one of those. Yeah, those were nuts.
Yeah,
Like it made
Not for me.
Star Wars.
Yeah, it'll fuck you up.
Good for the
It's great.
sinus.
It's great for the sinus. Me and Lemise went to town on them.
We had about 2
Me and
cocktails.
Lemise went nuts on them. Then I went to the airport the next day, and there's one there, and I ate some at the airport. I ate some before departure at like 11 a.m. I was like, and it's one of those like where the restaurant's like basically in the
Yeah.
walkway, like there's
Yeah.
just a tiny fence separating you. So people were just walking by at 11 a.m. I'm like, fuck.
just going back for it.
Just kept going for it. I don't know. Horseradish doesn't fuck my stomach up.
Yeah, I don't know. I was
I
probably
feel like the
just
spice
nervous
just goes
too.
away right away.
It does. That's what I'm saying.
And it doesn't affect me. Like if I eat like really spicy food, that can fuck you up.
Oh,
a
for
while.
sure. But yeah, that stuff. I mean, to ash a shrimp of cocktail sauce.
That's disrespectful. It's
crazy.
No, it's not. what
I
was
think the last time he did it, it was a mistake, but a big glob fell off, and
It
everyone
was
at
a
the table
mistake,
noticed.
but then I would scoop it with the crackers.
But then
and
you,
eat it that way.
but with the crackers, it's easier. That's what the crackers
That's
are there
true.
for.
That's fair.
I mean, you and then bragging while you were doing it,
I
saying you're
wasn't
Zendini,
bragging.
We
going,
gotta-
"This is nothing to me. I'm Zendini."
What's that website where you can order like food and
You hate how zen
What's
I
like the
am.
Uber Eats where you can send a dish from like across the country?
I
Called, like,
forget.
Golden
Yeah,
something.
Golden House or something.
Gold Belly. We got a Gold Belly. And
What is
let
this?
It's called, it's called,
What is this?
This is the behind the
'Cause
music
I'm finding out
downfall.
about a lot of
It's
rich
finally-
things. I'm just finding out about rich things. I just found about auctions that
What's
you can
that?
buy like from people's estates. I told you about the
Oh,
OJ.
estate sales are
I
sweet.
bought a bunch of the OJ gear.
Huh?
I didn't tell you this.
I thought you were talking about like estate sales like on the corner where you can just go to a dead guy's house and buy his chair.
No, not like a yard sale, like
Oh,
a
yeah.
garage sale. No, like literally like OJ Simpson's estate
What?
auctioned a bunch of his stuff, and I got it.
You got some of his stuff?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you get? The other glove?
They were up for sale.
What?
There was a couple sets with gloves. I did not get them. I got all of his ties though.
You got O.J. Simpson's ties?
I got his tie collection.
Dude, if you wear his ties and gold
I'm
belly
just gonna
some
wear his
cocktail
ties
sauce,
and go. Yeah, exactly. And now I gotta find out what this gold belly is.
dude,
I can ship that stuff to my house.
yes,
You can get food from anywhere. to your
anywhere,
house.
bro,
Yes,
anywhere.
but I think it's like frozen though.
It's frozen.
Well, that
You-
would be
you just
fine
gotta-
if it's shrimps, but
Scripts would be
prawns.
easy. They would just all you need is the sauce.
But you could get like a cheesesteak from Philadelphia.
I'll probably stick with Chipotle bowls.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. I was talking to
Who are we kidding?
I was talking to like one of our friends, and he was putting me on to Gold Belly a couple months ago, and he's like, dude, we were gonna get this cake made out of donuts, and he's like telling me all the shit he was gonna get, and then like within the next we like changed topics. He's like, dude, they're telling me I have fucking high blood pressure. It's like it's probably just genetics, honestly, dude.
Could be the donut cake. You had somebody fly to your house.
It was killing me. He's like, yeah, I mean, it's just, you can't really do anything about it. It's like, bro, you're scheming across, you're like trafficking fucking donut cakes. Such a sick move, though, to be like, bro, it's out of my hands. I don't know. But anyway, this Gold Belly app, dude, I'm going to get a cheesesteak from Philadelphia sent to my house.
That's another one. Yeah, I'm fully against this.
Yeah. You do got to make, they
A
send you the
cheesesteak is the easiest.
What's that? It's like dry ice or
Yeah.
whatever, and then you just take it out. It
Whip
has
it
all
up.
the ingredients put together, and you make it.
Have you ever Gold Bellied?
Yeah, Gold Belly. The shit I saw on Top Chef. It was like cheeseburger dumplings. It was fire. It was fire.
Dude, Gold Bellying so funny.
Yeah.
It's like price. It's like it was like $60. Like
Yeah.
nothing crazy.
It's like FedEx next day delivery with dry ice, basically.
Basically, it's like Uber Eats prices.
Yeah.
You just have to make it.
The fact you got to cook it kind of pisses me off.
I think they're fibbing.
Huh?
I think they're fibbing.
You think it's just
Yeah, I think they're fibbing.
What do you think he's fibbing about? Oh, you think
I
they
think
just-
you're getting a cheesesteak.
It's like an
from
Uber Eats
fucking
ghost
down the
kitchen.
street.
Yeah, it's probably a ghost kitchen that sends it to your house with dry ice.
it was good. Like the sauce was, it tasted high, and it was just worrying about the dry ice was the next part. I didn't know what to do with a box of dry
Throw
ice.
it
You
outside.
should have thrown it in the homeless encampment.
Well, no, this was back in Jersey. I got this. I tried it years ago.
Dang, you Gold Belly. You were on the frontier of Gold Belly.
Yeah, OG Gold Belly. I think I saw like an ad for it watching Top Chef.
Yeah, I heard about this,
nice
and
name.
it was cracking me up to be like, dude, I don't know. I think it just takes all the joy out of it. It's like, especially if you want something.
Yeah.
If I want like a cheesesteak from Philadelphia, then it just sits in dry ice, and I have to assemble it myself. It's like, dude, just fucking go take a walk, man. go outside.
This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. These days, you have to be smart with your money. If you're going to make a big purchase, you got to make it count. What's something you bought?
Dude, I just invested in 2 bug tanks. I
That's
got
good
2
stuff.
bug tanks from National Geographic. So they got a little magnifying glass on them. I got not 1 but 2.
What type of bugs are you going to put in there?
Right now, we've only gotten some roly-polies. So you can throw them in there, create their natural habitat, and you can kind of like,
I'd like to see what roly-polies are up to.
bro, I catch like, me and my daughters catch like 4 roly-polies a day and put them in my garden.
It's really nice.
It's awesome. I have so many roly-polies. So yeah, I got the bug tank's nice, man. Because otherwise, you got to carry them in your. You ever try to carry a roly-poly in your hand for
Yeah.
like they're escape artists. So yeah, I got some bug tanks.
It's been 30 years
yeah, I'm telling you,
since I've tried.
it's
but
just as hard. They escape. So
I bought a bug light.
you got a bug light?
I got a bug zapper out there. That's kind of the opposite of what you're doing, but
Hey,
just as fun.
you're battling.
You sit in the hot tub and all of a sudden, you go, God damn, that guy! You get some of the bugs out here are so big.
My dad's big on
When they
bugs.
die, they go. You hear them hit the fucking bug light, and they go, Jesus! God damn! Another great investment: taking care of yourself. You're talking about these bugs.
I didn't even think about
Matt,
that.
why don't you think about yourself? Traditional
think about
therapy
that.
can get crazy expensive though, like between $100 to $250 a month or more, or something like that. Therapy is worth it though, and you do have options like BetterHelp, the help with the beta on it. It could help you save up to 50% per session while getting you the help you need. I've had a lot of sessions where I think about myself.
Yeah.
And take care of myself. I like therapy because I've benefited from therapy.
Yeah, I think it's nice. I think it's a nice thing to do.
Everyone could learn something from therapy.
Yeah, you can just
because it
learn
teaches you positive coping skills
like how dumb your family is.
and set
How you're
boundaries.
doomed.
And, yeah, basically you get on a Zoom call and you talk about how dumb your family is.
Hate to break it to you, your family are idiots, and you're doomed.
With BetterHelp, you can work toward being the best version of yourself while saving money. And because everything is online, it's easier to get into a session with your schedule. I love getting online sessions.
Love that.
With just a few clicks, you can be talking to one of their therapists. You can even switch therapists at any time for any reason. Your well-being is worth it. Visit BetterHelp.com/MSSP to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/MSSP.
And also, you can't use the tokens for those either.
No
I
tokens.
tried.
Yeah, the
You
tokens?
cannot use tokens for the.
You're stuck with those. You made a mistake. You bought some tokens. But you can talk to BetterHelp, the help with the
About
beta
it,
on
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
About that. The BetterHelp, the help with the beta on it.
Hello, everybody. Pardon the interruption. This is Sean Gardini. I just wanted to let you know that Matt McCusker will be performing in San Antonio this weekend, Thursday through Saturday, April 10th through April 12th, at the LOL Comedy Club. That's short for Laugh Out Loud. Matt McCusker will be in San Antonio this weekend. If you want to get tickets, go to mattmccusker.com. Also, I, Sean Gardini, will be at Helium Comedy Club in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania on May 6th. It's coming up, so please get tickets if you can. I, Sean Gardini, will be at Helium Comedy Club in Philadelphia on May 6th. I'm coming back to Philadelphia. All of our friends will be there. It'll be a nice time. And that's a Gardini guarantee. So please, if you want to come to those shows, get tickets at SeanGardini.com. Please come if you can. Thank you. And lastly, Shane Gillis will be in Cleveland, Ohio, and Washington, D.C. this weekend. Tickets for those shows, if they're not sold out, are available at ShaneMGillis.com. Thank you for your time. Pardon the interruption. And now let's get back to the show.
But yeah, I don't hanker for stuff like that. I could eat this. I could honestly eat the same thing every day and be fine. But
Give me fuel. Give me fire.
maybe I will.
Chipotle bowl.
You should go belly
full, give me
Chipotle
full.
from Philly.
Ooh, mate, get the worst Chipotle. I only want Chipotle made by black teenagers with disdain. I want hate in every scoop.
You order extra guac and it comes back, it's that much. You go, perfect. Perfect.
I'm furious. What's this, Jess Romaine? Perfect.
I didn't ask for that. That's so fucking
Can you guys, but Marinate, can you guys acknowledge what you've done to our Chipotles? What
No,
year? Hold on. You guys put a lot on us. All right, we get a lot of guff. The way we took rock and roll and ruined it. Can you guys admit you took Chipotle from us and absolutely nosedived it?
To be fair,
Hold on, let
true.
Come on.
It's not the black people. It's Hispanics. Is that no? I'll say this. I'll say
Fucking,
this.
you're out of your mind.
I'm not going to blame.
Mexicans. You guys are passing the buck.
What? Wait, have you ever tried to go in
you're
overly
gonna pass the
polite?
buck on back of the house.
I can guarantee it's front of the house.
They got caught being racist. Chipotle got caught being racist.
What do you like? What were they
The
just
portions. They were being racist with
on
the
the
portions.
portions?
Yes.
What, they're giving the honkies small portions?
Yes. I swear to God. I don't know. I don't know if it was.
I didn't need an article or a court case. I lived it. I
survived.
lived it.
You
And I had a
survived.
march. I arranged a march. We did Selma across the bridge by 30th Street Station in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Equal scoops of
ERC
equal races.
resume. ERC resumed testing investigation finds racial disparities at Chipotle restaurants.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, bro.
You guys took from us
We got the lick
everything,
back.
dude. You took Chipotle.
It's such a small lick.
No, that's
Hold
huge.
on,
Devastating.
Chipotle
affects my life
sorry. I
constantly.
gotta be fair. This is not about portions. This is about there being way more white managers at Chipotle. I take that back.
Oh.
Hold on.
You saw that article and we're like, I know it's about
No,
portions.
I swear to God, I saw.
Matt, I
Oh, here we
believe you
go.
100%. They definitely fuck us on the portions.
Dude, maybe it's not Chipotle, but I swear to God, one of those like build your own things came under investigation because they were giving white people less portions. I swear to God. I swear to God.
You head into
Allegedly
you
on
head into
Chipotle.
a Sweet Green in Philly. God bless. Good luck, dude.
What do you mean?
They're gonna fuck you in your face. You're gonna stand there and go, I got extra chicken. They're gonna go,
Yeah.
there's one more piece.
Well, I
the
would
fuck
mad
outta
dog them
here.
and go make a triple then, and just be like, let's get the meat going. I'm not bragging, but if it's like a slightly older fat black lady, I can definitely massage some extra portions. I'm pretty good at it. I'm pretty good at go. Oh, God bless. On the first one, you go, God bless you. Oh man, God bless you. Then they'll hit you. Can I get double? They hit you with double. You go, oh my God, you're the best. Thank you so much. Because I've faced discrimination as well.
Yeah.
While at the other side of the counter and being like, now I really gotta you gotta sing and dance for them to get your portion.
That's what a white man has to do to get a portion. It's like a jungle.
Can a white man
sometimes.
get his macros?
Let a white man get his fucking protein.
I really hope I got this right about Chipotle.
I
Allegedly.
mean, it is Chipotle, dude.
I know. Sweet green's great, dude. It's like a teaspoon of.
Don't order
meat.
sweet green. Don't. Order, you got to go in the
You gotta
building
go.
to get it.
You gotta-
I've ordered sweet green and gotten just lettuce.
Yeah, I go in. I go to Sweet Green. I have the White Panthers behind me.
Yeah, the White Panthers come in.
Just filming. Sorry, they're not called the White.
They're not called the White Panthers.
I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. I forgot we already had a group. I forgot. Although, do we even have a group anymore?
I don't think we even have that many groups anymore. I'm gonna get sit-in going to Chipotle. I'm gonna fucking sit at the bar and go, I'm not leaving. I'm gonna get bit by a dog at a Chipotle.
You get bit by like a fucking fat gender studies major. Actually, you think that's better? I swear to God, this is true. I gotta call Spud. Spud told me about this.
Oh man, you gotta fucking. He's a member of the White Panthers. The White Panther Party.
God damn it, dude. Anyways,
I'm still not accountable.
what?
I didn't get one apology out of you guys for the Lemaire. I want it from Lemaire. Lemaire is the most stubborn. He's a mule. He's a donkey. He's just a little donkey.
Dude, I gotta say, the most recent Chipotle's I've been has been it's been full of honks.
Those are good Chipotles.
I don't know, man.
Let me
What was
see.
that, Nate? He said.
Oh,
He said they're pretty good Chipotles. Dude.
There we go.
Chipotle's
No,
around
You
here
know
are pretty
Chipotle
nice.
and you see
They're pretty
honkies.
they're lad heavy though.
Lad Heavy's great, of course.
Chipotle faced a viral backlash in a shareholder lawsuit over inconsistent portion sizes at his restaurants. Mm-hmm.
I do remember that. They're getting in trouble for the portions.
Yeah.
That was one of the few news stories I've followed. Oh, Chipotle's in the news.
Yeah, so
Every once in a while, Chipotle will be in the news for like is it E. coli or Ebola?
yeah, dude.
E. coli
E.
outbreak.
coli.
And I go, I'm going today. You got to buy low.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I go, they're going to you got to buy the dip on this Chipotle.
True.
They're going to be dishing out the portions.
Yep. And then you go in after holding them down through the whole E. coli outbreak and being like, "You're
How
gonna
are
act
you
like-"
rewarded?
Yeah, I was here the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
You hit with a half a ladle of meat. You go, bro. Look me in the eye. Look me in the eye with that
If
half.
you're going to fuck me, if
Dude.
you're going to fuck me, look me in the
Yeah,
eyes
if you're
when
gonna
you
ash,
fuck me.
they ash the ladle, dude. Worse than ashing the shrimp when they go like that. It's like, bro, why? Why?
I know. Is it your chicken? Are
Dude.
you taking it like...
Yeah, half of this
Give me
is
the
fucking,
fucking chicken, dude.
Half of this is soybeans anyway. Just fucking give me all of that. Yeah, their pork was apparently for a while. I believe they had like their chicken had soy for some. I don't know. Maybe it was like the sauce or something. But the pork was just pure. The carnitas was so good. And that's a lot of times you got to eye the meat levels too and go, oh, steak's looking a little low. I don't see that guy working on in the back. Let me get the chicken because they got to ration out the steak. You know, you got to move around there too. But I feel your pain.
How do you feel about kava?
I don't, dude.
That's crazy. I can't believe you're about to be against kava.
I think it's all right.
So good.
I think it's all right. I don't.
Oh man, I'm getting kava. I'm gonna order kava right now.
That is white rebellion against Chipotle to order kava.
Yeah, I go, how about some hummus? What are you
He's
gonna
like,
do
you know what?
about
Keep
it?
your fucking ball. I'm going to kava right now.
Yeah. What was it? You have something negative to say about kava?
Kava's just like poop fuel. But Kava's like, it like speeds it up.
That's great.
Yeah.
You don't like dropping a kava pile?
Kava pile.
Yeah. Build a great pyramid.
Kava's not bad. That's what if I'm near my parents' house and I got to Uber Eats, I'll get a kava. because they don't. I don't think they had the Chipotle near them. But Kava's all right. I don't know, man. Something about their hummus I don't fucks with. Hummus has been sitting. Like
Really?
Kava hummus has been chilling. Yeah, kind of. Especially when you make hummus too. Like
I think hummus can chill.
it can, but it's just like I don't know. Something about it. I don't love Kava.
I like the hot hummus they have there.
Yes, that stuff
very
is good.
good.
I always get that.
Tasty
as well.
stuff.
I would just build your own bowls, dude. I had $1 million idea about restaurants. Have you considered starting a viral, like just like a chain restaurant,
I have not.
dude?
I don't want to get into any bar or restaurant bullshit.
Dude, you're talking about like you're calling Wahlburgers fucking bullshit, dude. How dare you?
Apparently, Wahlburgers is good. I've never had
Wahlburgers
one.
fucking rules,
I've heard
dude.
it's really good.
Wahlburgers was my spot, dude. But I was thinking instead of Shake Shack, you start a restaurant it's only standing counters and it's just the thinnest shitty steaks. So it's like instead of a burger, you get a thin like 6-ounce steak and beans, and there's only cold beers. Cold beers are the only refreshment. If you're a girl, you can have White Claws. Not bad.
Yeah.
You do a fast food steakhouse of just stand only and eat steaks on a counter and eat beans and drink beer.
Yeah.
Be sick.
I'm interested.
Not bad.
I'm interested. What's it called?
Steak and beans.
It's called Steak and
It'd be
Beans.
no, but it'd be Shane Gillis presents Steak and Beans.
Steak and Beans.
And
Oh,
then-
you're talking about this strictly my diet?
Yeah.
Is that what you're actually doing? Steak, beans, and beer, and you stand at the counter and eat it?
And then everything would be like there'd be a little razzle dazzle where we just put get some like crazy like a Lambo in every parking lot parked crooked, and then you go everyone like people working there like Shane's actually he's upstairs. But it'd be in every
It's upstairs. He's taking a nap. Yeah. If you wait, he'll be down to eat steak and beans.
He personally
And
managed.
then go back upstairs.
That'd be kind of sick though.
Steak
Just
and
like
beans?
the corner of like 23rd and Sampson in Philly. Just like Shake Shack, but you walk in, it's just all people standing, ice cold lagers.
Where in Philly?
Like right where Shake Shack is. That like 22nd and Sampson, like a corner.
Okay.
But it's just you go, it's fast, no bullshit. It's just steak, and there's like 2 or 3 types of beans. And it's like, you ever had steak at like a Mexican restaurant?
Yeah.
It's like it's not like the primest
Yeah,
cut.
yeah.
It's just like a fucking thin,
Yeah.
just like almost gray, just a shitty,
Just gray.
very bad steak. Sometimes though it can be good,
Yeah.
but yeah,
It's like cafeteria burger.
yeah. You could do the Salisbury. You could do the Salisbury. every now and
Salisbury steak. Salisbury steak and beans. I had
thought
some
about
beans
that.
last week.
Did you really? What kind of
Just
beans?
so you know.
kind
Just
of
a- baked beans. You guys can laugh all you want, dude. Beans, baked beans rock, dude. You don't understand this. I ate those beans so you all could run, dude. I was in Philly eating beans, and now look at us. We made it off the beans, dude. Trust me.
Tell you, dude, steak
We
and beans.
wouldn't be here without Bush's baked beans from my parents' house that I drove 2 hours to get, and drove back to Philly with a grocery bag of baked beans and chunky soup.
It's gonna be the new Margaritaville, dude. Steak and beans.
You should. Delicacy could be some chunky soup.
Dang, just like serve yourself a ladle of some chunky. Whew. Bro, just nothing but diarrhea.
Yeah, you're gonna get diarrhea. It's actually like a cleanse.
Oh, that was also since steak and
And
beans.
also, you don't get to play, but we do have Xbox there.
Yeah.
We're gonna hire another big guy to just play Xbox.
Go like Disney World, where it's animatronic, like that, like the
It's
Chuck E.
just a
Cheese
guy playing Xbox.
That's gay.
That's gay. Nice kids.
Sure, you can use AI to hear stuff that's like slightly sus and just like an animatronic, like Chuck E. Cheese type. It's like, that's actually very gay. Back to the game.
Yeah, we get the whole band though. We can get all the boys
Or just
animatronic
live stream your seasons where you're playing and it's just
Yes.
broadcast it. The fucking MLB.
I
show.
do like the Chuck E. Cheese animatronic though of these three coming out. You on the flute, animatronic Matt on the flute, you three in the back playing keyboards and shit.
Telling you, bro, it's $1 million idea.
It is
You fucking
steak and beans. Shane steak and beans.
ice cold beer, the coldest beer allowed by law.
Don't talk about that.
I'm talking borderline slushy.
Don't talk about that. I get brewskis tomorrow. I'm trying to stay off the brewskis. I gotta wait till tomorrow. And I know I got a 6-pack of BLs in that fridge.
Oh man, where are you going tomorrow?
I gotta go Pittsburgh way.
Oh,
I got a long ass fucking week. I gotta go to Pittsburgh, and then I'm gonna stay in Pittsburgh Thursday, Cleveland Friday, DC Saturday, and then Sunday I'm gonna go to the Masters.
what?
Yes,
That'll be sick.
and they gave me one extra ticket, and they were like, my manager was like, you should take Gerben. He loves golf.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, that hang is gonna suck dick. And I
What are you
called
gonna
him
do?
because he loves golf. So I
Yeah,
called him
yeah,
and
yeah.
I was like, bro, I got us tickets to the Masters on Sunday, that's the day.
Sick. Yeah.
And he was like, oh my God, thank you, Wall. And I was like, all you have to do is drink 6 beers.
It's fair.
And
He's
he
been
was
practicing.
like, and he was like, I can't do it.
What?
I can't.
I
I
thought
don't
he's
know
been
what to tell
practicing-
you.
I
I
thought he's been
can't do
practicing
it. He
drinking
was
beers.
practicing. He does drink. He's just a little fuck.
What?
Everybody I talk to, like, yeah, Gerben was wrecked. I saw him. And like, that fucking asshole won't drink with me.
Why?
He does every single time. He always drinks with me.
Yeah, you're gonna get
But
him
he's
to do it.
always a little reluctant baby.
Yeah, I can't do
I can't do it with you, Shane.
I thought he was drinking 2 beers a night and
He
practicing.
was drinking 3 Bud Lights and watching the Phillies. That was last baseball season. I'm sure this baseball season, especially the Phils are off to a red
Yeah, so what's
hot
going
start.
on with him?
He's just being a baby. He just does that.
Yeah,
it's like
yeah.
his nature
Yeah.
to be like, I'll take you to the Masters if you drink a 6-pack of light beer throughout the day. It's like 6 hours.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
It's nothing.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, I just can't. And I don't want to bring you down. I know you're going to have fun on the trip. And
He's got to do
I was
it.
like, you have 1 hour to respond. And I hung up. And then he never responded. So I was like, you're coming. I got you the ticket.
That's so
He
fucking
called my
funny.
bluff.
That's so funny.
So me and Gerby
Just-
babies at the Masters.
I know,
I had to
dude.
buy outfits.
Oh yeah, you can't.
I had
Just,
to buy. Yeah, I can't wear. You can't wear this.
What do you got to wear? Like a polo? Like a,
You gotta
wear
kind of
golf
wear.
clothes.
Yeah, you got. I just gotta find pants.
Yeah.
that aren't jeans.
Go to Dick's.
I'll go to Dick's Sporting
Yeah,
Goods.
get some golf pants, some Dick's.
I
Damn.
ordered a bunch of Under Armour golf gear, but I hope it's not skin tight because
Ooh.
I'm not wearing tight pants and walking around all day in fucking Georgia.
I didn't even think about it from that angle.
Yeah,
When you said the Masters, I didn't think you'd maybe be walking around in tight pants in Georgia the whole time.
yeah. I think it'll actually be nice weather though. Can
Probably.
you look that up?
Yeah, check.
Augusta weather Sunday.
Oh, dude, just having that loom over the Gerbzo all day of just the eyes.
He's
hitting
gonna be
his-
so. He's
hitting
gonna
his
be.
cup
I'm
and
gonna
going,
make sure I ruin this experience. I'm bringing him there to ruin the Masters. 69.
Oh, that's gonna be perfect.
That's good fucking steak and beans weather, honestly. I might treat myself to some steak and beans down Augusta way.
I mean, you might as well take the
If
shot.
you think I'm not eating beans at the Masters and then hitting a fucking Irish space shuttle, yeah. Did you hear Billy and Spud talking about your dad used to call porta potties Irish space shuttles? Irish space shuttles is so fucking funny. Yeah, I bet the Masters has good shuttles.
Oh, probably. They
It's
probably
probably
got those
pristine.
trailers. Yeah, they probably got the trailers.
I don't know though. It's a lot of fucking people out there.
Yeah, you're
People
right.
get wrecked at the Masters. Isn't it supposed to be like
I would imagine, dude. Dude, golfers are, no offense to them, but total degenerates.
for sure?
So they're going to be, people are going to be fucking hammered.
But I'm sure they are. But I feel like that's the one. It's like I don't know if it's gonna be like Kentucky Derby where everyone just gets dressed up and gets fucking obliterated.
Yeah.
I feel like golfers. This is Mecca.
Mhm.
This is like a genuine.
True.
But in honor to honor the golf gods, you do get wrecked. But I'm sure they're very strict about it there.
What'd they say?
This says you're allowed to drink, of course, at the Masters, but it couldn't be more opposite than the Waste Management Invitational.
Yeah, the
which
Waste
is
Management's
boozy one.
intentionally you just get fucked up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's awesome. They build like a stadium around the course.
And they just get fucking
Like
hammered.
they build like big stands.
Oh, like
yeah,
NASCAR looking thing?
kind of, yeah, on certain holes. I think the
What?
17th. I think the 17th at the Waste Management.
What's the Waste Management thing? That's just like a tournament?
It's just a PGA tournament in Phoenix.
Dang.
Or down, yeah.
So
People go nuts there.
people get probably quiet. I mean, dude, those like scotch and sodas are probably going around. You'll see a lot of red
For sure.
faces. Yeah. Towards the end of it, people are going to be probably pretty shitty. But you got to be quiet. That's the problem. So you can't. Yeah, sound fucking.
Steve, drink a fucking beer. You fucking pussy.
And you move like if you're the crowd at the Masters.
Yeah, you
just
gotta
move
walk around. Yeah.
hole to hole.
Some people post up.
Yeah.
You get a good spot at a hole.
Just
You
chill.
I don't know how you don't get fucking obliterated at this thing.
Yeah,
You're
just-
just sitting outside in a beautiful area,
Yeah.
just waiting for another golfer to come by.
Bro, I'm telling you, just stand there all day, not even watching, but waiting for golf. It'd be insane.
Yeah, I think I don't give a fuck about golf.
Yeah.
It's fun to be there and play.
It'll be cool watching people that good at it from like a
that'll be
shoot
cool.
from a close range.
Yeah.
That'll be really sick.
Gerby's is gonna be.
He'll be in heaven.
He's gonna be in heaven.
I heard he's got the golf. Doesn't he have the indoor golf setup?
Yeah.
It's so fucking funny.
He's spending his tires money on a sick indoor golf thing in his garage. The video of him practicing is so funny. Him losing his club into the trees.
Oh.
One time we were at the bar and he was like, he's one of those guys that once he started playing golf, it's the only fucking thing he talks about.
Yeah.
Literally, it's the only thing he talks about at all fucking times. And we're at the bar and he was like, could you put on the tournament? And they're like, sure. So we're just watching golf and he's like, God, I'd just love to be like a commentator for one of these things. I think I could do it. And I was like, well, it's on mute now. Just commentate. Just commentate now. And I made him sit next to me and commentate on the golf. It was so good. He's like, and Rory's looking good today. He's oh, that was a good shot, and it's good for him. He's off. So the next golfer is.
That might be the
And finally,
funniest.
it was just because he was like, "That's my dream," and then I made him do it, and I was like, "See how bad you are?
He's ruined his dream.
You can't do your dream.
Yeah. I mean, on the spot in a bar, commentating golf would be
It's
so
impossible." But he went for
fucking
it. He believed in himself.
That's good. What was he? Was he like, oh, Rory, real taking it? Oh, the 9-iron. Here we
Yeah,
go.
yeah, he was trying his best.
He's yeah, this should be
And
that's a good choice for club.
Should be the course layout. It's a bit of a dog leg to the right. I don't know.
Does he go golfing a lot, or does he stay?
Yeah,
He goes.
well, he's up in PA now, so he's been on the indoor for a while.
oh,
But I'm sure he's ready to break loose.
Yeah, true.
Spring is sprung.
true.
The Gerbies is out. And
That's good.
Westchester has nice courses.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty happy to hear about it. He's just crushing the indoor. Indoor golf is that screen is fun.
After a little, yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you
It
had
gets
one,
pretty old.
Yeah, I guess right. I got to do it for like 20 minutes at one time. I'm like, this is fucking fun.
Yeah, hitting a golf ball is fun.
Yeah. Although my when I was doing it, it wasn't like picking up on the screen. It was pissing me off. But you're supposed to keep the front foot stable. I've learned.
Yeah, I don't believe in those screens.
You think they're just fucking?
Yeah,
That makes sense.
I think they're crud.
Yeah, being like, bro, you crushed that fucking 200
Yeah.
yards.
Yeah, why don't you keep playing, dude? This is the best round of your life. Put $20 in it.
They have the indoor. They have that indoor. Fuck. You think that's fixed? Indoor golf league.
Yeah, that shit's terrible.
Yeah, they're trying to make a big.
They're trying to push it. ESPN's really pushing it.
Yeah, but I mean, if you think about it from it's so nice because it's like you just put some cameras, let them hit the screen. You're like, holy shit.
Yeah.
And golf. I mean, it really is like guys who like to watch golf. That if you give them another excuse to sit there, it kind of bothers me when I see people watch golf on TV. I'll be honest. I come in, it's just like you see your uncle, and you're like, come on, bro.
Yeah, this
Do
is
something else.
Also, this is just nap. This is nap time,
For real.
which I understand. Like my dad watched a lot of golf.
Naps to it.
Perfect. It's the best nap.
Yeah.
But if other people are around and you're like, put on
Golf.
the PGA Tour. Also, it's not Sunday. You're watching fucking Friday.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Put on the British Open.
It's like, dude,
Friday.
your wife's not here. You don't have to talk
Yeah.
to her. You don't have to watch golf.
Yeah, you
right
don't have to talk. Yeah, she's on vacation. We can chill.
Yeah, we don't have to pretend.
We can watch fucking remodeling shows.
Yeah, that's the ultimate one, dude. That is a wife crusher. Just a Sunday golf show.
Yeah.
Just watch it, fall asleep.
I ran into a wife crusher last night.
What?
Put on Interstellar.
Really?
Not for the babes. There's a lot going on. You got to explain relativity in
Yeah.
the middle of a movie.
But it's emotionally
She go,
charged.
"Oh, what's going on there with relativity?" And I go, "Well, I know what it is, but I can't
I
explain
can't
it to
explain this to you.
you." But I understand relativity.
You should have been like, just Google Newtonian physics, master those. I'll bring you to the quantum realm. Yeah, that I feel like it's emotionally charged though. That
It
scene
was,
is-
yeah, but it worked. It worked eventually, but there was a lot of questions.
Yeah, like wait,
There was
what,
a lot of questions.
he's behind the fucking bookshelf
that I
because he's in
thought
another
I knew.
dimension.
Yeah, yeah. Somehow humans built the other dimension within the black hole to guide him there from the future because we figured it.
Yeah, it's called superposition. Jesus fucking Christ. Go watch What the Bleep, please. Did you ever see that?
No.
What the Bleep came out. It was like about quantum physics, and everyone's like, "Holy shit!" And it got like completely debunked.
Mm.
You guys didn't get stoked on quantum physics when you were younger? You didn't see What the Bleep?
No.
It's called What the Bleep Do We Know? And it was like, do you know that two particles can be in the same place at the same time, or like two different places at the same time? And I was like 25, just always high, being like, "Holy shit!" Then I watched the thing 5 years later. I'm like, that was totally debunked. I was like, God damn it. Yeah.
No, superposition is real. They just
It is real.
Yeah.
But they were trying to say like,
I can't believe you guys have smoked enough weed to think you understand quantum physics.
dude. No, I'm telling you, it's entanglement.
very
I know
simple.
both of you are like, no, I get it.
It's very simple.
You
Shane.
don't.
It
You
is-
don't understand
It's
it.
so simple.
He's caught up in particle duality right now.
I know you remember the words. Neither of you can explain any of it.
Yes, I can explain it right now.
You can explain quantum mechanics to me?
Not all of it, but I get the basic fundamentals.
Please do.
So the main thing it rests upon is the double slit.
You're already off to a
experiment.
good start with rest upon.
Look, the foundation. Yeah.
You're already brainiac.
I've explained it. I've explained the double slit experiment to you before. Where this
I do
guy
remember that. I know what
fired
that is.
particles.
Yeah. And if you're looking, it's there. If you're not looking, that one?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
it's a wave and a particle at the same time.
Yes.
And then he found out that like it's just all about clouds of probability, and that like even like things you think are solid at their most fundamental, the quantum level, which just means like the smallest thing possible. It's just every physical object at its very root is a cloud of possibility that it could be
Is
in
a
like 7 different
cloud
places.
of possibility?
Yeah. So it's like according to that, like the smallest particle, like if you take like an atom and break it down, it just turns into like basically a wave that can be simultaneously in multiple places until you observe it and it fixes it there.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a nutshell.
Yeah. And you've wrapped your head around that.
I've just the basics. I don't
Yeah,
understand.
yeah.
I mean, if you really get into it, you have to be able to do like the most insane math. And the problem is like it actually technically has like predictive. They can use it. I don't know how to do this, but scientists can use quantum mechanics to predict things, but they still don't understand how it works. So it has predictive capabilities, but we still can't. Us in the scientific community still can't wrap our heads around it.
I get
But no, I don't know. It's just cool. It's cool
it.
to
It is
think
cool,
about.
without a doubt.
It's just super cool.
But I just never got high enough to be like,
You got to get high as fuck.
I fully understand this.
I don't feel that's the thing. It's a bottomless
I think
mystery.
while you're high, you feel like you fully understand it.
You're in awe. That's
Yeah.
the thing. I'm just in awe.
I know he believes he understands it, and that's fine.
Lemaire, get on this
I'm
quantum
more
jam.
of a quantum
Get on the
computing
quantum
man
jam.
myself guy.
Huh?
Yeah.
I'm more of a quantum computing guy.
What's
where
up with
it's just
that?
like it's just
For
infinite
sure.
storage and infinite memory.
There we go.
Yeah.
What is it?
It's just infinite storage and infinite memory.
Yeah,
That's
I
basically what quantum
could-
computing is.
Yeah, I could say things like this. Anybody can say things like
This
this.
is true.
I
It's just
gave-
like unlimited energy and waves.
I gave a
Vibration.
decent rundown.
That was good. That was a
quantum
good
mechanics.
rundown.
I'm telling you, but I don't understand it. Just at the very root, physical reality is just like matter breaks down into something that people don't even know what the fuck it is, and it's like
Yeah.
pretty cute.
Yeah.
That's why it's proof of like spirituality and stuff. A lot of spiritual dudes go heavy on quantum stuff. It's really funny.
Dude, don't even get Matt started on dark matter. There's been a lot
I
of
don't know
dark matter
anything-
discoveries.
I don't know anything about dark matter.
Oh.
I read those fucking articles all the time on Google News. It's like scientists just came out, and you read it, and you're like, this. They didn't say anything.
Yeah.
It fucking got me again.
Yeah.
Finally, we understand. They did that with the what's that fucking thing in the ocean? That's like the blue spot, and it's like in South America. There's this thing in the ocean. It's like this deep, super deep blue spot that just out of nowhere goes in. And they were like, they've studied the blue spot and found out that there's more tornadoes now thanks to global warming. It's like, how the fuck did you guys come up with that? And they're like, the dust, the sediment on the ocean says that there's been way more tornadoes. It's like, dude, how are you coming up with
Yeah.
that? I honestly think scientists are on. If you want my honest opinion, I think a lot of them are on some mega bullshit, and they're just fake working so hard.
I think that's fair.
Dude, everything I read, I have National Geographic. It comes to my house every time I read it. I'm like, fucking guys, you guys didn't say anything. I also just kind of skim it, but
Bullshit.
fucking bullshit. Yeah, right.
You get Nat Geo?
Yeah,
That's sick.
Nat
I
Geo.
haven't seen a good Nat Geo in forever.
Yeah, I
I
get
used to be so pumped when I'd
Nat Geo's tight.
get a hold of a Nat Geo.
I get them. I get them in my house. My wife gets mad 'cause I just get them in my house and I never read them.
It's all
I
right.
get like
It's good to have.
Scientific American, Nat Geo.
Are you sure you didn't get hit by the magazine guy?
Huh? No, I do. I do this to myself every 2 years. I spaz and I go, I need to start learning about what's going on.
I need to read The Economist.
I send The Economist. I send them all to my house and I just ignore. I go, not right now. I just ignore them.
Yeah, but it's good to have, and it's good to tell people you have them. You go, I actually have the Atlantic.
Nat Geo, I'll do with my kids. I'll flip through Nat Geo. I'm like, look at that fucking thing, and just like point to a
Nat
leopard.
Geo's a good kids.
Nat Geo's sick. Scientific, it's all right. But they're just capping about space. It pisses me off. Always about they come out with shit about space. They're like, we still don't understand it. It's like, well, stop writing this fucking article.
Yeah.
You've said nothing this whole time. You got me stoked. I'm on the edge of my seat about dark matter. Still don't know what the fuck it is. Pisses me off.
The papers are to put out a theory out there so everyone else can start working on it and like figure it out. So there's like a trail, you know?
Yeah.
Steak and beans. Steak and beans. Lemaire, you need to stop focusing on quantum physics and focus on getting your jack-off computer out of a kitchen.
I mean, though, if you think about it, though, imagine
Two
the
things
fucking.
can't exist at the same time. And your shoe fell off.
Yeah, but imagine the quantum goon station. Imagine the quantum goon.
Two guys can jack off in the same apartment at once. Two male roommates can jack off in the same apartment at once.
It's just on the other side of the wall, like Interstellar. Like, dude. Lemaire, stop! Lemaire, stop! Not the kitchen.
Like, it's the gravity. He's sending me coordinates. I learned about dark matter today.
Their house has just as much dust in it.
The dust storm.
We can't keep going on like this.
All right.
Yeah.
We got to switch over to the Patreon.
Yes.
God bless.
So bad.
The Wild Wild West.
We're live. Jared Clickstein, what the fuck's up, dude?
Thank you for having me. Total honor.
Dude, thanks for coming to do this.
Yeah, of course.
I was hyping your book up on the Patreon too.
I know,
never really
I know.
talked about it on the regular one. I don't think.
No, I appreciate it. It like
What a
it
book.
changed everything. Yeah.
Dude, that shit was unbelievable.
Thank you.
Glad you're alive. I'm glad you sent me the thing and I'm like, all right, I started like, I read a sample chapter and I'm like, oh, this is fucking, I've always wanted, for people who don't know, you basically lived for a period on Skid Row.
Yeah.
And that's not, the whole story is like, how you got there, how you started off, blah, blah, blah. But Jesus Christ, for my like perverted voyeuristic brain, I was like, I can actually like get some boots on the ground account of that. Because you just drive by it and you're like, Jesus Christ. So that for me was very satisfying, which, I'm sure it's like, thanks, dickhead. I really was always curious what that was like.
Well, everyone's curious. I mean, everyone sees Skid Row. Everyone sees these homeless junkies, and like one finally made it out and is like can read words and write words and stuff.
That's a big one. That's a big one.
So so I wrote it, and I try to make it funny because a lot of people write these like drug memoirs, and they're really like Hunter Biden's memoir is probably not funny.
No,
and
unless you're against the Bidens, and you're like, ha ha.
Well, of course, yeah.
Actually, he does a good job at swaying people. I'm like, yeah, Joe Biden is a good fucking. Yeah, maybe he is. I don't fucking know.
Maybe he is.
But
maybe
it wasn't.
Hunter is.
Yeah, it wasn't funny. Hunter's was not.
Oh,
really
you read
fun.
it?
Yeah, I read Hunter's. Yeah.
Okay,
I'm on a big autobiography kick, man. I read them all. Although I feel like, and forgive me, but I think there could have been aspects of his that might have been politically pressured to kind of like paint a certain light.
Oh, I'm sure he didn't write it either.
That's another big one. That's another big one.
Yeah, so I wrote it, and
although
listen,
he was pretty productive, man. He was blasting. He was just ripping crack. He could have just.
He could have, yeah. What's crazy is I was just in Boston and I like went through all my personal stuff and I found all my dad's shit because my dad was a crackhead, and I got taken away when I was 12, and then he just went like full Hunter Biden. He got these camcorders and I have like 20 hours of footage. No dicks or anything. Or not yet. I've only watched like 2 hours.
What's his footage? So it's non-sex tapes. It's just him.
It's like him and my mom like smoking crack and like being paranoid, and like him doing drug deals and like setting up the camera on his like little Ford Taurus because he's paranoid.
True.
And it's like him like filming his closet, and he's like, the CIA has like summoned a demon to live in my closet. It's like really crazy.
How many
shit.
hours of this footage do you have?
I have like 20 tapes. Yeah.
Damn.
So that'll probably be the subject of like the next book or like a documentary.
Yeah, I was about to say that would be a wild doc.
Yeah.
Damn, maybe he was just reviewing the tapes, trying to get better at drug dealing, and be like, I could have been a little more careful right there in that parking lot. I could have.
Well, I think he was just really paranoid and was filming everything. And I think crack does make you voyeuristic, or it makes you start filming for some reason. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah, but this is like 2001, like with a camcorder.
I could see that. If you wake up and you're like, damn, last night was a movie, dude. I
Yeah.
got to record the next one.
And he's like learning how to edit. It was like editing on the camera, like doing swipes and stuff. So it's like him smoking crack, and then there's just like a swipe of a picture of a crack pipe. He's like doing like iMovie shit from 2001.
So you're gonna go through all that footage.
I'm gonna go through all. Yeah, I went through like 2 hours of it already.
Damn, what was that like? That must have been kind of charged.
I mean, I know I'm laughing, and I know this is a comedy podcast, but yeah, it's dark.
Yeah,
it's
dude.
fucking dark.
Yeah, man.
But,
oh my god, yeah, that would
yeah. All right,
did you submit for America's Funniest Home Videos yet?
I mean,
and your dad passed recently?
My dad passed. Yeah.
Sorry
Not
to hear
from
that.
crack. Yeah,
Yeah,
he cleaned up. Yeah.
Yeah.
But thank you. Yeah.
Damn.
R.I.P. So this is a weird way to be introduced to my dad, but
yeah.
and I hope there's no dicks or any like. I'm just praying that there's no like sexual stuff. But
yeah, you can. Blur.
He wasn't like that.
You can blur him for the doc.
Yeah.
that would be pretty rugged, dude.
Yeah.
It's also a. I don't know. There is something hard because it's your parents, it's your dad. So there's something like heartwarming about watching it, but it is.
Yeah.
It's utterly twisted.
Well, what's really fucked up is like I remember them on drugs. So seeing them on drugs is like heartwarming.
Yeah,
which
that
is
makes
fucked
sense.
up.
Yeah, it's very fucked up.
But it's good footage.
That would be a pretty stellar doc.
Yeah, HBO, if you're listening,
Yeah, and if there's any part of you that's like, is it right? It's like, dude, I always say yes.
Yeah.
They owe it to you.
Yeah.
If he recorded the crack footage, don't waste it. Be like, should I really put them out there like that? I would say yes. Not in a bad way, but it's like it's your story to tell.
Yeah, exactly.
If I was doing that and my kids had all that footage, I'd be like, yeah, dude, fuck it. You can do anything with this, please.
No, and it shows them in like a pretty good light. I mean, they're good. They were good people, you know. So like they're like having conversations and talking about cool shit and like dragons living in the closet and all that. So, so it is funny. It is dark, but unfortunately, that's all the footage I have of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, I mean to be fair, most people don't have any. I have no videos really of my parents, so.
I know, you don't really think about that. So fortunately, they were crackheads and got really into camcorders.
That's pretty sick, dude. I might hire a camera crew, a full-time camera crew of my parents now. Catch their just catch their remaining years. Just turn their whole life into a reality show against their will.
Yeah. No, I filmed my dad like right before he died. He like told a story because he did Yo-Yo Ma's kitchen and like all his finished carpentry or like finished cabinetry and all that. And he was like stealing Oxycontin from Yo-Yo Ma.
Who's Yo-Yo Ma?
He was a celloist.
Yeah. Who was on Oxys?
I think he like is a legitimate guy that got like a back surgery or something.
I believe that.
But my dad did not. He was just stealing it.
Doing his kitchen.
Yeah. So he told the story. It was pretty funny.
That's really funny, actually.
Yeah.
How'd the kitchen turn out?
Really good. My dad was a great carpenter. He did John Kerry's desk and office, and John Kerry tried to not pay him.
What?
Yeah,
Senator John Kerry?
Senator John Kerry has it. Yeah, apparently he had an issue with paying people.
What?
Yeah, they wrote about it in the Boston Globe. Yeah.
Damn. I never heard. You heard it here first, dude. Boston Globe wrote the story, but heard it here second, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So he tried to stiff. How much did he try to stiff your dad for?
Oh, I don't know how much, but my dad went. He was like a senator in Boston, and then I guess he went to D.C. at some point, and my dad went down to D.C. and like did his office down there.
Got you.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Thanks, dickhead."
Yeah.
Oh, that's brutal, dude.
Yeah.
That sucks. So that was like your whole start was just you grew up just it was kind of nuts, or like I remember you described it as like it was nuts, but as a little kid you would just watch your parents just kind of off the rails and be like, "Man, they're just they're a little stressed." Like you eventually learned. There's a funny part of that book was like I thought they were smoking weed, and I was like, "Holy shit, dude!"
Well, that's what's cool about the like the tapes that I have, because my dad would make his own crack pipes, and they look like little like bongs, So I would just find these bongs, and I just thought my parents were smoking weed.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, because I saw Half Baked came out, and I was like, oh, my parents are just, they just weigh 90 pounds and they smoke weed.
They must not be getting the munchies enough. Yeah, that is pretty. There was parts of that book literally I would just start crying. I brought it to Denver with me. I read it I started reading it on the plane. I'm like, Jesus Christ, it's so like engrossing.
Yeah.
You get so engrossed in it, and then I would get back from shows and just read it for like hours, and I ripped through it in like pretty much a weekend. Yeah.
Well, thank you, man. I mean, I'm not like, obviously I've like have holes in my brain and I've like killed a lot of brain cells. So it's an easy read. I'm not Shakespeare or anything, but but I appreciate
no old English in there at all.
No old
English. Yes, we're leaving. Yeah.
But I'm sure you get hit up by a lot of people with like, here's a picture I drew or whatever. Here's a book I wrote, thank you for reading it.
Dude, it was awesome. It was genuinely really, and then and you've been on Fox, I think, a couple times, or maybe what else? You've been on the news.
Yeah,
and you're
yeah, I
like
got-
giving like the takes on like homelessness, which I thought that was kind of cool too. I didn't know
Yeah.
because you came out of that. I'm sure people would love to have you like, see, we need more funds, and you're like, actually,
Well, Fox loves me because
yeah,
if any opportunity to shit on California, like they'll take you on. So they took me on like immediately, and I'm like pretty apolitical, but and everyone was like, "Don't go on Fox, like it's gonna fuck your life up, fuck Fox and all that." And I was like, "No, I'm gonna go on Fox."
Yeah, why
and I
not?
did it, and it got me a book deal, and it actually reunited me with my aunt and uncle
that's pretty cool.
because they thought I was just still a crackhead.
What?
You know, like
That must
5
have
years
been nuts.
sober. So they saw me on the
I
news.
saw you on the Winners Network, obviously.
Yeah,
Fox.
yeah.
Like, damn, dude, he's fucking winning right now.
Yeah. Well, they don't actually. They're kind of like they don't like Fox, but
Yeah.
like a relative was like, "Yo, Jared's on Fox," and they saw me and they're like, "Oh shit, he's probably not smoking crack."
Yeah, they have to watch it and be like, huh,
Yeah.
this is pretty good. Yeah, that I mean, it is that was a cool thing you did in the book where it's like, you know, here's my story, and then it's like, by the way, and I think you did this pretty good where it wasn't like, because you could have like went full court press, like here's my takes on policy, blah blah blah. It would just get like tossed in, peppered in. You'd be like, yeah, that's a fair point.
Yeah.
And correct me if I'm wrong. Your whole idea is that like definitely we should help homeless people, but like let's kind of build accountability in there. If you're just kind of like putting people up for free or just like showering people in resources and not dealing with the inner issue,
Yeah.
you're killing them because they're just going to keep getting high and die.
Yeah. It's like a house is burning down, and like instead of spraying it with water, you're like, here's like medicine to like deal with your burns.
Yeah,
You know, like
yeah.
we have to kind of address the key, like the foundational issue of addiction. And listen, there's a lot of homeless people that aren't addicted. Obviously, you know, some of them are just mentally ill.
Yeah.
Permanently. A lot of those people that are mentally ill, like I was mentally ill. Like I was screaming in like a McDonald's dining area. Like, you know, I was like yelling at people and throwing shit.
That feel good.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to get
It
up.
kind of does, because when you're home, it's crazy because when you become homeless, you're like, I'm like jaywalking. It like starts with jaywalking, and then you're like, I'm gonna like deliberately walk in front of cars.
Yeah,
And then it's-
dude, I always wondered about that. So you start being
Yeah.
like, fuck these cars, I'm going.
And then you're like, I'm gonna litter. And then you're like, I'm gonna like knock over a trash can. And it just like escalates, and it's like, I'm gonna throw shit at people in a McDonald's. And then it's like, I'm gonna rob people.
Yeah, then
You know?
yeah. I might as well put all this energy to good use.
Yeah. And then, yeah, it does escalate because going to jail is like, it's basically like a sleepover. It's like, oh shit, I get to like chill for like 3 days. So going to jail is like not a punishment. It's like, oh shit, I'm going to get a pillow and like a shower.
Yeah. This is
So you'll
pretty
like, I'll
sweet.
throw shit at people.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm going to fuck this lady up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw a guy recently, whatchamacallit? Jesus Christ, I'm blanking on where I was. This is bad. I was in Portland, Oregon, and they have a lot of homeless people there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
This weekend, and there was this guy. I was me and Nate Marshall were walking, and this guy, he was kind of drunk. He was like, "Oh, what are you guys, homies?" And I was like, "Yeah, actually, we are." And I was like, "Maybe he's just being friendly." I couldn't really tell. And then I come back, and he was just getting in homeless people's faces and being like, "What's up, dude?" And like shoulder bumping him. I'm like, "Dude, you're gonna get fucking stabbed, dude." I was waiting for it. I'm like, "Please, fucking bash this guy's head in with it." That was the thing too. Like I didn't realize how hard everyone was rumbling in this. I mean, obviously I knew there's like bad stuff going on, but you're saying like you'd sleep with like a pipe between your legs. People would come in your setup and you got to just fucking,
Yeah.
that shit. I was like, I mean, it makes sense obviously, but I was always like, I think people are maybe just chilling a little more peaceful.
No,
I didn't realize it
people
was
are pretty
such a-
angry.
Yeah.
Because you have nothing to lose. When you have nothing to lose, you're willing to lose your life because your life
Yeah.
isn't worth that much. So, and I'm like, you know, I'm like not big. I'm like a white guy. I like look, you know, I look the way I look, but you know, I looked like I was like 16 until I was like 30.
Yeah.
You know, so I looked like a kid. And
Same. And then I looked like
Yeah.
I was 75 very fast. I skipped like three decades of aging. And now I went from like looking like I was like 27 to looking like I was like 55.
Yeah. Well, I look forward to hitting that relatively soon. But
Yeah.
yeah, so like I looked like a bitch basically. I mean, I'm not hard, you know, so yeah, people tried to fuck with me. And like, you know, being white on Skid Row is unlike everything else in life, it's a detriment.
Yeah. True.
So you know, it wasn't that cool. But people were almost like flabbergasted. They're like, what is this like suburban white boy? They were like kind of respected it.
Yeah,
They were
that's
like,
kinda
holy
cool.
fuck, man, this like clean cut white kid is like doing it on Skid Row. So
And it was
Yeah.
probably came in handy. Like I was reading that, like that's kind of nice when you're able to like use your kind of appearance to. It just helped you.
yeah, like
do
I went to
crimes, which is
college, I
great.
can talk. So like
Yeah.
people were like, oh shit, we could keep this kid around and like talk to the police for us or whatever. And I was really good at stealing because of it.
Yeah.
You know, if you're like a Mexican guy with tattoos all over your face, it's not easy to like go steal shit.
Yeah. Trying to lift toothpaste is not easy.
Yeah. At least 10 years ago.
True. Yeah. Now it's all locked up, I guess.
Yeah. So that kind of fucked everything up. Like, I was doing it back in the day when they weren't locking everything up, and I was like pretty good. I had like a pretty good system, and I made more money than I do now, like working a job.
Yeah, you were saying when you were shoplifting, it was a couple thousand like a day, pretty much.
No, like a couple thousand a week untaxed.
Yeah,
Sweet. So like the same that you would make it like a job now.
Same. It's a shame you missed the self checkout.
I know.
I had no excuse. I was of a relatively sober mind, and I pillaged those things pretty hard in the beginning.
Yeah.
And it wasn't even for like a lust for stuff. I was just kind of like, it was more of like a game where I'd be like, is anyone here actually paying attention to this?
Yeah.
And it turned out, no, not really at all.
No.
But yeah, I've since obviously given that up. But the, yeah, I remember that part of the book where we had a guy who would serve as decoy, and then you would just slip into the side and just, because he was, I guess everyone was like, oh, this motherfucker is going to come in here and steal, and you could just clean out and move.
Yeah, Richie. I mean, his real name was Ryden. I'll just say it, I guess. But yeah, Ryden was like known across LA County as like a top shoplifter. So he'd go in first. All the staff would be like, fucking Ryden's here. They would like, they'd like all huddle around Ryden, and then I'd sneak in with 2 like Trader Joe's like permanent shopping bags tucked in my pants and just like dump shit into my bags.
Damn, then you'd probably be looking pretty hippie when you went out there, though.
I know. I looked like a good Samaritan just chopping.
Wait, so you had them in your pants and you popped them out?
Popped them out.
And then carried?
Yeah, just carried 2 bags. And I linked up with this like, what do you call it? Like a fence. And I got him to start buying makeup. So I just like pour makeup into my bag, and he'd give me like $2.75 per little eyelash thing or whatever. And yeah, I just started making a ton of money.
Damn.
And still going to sleep every night with $0.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. That was the craziest thing. So for you, it was like, and again, in the book you kind of detail, but you start out, it's pretty like regular kind of stuff. But in terms of the drug use, it wasn't so much of like, oh, I'm going to try this, I'm going to try that. You just describe having this just like constant feeling of like, this is wrong, shit's fucked up.
Yeah.
Then it was like, I need to stay drunk all the time. And it was the thing you talk about I really like is just how like the kind of the mental gymnastics of like, look, here's my line. I'm good on this side of the line. If I cross this line, then it's a problem. Then you cross the line, you're like, look, no, the line's over here. And if I cross over here, then I'm fucked. Then eventually it's like, God damn it.
Yeah. There's just constant, and obviously the end line is like, I'm gonna have sex with a guy for money. That's like the last line. And fortunately, I did not cross that line. I know people don't believe that, but
why? Why do people not believe that? What the fuck, dude?
It's just all my high school friends are like, we know you did it. And I swear I didn't. I mean, one time I let a guy tickle my feet for $100.
Who wouldn't, dude? That's fair.
Who wouldn't?
Yeah, that's fair.
and he actually was like a kind of a camcorder guy, so like he filmed it.
Oh,
and
no.
I've hit him up on Gmail. This was like 2011, so I've recently hit him up on Gmail, and I'm like, yo, I know you've tickled a lot of feet, but like, do you remember me? Like, I'd like to see that footage. And he's like,
I'll give you $100. How about that?
Yeah, exactly. And he's like, what size foot were you? Like, I got to remember. And he's like, I don't know. I've tickled too many feet. But he like tied me up in a bed, like with those like, those like kinky tie up things that have like quick release. It's like Safe Play or whatever.
Yeah, I could imagine.
Yeah. So like, it was like kind of
me and my
like,
wife. No, there's no Safe Play.
But he was cool. He went to UC Berkeley. He was like a small Asian man.
Nice.
We talked to UC, I went to UC Santa Cruz, so we had our little rivalry. We talked school, and then he tickled me.
Was he? What was his deal? Was he kind of like
just a sexual pervert?
He was just a sexual pervert. He was kind of otherwise just chilling, normal job. He's like, I'm gonna tickle these guys.
Oh yeah, I think he had like a good job, but he was just like, I'm really into tickling. I'm really into tickling feet specifically, and I was like, well, I'm like a meth head, so my feet do not look good. And I was like, can I keep socks on? And he was like, no, you got to take the socks off. So I took the socks off, and he was like, put the socks back on.
Your feet were thrashed.
Yeah. And then he was like tickling my feet, and he was like, and I wasn't like, eventually you stop laughing. It stops becoming ticklish. And he was like, you have to, like, that's how you get paid. Like, you have to laugh. So that was weird.
You had to fake it?
I had to fake it. I faked it. Yeah. So that was really like and that was pretty innocent, honestly. So I crossed way worse lines in terms of like, damage I did to other people and things like that I don't feel good about. But generally, I had a pretty good time. I started out as a heroin addict, and that was pretty manageable and boring. You just kind of get sleepy. But then I moved to methamphetamine, and that's when things kind of
The way you did that was kind of cool. It wasn't a bad idea, but like
Yeah.
how you're saying you were delivering heroin for a guy, and they basically forced you like, bro, I know you're gonna be nodding out and shit. Hit some meth, get out there.
Yeah. I kind of worked for this guy that was like working under the cartel, and he would pay me to deliver heroin. And heroin addicts, you know, as you see outside, they're sleepy. You know, they're pretty sleepy. So he was like, I can't trust that you drive and do heroin. You're going to crash. You're going to get arrested. So you actually, as a prerequisite for the job, you have to start doing meth. And that was a line, and I was like, well, it's part of my job details. Like, obviously I'm going to do that.
Being responsible.
Yeah. And meth, I like fell
I'm
in
a
love with
company man.
meth. Yeah, I'm a company man. And I started doing meth, and that, like, I went from like a homeless student. I mean, a drug addict student, like pretty manageable, had a girlfriend, all that, like, to like within 3 weeks, like screaming at people, homeless, like lost my place to live, dropped out of school, crashed my car. Lost the car. Yeah, meth like really quickly took me down, and
that kind of sent you into orbit, basically.
Yeah, and I like lost my mind, and you know, there's a lot of fun to be had like in meth psychosis and all that, but it does become pretty unmanageable, and eventually I used crack cocaine to quit meth. So I kind of fell in love with crack
because that got you off the meth. Yeah, and I've heard vice versa. I've heard of people using meth to get off the crack.
A lot of people actually do that. Yeah, so if you go to Skid Row, it's like full of like OG crackheads that switch to meth.
And they're kind of like, are they tame or are they kind of out of it?
Well, meth is cheaper, but I think meth is like, you can stay up for 6 days on meth and like really start doing some damage, like, you know, really thinking that you're talking to demons and all that. And you get into this like really dark psychosis, whereas crack is very simple. It's just like you think it's like you're just paranoid about the police. So like it actually, and it's very like short. It's like short bursts of this paranoia that's actually pretty fun.
That's cool.
Yeah. So like you smoke crack and you think like the FBI is after you, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, that's better than demons. I'd rather keep it to this realm.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Open myself up to like, you know, interdimensional
Yeah.
fucking beings and shit.
And you like tell yourself you're like, I'm going to smoke this crack. Like obviously the CIA is not after me. Obviously the FBI is not after me. Like I'm just I'm a homeless crackhead. And then every single time then you smoke crack and you're like immediately hiding behind a dumpster and you're like, there's a helicopter. And they're like, I stole some makeup. They're fucking after. I'm on like America's Most Wanted.
I'm on the bulletin board.
Yeah,
they
I'm
got
on the
my
bulletin
picture.
board, yeah.
The fucking yarn connected me with all the other dudes. Yeah, that is kind of terrifying. It was weird too when you said you were able to like eventually with meth realize like with like, you know, when you're bugging out on weed, you're like none of this is real. But like I guess obviously it's way deeper. But to realize like this is just a meth delusion. And you were able to like kind of ride that out a little bit, which sounds fucking crazy.
Yeah, well, when you first start doing it, you have a lot of auditory hallucinations, so you actually hear like your friends so you're like, holy shit, my friends are in the house, like they're in the next room. Then you start texting your friend. You know, I would text my friends and be like, yo, I hear you talking shit. You know, and they're like, I'm 100 miles away right now.
And you're like, yeah, right. Dude.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
And then but the auditory hallucinations are so. They're just so insane that eventually you are like, okay, like my friends are not in the next room, my family is not in the next room, and you sort of tame the beast at that point, and then it just turns into like mental hallucinations, which are more creative and more fun.
Okay, once you get over the paranoia, you're like, actually, yeah, let's explore some of these other ideas.
Yeah. But it's a terrible drug. I don't recommend anyone. You know, it's pretty hard to like functionally use meth.
Yeah, I can
and like keep your job
unless you're a Nazi soldier.
Yeah, or a gay guy. Gay guys seem to be able to do
I've
it
heard
pretty
that,
well. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know. I used to like chill with these gay dudes in San Francisco, and they were like flight attendants and like had jobs. Yeah.
Do you think they were like microdosing, or they were blazing?
No, I think they were using meth pretty hard. Well, you use meth for like a long weekend. It works really well with jobs that are like 3 days on, 4 days off.
That makes sense. You can just crash for like 3 days.
And then they'd use GHB to like come down. And I like GHB, but they were like, do not pass out around us. They were like, someone could come in, like
they let you know.
They were like, that's on you, buddy.
Yeah, true.
So I'd use GHB and be like, it's time for me to go,
I'm
guys.
out.
Yeah, like this is getting too wild in here. And
yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe not to sound like, you know, ridiculous. I could see that if you're like a gay guy and you're just kind of methed up, people are like, he's a little sassy today.
Yeah,
sassy. It might just take your sass to the next level.
Well, they were my friends, but they were like, we have other friends that like we can't. They might come in here, and who knows? You're passed out. Like who knows what happens? You know. So
Fair.
they're like looking out for me.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially if you're like partying on meth. That's like.
Yeah, if you're partying on meth with a bunch of gay guys in San Francisco, it's kind of on you.
Yeah.
If something like that happens.
I would agree.
Yeah.
I would agree. Especially if
Yeah.
it's like, if it's already like, were they like into like, obviously they're probably doing like the chemsex thing and all that.
Yeah, heavy into chemsex. That's basically, yeah.
Can't pass out at a chemsex orgy, dude.
No,
It's
you
like-
cannot pass out.
I would say that's on you. Traditionally, I'd be like,
on
well, people should conduct themselves in a proper manner. But if you're just like, yeah, I'm going to go to bed right now, a little sleepy. DHB's kicking my ass. I'm about to pass out, guys. You do you. I'm going to just sleep here on my belly. Don't bother me. I'm such a pussy with substances. I took melatonin for the first time recently because I'm trying to like get my sleep, which I've had some success getting my sleep schedule under like wraps with like traveling and all this stuff. So I've started taking melatonin. I'm such a pussy with substances. Like even that 3 milligrams of melatonin, I'm like, I take it. I'm just laying there reading a book. I'm like, it's not even working. So I'm just reading. All of a sudden I like put my book down. I'm like, oh fuck, my arms are so heavy. I was like, oh no. I just curled next to my wife, like, help me. I don't like, I was like the opposite. Like if anything goes into my body, I'm like, what's this? What's happening? What's it? But I do understand. You get to the point where you go, I don't give a fuck. You're just, I do get that too. If things are going wrong and things are, you're just like, I don't give a fuck.
Well,
I need to exit. The what?
You build a tolerance to like physically, but you also build a tolerance mentally. You're like, I want to check out. You know? So like, I was like, by the end, I was shooting heroin, cocaine, and Klonopin at the same time.
Damn.
Which is, I don't even know if shooting Klonopin works, but I was, I was shooting Klonopin.
I'm sure it does. I'm sure it got into your bloodstream.
I think so. Yeah. It like, what do you call it? It like, it makes the heroin act heavier, because you get such a high tolerance to heroin. And like the problem with heroin is like, you get really addicted to heroin to the point where your life gets really shitty and then you want to kill yourself, but it's like a catch-22 because like now you've become too physically addicted that it's hard to overdose on heroin to kill yourself,
Oh, yeah.
So that change, obviously with fentanyl, that's different.
Yeah.
You can kill yourself pretty easily with fentanyl.
Yeah. So you got out of it before like the big shit with like the, what's that shit called? Trank with like the big wounds. Have you seen that?
Yeah. I mean, I last got high in 2018 and I was right when fentanyl really started hitting, but I was in Florida at one point and fentanyl sort of hit Florida first. So I have shot fentanyl. I don't like it. You know, I died, I overdosed in some guy's car and he like took me to the hospital and like took everything out of my pockets and like dragged me out of his car and left me.
Jerk.
But they, they Narcan me and they were like, yeah, man, you were doing fentanyl. And I was like, I didn't even know what fentanyl was.
Yeesh.
And they told me. So then obviously I was like, I'm never doing that again. And then like 2 days later, I was like, I'm going to do that again.
I'm gonna try it out.
And fentanyl is.
So you died. You clinically.
I died. I died for like 4 minutes.
Dude,
Yeah.
I have a friend who did that. He died like 3 times.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's crazy because you're like dead and then they Narcan you and you feel like you're underwater and someone's like pulling you up from the ocean. You're like at the bottom of the ocean. You can't breathe. You're like trying to breathe. And then they like pull you out. Then you just pop out of the ocean and then you're just in a hospital and people are like looking at you.
And I heard you're pretty agitated too, because like
You
it
are
all
pissed.
wears off.
It
right
all
away.
wears off. You're fucking pissed. And they like don't want to help you because I'm like, can I use a phone? The guy took my phone. They're like, can you use a phone? Like, get the
Yeah,
fuck
you're
outta
right on
here.
the beat. You're like, bro, I need to talk to my boy. He owes me $40. You're like, lay down, dude. You're dead.
Yes, and they cut my shirt open, so I had like they like let me go with a gown in Miami, and I was just like walking around Miami with a gown and like no phone. And I called my dad. I finally called my dad, and he was just like, man, you got to go to jail. Like jail would help you right now.
Yeah.
That's
what you do.
I think I just called some other people, and eventually, I got picked up. But I just kept using fentanyl. But fentanyl is like very debilitating. Like I would do fentanyl and like. I had like a 2-week run on fentanyl and I'd like, you do fentanyl and you just wake up 12 hours later in like a different neighborhood and it's really fucked up. Whereas heroin, you can like I used to do construction on heroin. Like you can maintain it. I used like operating heavy machinery and shit.
Yeah.
Whereas with fentanyl, I couldn't even make it back to my halfway house. So like the one rule at my halfway house was like, you just have to show up before midnight and you don't get kicked out. And I got kicked out. Like I couldn't even drive a car. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I've worked with guys on heroin before. It's not like ideal, obviously, but
it's not ideal.
they can get the job done.
Yeah, my dad did it for like 30 years.
Yeah.
And you know, he did fine until he started smoking crack, and then, you know, crack is a different beast.
Yeah, that's what this guy, I would ride around with him all the time in his truck, and he would try to literally like get me to do heroin. He'd be like, bro, you gotta. And my other friend explained it to me that it's really one of those things where when you start doing heroin, you start to evangelize it because you want people underneath you, so then you can start selling to them.
Yeah.
But we worked together all the time. He'd be like, bro, man, you'd be having such a fun time. And I'm like, it's like noon. He's just sweating profusely driving around. I'm like, man, I think I'm right. He's like, dude, you can eat. Like, you're not going to lose your appetite. You'll just party. You'll have it. It'll be awesome. I'm like, and meanwhile, I like literally picked him up from his house or like met him at his house. He was actually the one driving, which is funny enough. But it was just like him, his babes just on a mattress on the ground. He was just like, she was active in the family business, obviously. She was just like selling herself.
Yeah.
So all this stuff's being proposed to me. He's like, bro, I'm telling you, it's a good time. I was like, I'm good, man.
I mean, it is a good time when you're on heroin.
Yeah.
And then you wake, and then the heroin wears off, and it's like the worst time.
Yeah,
you
true.
know? And then your life becomes this every day. It's like you do heroin, you're like, I have 12 hours until I'm having diarrhea. And like really sick from heroin. So like,
that's not far off.
No, exactly. But it's like this. It's
Must be putting heroin on the food in the airports, dude. I think I have the same thing. I think I might be dosing me right now.
But it's like a full-time job, and it's just, it's actually kind of cool because you like have this one singular goal.
Yeah.
And it's like, I just have to like steal shit and get heroin. And then it's like, I have to steal shit and get heroin again. And then the next thing you know, like 6 months have passed. And
whoa.
You know, but the second something doesn't link up and you like, you know, you show up at the CVS and someone already stole all the shit. And you're getting dope sick and everything. Because once you get too far into dope sickness, you're too dope sick to hustle up money. And it's like this, it's a crazy like treadmill that you have to just run every day.
Yeah. That's why they say a lot of people who get clean do like very, very well in sales and all. Like they get clean and they hit sales jobs and they just crush it.
Yeah, that's a big thing in Florida. Like, get off heroin, start selling like scam vacations to Canadians or something.
Yeah, that was my someone I know was down there getting clean in Florida, and he was like, "If you ever get a bill collector or anything, just be like, how's it going, man? You clean?"
Yeah,
he
how
said
many days you got?
Yeah, how many days you got? He said a lot of people that call you up on like telemarketing or just down in Florida, like outside of rehab.
I did it. Yeah, my dad got sober in Florida, so I went out to Florida and lived in a halfway house with him, and I tried doing the sales job. I left both times at like noon.
Yeah,
I like labor. I like doing labor.
Telemarketing is crazy. I've tried my hand at it as well, and it's I can't explain. It's just the weirdest fucking job. You're just in this little thing, and like, dude, managers are listening in on your call. I would be intensely nervous, like, oh, hey, she's like, dude, I know there's a guy listening. I'm like, fuck.
And they give you a script, and it's like, I know how to talk. Like, let me just talk to this guy. And they're like, no, you got to read. And they're like listening on your headset, and they're like, read the fucking script. Yeah. Like, I wrote the script. Just read the script.
Scripts are so bad, dude. How do they not know that it's like the worst possible thing?
Yeah, but there's guys that are just making like $5,000 a week doing it.
I know.
You know, it's crazy.
Yeah, that is. There were the office big dogs when I did like tech, cyber. I don't know what it was. It was like selling like servers and shit.
Yeah.
And there were guys that were absolutely coining it in there.
Yeah.
They could sit there and like hold it, like out of a movie. They'd like hold a ball and be like, let me tell you about the new Pentium 4. And I was like, fuck, dude.
Yeah. I prefer getting paid like $9 an hour and just like doing demo.
Yeah.
With like no one that speaks English.
Yeah, that is nice, actually.
Yeah.
Holy crap, guys. This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. What's something you'd love to learn? As an adult, do you make time to learn new things as often as you'd like? Or was that lost in childhood? Kids are always learning and growing, but as adults, sometimes we lose that curiosity. What's something you'd like to learn? Gardening? A new language? Or maybe how to finally beat your best friend in bowling? Therapy can help you reconnect with your sense of wonder because your back-to-school era can come at any age. And I agree, I think the copy's a little trite, but I do agree. I think you should always seek to expand your horizons. And again, I know guys have a big thing against it. I do think talking to someone, finding a therapist can get you out of your own personal, the limitations of your social network and maybe expose you to some ideas you would never come across. I don't know. I think it's a good idea. If you're thinking of starting therapy, give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, designed to be convenient, flexible, and suited to your schedule. Just fill out a brief questionnaire to get matched with a licensed therapist and switch therapists at any time for no additional charge. Rediscover your curiosity with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/MSSP today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/MSSP. Oh my God, guys, Lucy is made for your nicotine routine and delivered straight to your door. It's 100% pure nicotine and always tobacco free. Lucy isn't like every other nicotine pouch company that's owned by Big Tobacco. They're like the mom and pop shop of pouches. Pouches come in a variety of strengths from 4 milligrams all the way up to 12 milligrams. Lucy offers a unique variety of flavors including apple ice, wintergreen, mango, and espresso. If you're not a pouch person, Lucy gum is available in 2 milligrams, 4 milligrams, or 6 milligrams. What else do I need to say? It's fantastic. I take fucking 600 milligrams every day. Let's level up your nicotine routine with Lucy. Go to lucy.co/drenched and use promo code drenched to get 20% off your first order. Lucy offers free shipping and has a 30-day refund policy if you change your mind. That's lucy.co and use code drenched to get 20% off and always free shipping. And here comes the fine print. Lucy products are only for adults of legal age, and every order is age verified. So if you're thinking about picking up young chicks with Lucy products, don't do it. They're only for grown-up responsible adults over the age of 18. Warning, this product contains nicotine, and nicotine is an addictive chemical. Oh, wow. Guys, Prize Picks is America's #1 daily fantasy sports app with over 5 million active members. Prize Picks is the easiest and most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. Unlike other apps on Prize Picks, it's just you against the numbers. All you do is pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections and just watch the winnings roll in. You can now win up to 100 times your money on Prize Picks with as little as 4 correct picks. Prize Picks is the best way to get action on sports in most states, including California, Texas, and Georgia. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Prize Picks invented the flex play, which means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. I mean, I can't say anything more about this. I love getting in on the fantasy sports action daily with Prize Picks. Just me against the numbers. That's what I want. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code DRENCHED and get $50 instantly when you play $5. That's code DRENCHED on Prize Picks to get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks, run your game. Now let's get back to the show after a quick announcement. Hey guys, really quick, I have a couple of shows coming up. I'd love to see you there. I'll be in Philly this weekend, but that's gone. Comedy Connection, East Providence, Rhode Island. That is September 12th to the September 14th. Please go. I think that'll sell out, but let's have fun there. Cleveland, Ohio. I'll be at the Hilarities Comedy Club from October 10th to October 12th. And then Boston, I'll be at the Wilbur, 10/18, one night only, 2 shows. Come on, that's poised to sell out any minute now. Any day now, really. Also, Milwaukee, I'll be at the Improv, 10/24 to 10/26. And these ones are big. Guys, please come to these ones, God damn it. Please, Washington, D.C. area, Virginia. I'll be at the Capital One Hall in Tysons, Virginia on November 15th. And then the next day, I'll be at the New York Comedy Festival, Town Hall, New York City, the state of New York, New York City, New York. That's 11/16. Guys, please come. Then I'll have a bunch of other dates coming up. Love you. Bye.
It does have like a freeing effect on the mind when you're doing that. When you're just knocking down walls, carrying heavy stuff. At the end of the day, you're tired. You lay down.
Yeah, that's what I did in Florida. Like I just did like grunt manual labor with like Cubans and Nicaraguans, and this one guy had a tool chest that said "Work will set you free," which is what Auschwitz said on Auschwitz. I don't think he was aware of that, but I was like, damn, work does set you free.
True.
You know? And I don't know. It sets you. I recommend if you're trying to get off opiates or drugs, like just go do manual labor. I mean, it really helped me.
Yeah, I could see that.
Know, I don't do it anymore, but fuck. I mean, it just makes the clock spin. You're just trying to make the clock spin at first, you know.
Yeah, to get time.
Get through the time. Yeah.
Yeah, that was another thing too. I found kind of striking when you were like, you would get clean, you'd be like, all right, everything's going well. Then there'd be a part of your brain where like, I'm doing heroin. Yeah, I'm definitely doing it again. It's just a matter of time, and be like, all right, I'm gonna make it to this city. I'm not gonna stop. Like, I'm gonna stop over here.
Yeah,
that's the weirdest part of the whole thing when it's like, it's like a hard thing for people to wrap their head around, because it's like you can have the experience of things going like as south as possible, you know, and like your immediate relationships get thrown off, all this stuff. You get clean. And the thing that sucks about addiction is that thing where you're like, I don't want to do this, but there's genuinely a part of you that's just like, you're like, oh, fuck, whatever.
Yeah, you can't control.
It's hard to
man.
explain to anybody else, and it's such a weird part of ourselves that people don't really know what to do with. Like even like experts are like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you're following your own will and you're a drug addict, you are going to do heroin, whether it takes you 2 days or a week or 30 days, 5 years. Like you're just gonna do heroin, and you know, your life, you know, my life would get pretty good. I'd like buy like a $1,200 car and like get a little job and then be like, okay, I'm moving. You know, I drove from Florida to Oakland one time and like got my apartment set up and everything. And then I was like, I'm going to fucking stay clean. And then I hit like New Orleans and I was like, I'm going to go check out, you know, what's going on. And you're like, I wonder if like you like talk to a kid at a gas station. You're like, is there heroin here? Like just out of curiosity, you know? And then,
there better not be any heroin here, is there?
But I mean, obviously, this, you know, I know this is a Catholic podcast. You know, I got spiritual. You know, so
that's good.
Yeah.
I've heard that is for real the thing that really helps, man.
Yeah, and people don't want to hear that shit. But sorry, like that's what, you know, that's what helped me. And it's not like it's a non-denominational thing, but like I just like had to give it up, you know, and yeah, man, I believe in God and don't want to get weird or anything about God or anything. But like, you know, I believe in something. You have to believe in something bigger than yourself is like watching over you. And you have to kind of accept, it's actually like a humility thing. It's like when I'm in charge and I make decisions, like I end up in a bathtub in Chinatown, like missing my toe or some shit and like a needle in my arm. And like that is where I literally end up. Yeah. And so I can't make decisions. Like so you just kind of like try to align your will with God's will. And, listen, man, I'm sitting across the table from Matt McCusker right now. And like, I was literally a homeless guy on Skid Row, you know? So like, you know,
pretty
obviously,
sick,
yeah, it's
I'm equally as pumped. Like, dude, it's so fucking cool. I've never got one of these guys.
No, I figure like a lot of people, you know, we see these guys, like people want to hear these guys, you know, I'm a heroin guy. Like I'm a guy like, you know, so
that is crazy if you think about it though. No, dude, if you were to sit there, you drive past Skid Row and you're like, oh, there's a fucking published author, right? You know, it's like, you don't think of it at all.
Yeah.
And it is crazy. I do think it is regrettable that's just the taboo of our time. Religion, taboo of our time.
Yeah.
Like back in the Victorian times, you couldn't talk about sex. You could talk about religion. Now you can be like, you know, whatever.
You can be like, my daughter does OnlyFans. I'm very proud of her. You know? Like you can't talk about
I think
God.
their health teacher now in school actually shows their dick to the class. I don't know how they do. But it's like, it's so weird. And if you bring up religion, it's like...
Yeah, you can't do it.
I do think that's how AA was founded. It was, I think the guy, Bill was the dude's name.
Yeah, Bill.
He actually met with Carl Jung back when, you know, whatever. And Carl Jung was the guy who was like, bro, if you don't come up with some sort of spiritual connection or come up with some sort of a connection to, you know, a reality beyond yourself or whatever, transpersonal reality, you're doomed.
Yeah.
It's like if you hit, you know, if you're over 40, that was Carl Jung's big thing. It's like if you hit 40 and you don't come up with some worldview that doesn't have you at the absolute center of the universe, if you can somehow like shift it up to where there's actually something way beyond yourself and kind of humble yourself.
Yeah.
He's like, the rest of your life will be way easier. If you don't, it's just all going to fall apart and you're going to go, oh shit.
Yeah, that's like the key for everybody. I mean, especially in the, you know, it works for drug addicts. I think it would work for everybody.
It does. I genuinely think it does.
Yeah,
I had a similar thing. Because I grew up Catholic, and you know it was like you get out and you're like, church is bullshit. It's not the real body of Christ. They figured it out, and, you know, and all of a sudden your life starts to fall apart, and like, you know, it can be bigger or lesser ways, and you're like, same thing. You're like, I've been in charge of the program here. Results are less than spectacular.
Yeah.
Let me try to reorient myself, as you know, because it reorients you more towards like service rather than like trying to self-aggrandize and blah blah blah, and right now I'm doing a project where I'm just studying a bunch of autobiographies and I'm trying to figure out like if there is, I guess, I don't know what to call it. I guess it would be like circumstantial proof or whatever, just like anecdotal of like worldviews where it's like, you know, me at the center of the world. They call it, it's like express self is like a type of value system where it's like, I get what I want at the end of the day. At the end of the day, you know, I'm the boss. And there's a lot of people, that's the value system. Then there's the sacrifice self value system, which is like, there's something greater than me. I have to live by, you know, some sort of rules that I don't necessarily set. And I'm trying to like look at all these autobiographies and try to see like, all right, who lives as like more of an express self type? Who lives as a sacrifice self?
And then after reading hopefully like 50 or 100 autobiographies, being like, all right, here's how these ended up basically. And everyone probably has like a bit of a mix.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's kind of crazy how that is the thing where it's like, I don't want to get weird, but I believe in God. And it's like, it's not that weird. People have been doing it since the beginning of like human consciousness.
Yeah.
So, and what you're saying, people get worried too. It's like, oh man, like, I don't want to come off as like a religious nut. Cause it is, I get it. People can really hammer that home to the point where it's like, all right, but yeah, I'm glad for you. I think that's a good thing. And it's, it's one of those things where it's like, it's hard to monetize, where it's like, well, it's easier to set up like, well, we got to figure out with like pills, this, that, and this. It's like, well, you can also have a spiritual experience. And they're like, all right.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm not saying it's like a big conspiracy, but like,
well,
it's just an unfortunate thing of our time when it's such a simple, it's not a simple solution, obviously, but it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know. I think it's regrettable that people are so like, oh, when you're, I can say it's like one of those things that can help your life so tremendously if you find something, tailored for yourself. You don't have to like sever off your rational mind. You just have to like, maybe pluck a little chunk out of it.
Yeah.
And just kind of keep the rest.
And it like, it gives you community. It gives you a sense of like, there's a bigger thing going on than just what's in my head and like what I think this person thinks about me at the office. And like, drug addicts are the most like self-obsessive, selfish people, really. I mean, I know that sound, that's not like a kind thing to say about these people that are out on the streets, but like I was out on the streets and like all you give a fuck about is yourself. And whenever I only give a fuck about myself, I end up laying in the gutter. I mean, that's just what happens. So like, and I know that's really hard to say as a guy that like, I literally wrote a book about my life, like how self-obsessive could you get? I mean, that's as self-obsessive as you can get, really. But
only great men write autobiographies, so don't.
Yeah, but if you read the book, it's basically me writing about how retarded I am. Yeah, so it's like, sure, it's about me, but it's about how much of a piece of shit I am, really. So hopefully that like, there's a sense of humility around it, No,
I think you did a great job, and it really is. It's one of those things where it's like, whether it's drug addiction or just like, say you're not addicted to drugs, that same line of thought is just not as pronounced. Cause it's like, if you're addicted to heroin and meth, it's like, yeah, you're crashing your car, you're going to jail. So like everyone's easily like, yep, you're fucking up. But if you're running like a similar, I think most people are very, very it's just the way we're designed. It's not like a value or like a character flaw. It's just the way we're kind of designed that I think kind of slowly erodes through a series of repeated and larger failures in life where it's like, say you're like, I didn't do like heroin or meth or anything, but I've had definitely decisions blow up in my face that weren't like my whole family, like, God damn, that guy needs to go away for a while. But it was enough to be like, for me to be like, well, that fucking all went up in smoke. And you're like, God damn it. And you're like, because there's that big master of the universe syndrome where you're like, I got to figure it out.
Yeah.
Like when I would like sell weed and all this stuff, I would be like smoking weed all day, driving around with like 30 pounds of weed in my trunk. Like, dude, I'm the master of the fucking, and just like a bunch of my relationships fell apart. And I was like, yeah, I'm kind of a fucking loser. I thought I was the man.
Yeah.
So that can happen, man, when you're just kind of like, dude, I don't have to listen to anybody. I don't have to do anything anyone says. And it's like, when you're young, it's very intoxicating to be in that. And then you're like, oh, there's this whole other part of life that has to go. And like, even if you don't want a family, it's like being involved in your community, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
If you get kind of like self-insulated, it's easy to have like the wheels come off. And it is a funny thing when you're like, I'm the boss here. And it's just like your life just dilapidates and you're like, fuck.
Yeah. And every problem this is a big thing. Like, the guy that's like 45 that just like fucks his life up every year and it's always like someone else's fault.
Yeah.
So like, that's a big thing about addiction and, where it's like you're just constantly blaming everyone. You're at the center of the universe and you're just blaming everyone around you for like all your problems. So like, that's another thing with spirituality is like, I don't know. It just helped me like take like almost like an overhead view of my life and just be like, hold on, you're like the common denominator of all this shit. Like potentially you are the cause of these problems. Like you are responsible for these problems. And when you kind of like are like, okay, well, it just goes back to like, okay, well then I'm not running the show. I'm going to let someone else run the show. And like, since I was like a laborer on and off, either I was homeless or I was like in a halfway house doing like construction for $9 an hour. And, the second I kind of like started changing my life and living this way and having some faith, like I have a career, I have my family back, I'm fucking doing a podcast. Like, I mean, it just, life really just starts to take off. And
right when I finally admitted, like, you are the piece of shit that is causing all these problems, and like you have to have like a complete psychic change. And you know, I don't think, you know, a lot of people that are hardcore drug addicts, like, if they don't have that psychic change, like it's not really when, it's not really if, it's like when are you going to go back to that life?
Yeah.
You know, you got to change.
The blame's a big one. I've noticed that with people where they're like, dude, he's a fucking, and you're like, that's your problem right now? This dude's being a dickhead to you? Like, I could name 25 other things, dude. Yeah.
Or like blaming the police. Like I was so pissed at the police set me up. I sold drugs to an undercover cop, and like I got a felony, and like I had to go to jail, and it like kind of fucked like the next couple of years of my life up. And I was so fucking pissed at the police. And then I got sober, and I like kind of changed everything. And I was like, you sold drugs to you stole Tylenol from a CVS, said they were Norcos, sold them to a cop. Yeah. Like, you're retarded. You shouldn't have done that.
Kind of bunky. I always thought if you sell fake drugs, you don't get in as much trouble, though.
I think probably, but I was like, I was like, get me out of here. Like, I'll plead anything. Like, just get me out of here. And like, I had a public defender that was probably on methadone, and he was like, yo, you're fucked, man. Like, because like a lot of people, like drug addicts that have like rich family or like family that will support them, like, we'll get them that lawyer, and which almost just kicks the can down the road. You know? So like, I called my dad, and he was like, yo, stay in jail. Like, do whatever. I was like, can you get me a lawyer? And he was like, fuck no, I'm not getting a lawyer. And
it'll be good for you to just get like, you need to be contained.
Yeah. And then actually, like, when I became homeless, like I was homeless, I did like a year run on Skid Row, and I would like call my dad, and he was like, go to fucking jail. Like, do whatever you can to go to jail. Like, you need to go to, like, my dad went to jail. That's how he like finally got sober. So I got so blessed, and, you know, got to fucking go to jail. But jail did not like get me sober. Jail like physically removed me from heroin. I never got physically addicted to heroin ever again. But I still like would relapse for like a few days here and there. And so like jail is not the ultimate solution, but it was like a kick in the ass, and sort of like scared the fuck out of me. Like, you know, I was around a lot of people where I was like, damn, you're going to be like a jail guy. Yeah. You're going to be like a prison guy. And like, can you be a prison guy? Like, you're not that big. You're not that tough. Like, can you do it?
How bad does it hurt in prison of just like no babes at all? That's the thing that would really fuck me up, dude. Just babes.
I was on heroin.
Sorry, it's a fair question.
Well,
so you weren't really thinking about the babes.
Well, I was on heroin for so long. So when you're on heroin, you have like you're like asexual, like completely. And then when you come off heroin, you're like, you like come in your pants like immediately.
Really?
Like if someone like blows in your direction, like so like you get like ultra horny.
Oh,
which is like jail's like the worst place to be ultra horny. So I mean, it's fucking weird, man. It's like there's like a female guard once in a while that comes in, you can smell her, and everyone's like smelling, you know, everyone's like puts their nose up, and like and then people get weird. People start to get like really weird where they're like, it's like you're not allowed to horseplay in there. You're not allowed to do like any gay shit or like do any gay voices or anything like that, or like fuck around. But there's guys that have that like twinkle in their eye.
That would kill me, bro. I can't be like, so fucking gay for you, bro.
Well, that's like the obviously white guy humor is like, let's pretend we're gay.
Yeah.
And like Mexicans run the jail, so they're just like, no gay shit. Like, you have to be like, the white guys are like, none of that gay shit. Like in front of, like, we got to impress the Mexicans, obviously. Like, like obviously we all want to like do the gay voice. Like we're in fucking jail with a bunch of guys. Like, but like the Mexicans will call us gay. Like we can't do that.
Yeah, it's trouble. Yeah.
And like obviously the black guys are like, no gay. Like they're like number one. Like, you know, no gay shit
for sure.
And so it's really sucks for white guys in there.
You can't fuck around and pretend to be gay at all.
You can't fuck around, and you can't, you know, you can't take the towel and like
never speeding ever again. I never thought about that.
It's really hard on white guys in there, man.
It's so funny to have like some dude just covered in swastikas, like, and lastly, we can't fuck around about gay stuff.
And it's like clearly, and then occasionally you do have like your all white meeting in the shower area where it's like all white guys, and it's like you can let off some steam and like pretend you're gay for like 10 seconds. But it is funny because like the Mexicans just run everything, and the white guys are allied with the Mexicans. So it's like we cannot if we lose this allyship, like we are fucked. So like we have to. So the Mexicans like, you guys got to work out every day for an hour. So it's every day. There's like white guys like half-assedly like doing jumping jacks and shit, and like making sure the Mexicans are like watching. You're like, I'm doing them.
Are they pumping iron pretty hard there in the jail?
No, but they're like lifting each other, which is kind of gay. You know, they're like.
For real? They lift each other?
You have to, if there's like a tiny Mexican guy, it's like, okay, obviously he's like for biceps, you know, and like, you have to like use weird shit. You like get under the bunk bed and you're like, you can do like bench with like they'll get like 2 Mexican guys on the bunk bed, and then you're like doing like, okay, throw another Mexican guy on there, and you're like doing bench. Yeah.
You gotta squat Danny Trejo.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So you get really creative. You get like sometimes you get a trash bag, you fill it up with water. You can do like curls with them.
Yeah, I've heard. So what are like when the Mexican guy's being bicep curl? Does he have like a straight face? Like,
yeah, because you can't be
like
gay.
hard as fuck.
Yeah, you have to look super hard.
Being curled.
Yeah.
You got a fucking problem with me?
Yeah. No, there's a lot of like get on my back and like I'm gonna do squats.
Yeah.
And like yeah, there's a lot for a place where you're not allowed to pretend to be gay. There's like a lot of gay shit going on, and obviously like you're jerking off in a room with like 100 guys at some point, and you're not allowed to jerk off. Like, but it's kind of it's like don't ask, don't tell situation. So
like
you
gotta be a gentleman about it. Don't be like,
fuck. Like a guy used to buy heroin from who I actually was in. He came into the jail and I was like, "What's up, man?" And I was like, "Do you have any heroin?" And he was like, "No, I'm I'm in jail." But he got caught jerking off. He was like a 7-year-old black dude, super cool guy. But they rolled him up. They were like, "No jerking off."
Damn.
He did it. He tried to be polite. He did it at like 5 a.m. But like the early birds woke up and they caught him jerking off. So
fuck, that sucks. I'd rather be caught by my parents 100 times than be in jail and have dudes like, "You jerking off, motherfucker."
No, I did it. It's like the scariest. And obviously, you've jerked off before. You realize like, when you're a kid and like you're listening for your brothers and sisters and shit, and you're like, so this is like scarier because if someone hears you, like they could stab you,
Oh my God.
Not really. I mean, everyone knows like you got to do it. So you just do it in the middle of the night when you wake up, and like no one really, but every night if you ever wake up, you hear like the jingle of like many men quietly masturbating.
It's like the roar of the ocean.
Yeah, exactly. And it kind of like it helps you sleep and everything.
That's crazy, dude. I never thought about that aspect of it. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I thought you could just like hang your sheets over your bed and be like, "I'm about to jerk off, bro."
No, because there's like a man on your bunk, So unless you have like an arrangement with him or something, I don't listen. I'm not Mr. Prison. I'm not Mr. Jail. Like I've been to jail. Sure. Like it could be different in other dorms, but like.
No, it makes
like
sense.
My dorm, like it was kind of like you can't even show your dick unless you're in the shower. Like if you got that was like an instant boob op. Like if your dick popped out, like in the dorm.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Or if you like talked about dicks or just like but in the shower, obviously you're all naked. You're showering together, looking at everyone's dick. So
you can do whatever.
Yeah.
No talking dicks, bro.
No, you can't talk about dicks because.
What do you do with morning wood in jail?
Oh my God, it's just like. Yeah, man, it's tough.
You gotta lay there.
You gotta just lay there, and sometimes you gotta. It's like because I was in the school dorm where I got to go to school, so like I guess I'm gonna be late to school, because I can't have someone see my dick.
Yeah, if you had
my hard dick. Yeah, so
bro, the fuck, bro.
Yeah, and
fucking boner away.
And then like meth will come in sometimes, which like makes everyone horny and gay, to be honest.
Yeah.
So like that becomes pretty tough because like people are tweaked out and
damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's that is tough. I do understand going there and getting clean, but yeah, I think you're right. There is an extra layer, and I feel like there could be. Correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like there could be a more nuanced approach in jail once you have those guys as a captive audience. Like, how's the programming? Because I know there's like TC, like therapeutic community and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Did you have that when you were in there?
Well, there's like AA meetings that come in, and we had like meditation classes. But you go there and like half the guys like think it's like gay. They're like, this is gay, and then they like make noises and shit while you're trying to meditate. And there's like, I was like trying
what
to
kind
do
of noises they make?
Like kumbaya and like mocking the. A lady came into jail to teach a bunch of guys that like might murder her yoga and like meditation, and like you're fucking being an asshole.
They're like,
yeah. So like, I mean, listen, there's a lot of low IQ people in jail.
True,
but yeah, like obviously there could be a better approach. I was in there, probably 99% of the people I interacted with were either drug addicts or alcoholics. This is not a good system. This is not working. Like clearly this is a drug problem. Even like the violent criminals, it's like a lot of them were just on meth or like drunk and like beat the shit out of their wife or something. So, there's like foundational issues of mostly like addiction and alcoholism. So like, yeah, we should address, and that doesn't mean like, hey, you shot a guy in the head and you were on meth. Like,
for sure,
we're going to put you into a therapeutic program. Like, if you're violent, you got to probably do some time, but like, there should be, I was really surprised because like one day they just let you out. And it's like, what the fuck do you think I'm going to do?
Yeah.
Like, I'm just out now. Like, and it's like right by Skid Row, and they let you out at like 2 a.m. And you know, of course I'm going to go do heroin and smoke crack, you know? So like of course there's like, there has to be a better approach, but like, you know, there was like the 2020 stuff where like the decriminalization of crime basically. And like, that's not working, you know, just being like, we're just not going to send people to jail for like doing violent crime. Like that's not really a good approach. So
they're walking that back pretty hard right now. That's just, we're hitting like Bill Clinton era, like tough on crime Democrats are in our near future of being like,
Kamala, at the DNC, they were like, Kamala was a tough prosecutor. And Kamala was a tough prosecutor. Like I'm from Oakland, California, like where she was, you know, she was the DA of San Francisco and she was fucking too hard. I mean, she was like sending parents to jail for like, if their kids missed school and shit.
Damn.
Yeah, she was hard, man. But, clearly, like they're doing this like really quick 180, like this bitch will put you in jail, like vote for her. And like, I don't think it's going to work. I mean, we see what's going on. Like, you can't do that quick of a 180 on that shit. But
yeah. Well, no, she was chill. She was hard. I think then she was like, I'm going to chill as hell.
Yeah, then she got really chill, I guess. But
and now she might flip back and be like, look,
well,
I can slam the gavel.
I don't think she has like a creed or like a, you know, she just, it was really hot at the time to like be super hard ass, you know, tough on crime, like, you know, the 90s, the Clinton, you know, the Clinton crime bill and all that. So she just was kind of going with the times, and then the times changed, you know, and then it goes to like, okay, I'm going to bail people out for like burning down Minneapolis. And shit, So I know you were in Portland. I actually moved to Portland in June 2020.
Oh, God.
Not a great month to move to Portland.
Yeah, what happened? Because I kept thinking the Chaz was in Portland. That's Seattle.
No, that was Seattle.
Kind of fucked me up. That was my whole 5 minutes open and coming out. I was like, I'm gonna make fun of these. I'm gonna make fun of these guys for having like lesbians take control of their city for 6 months.
Well, no, Chaz was like all of downtown Portland, and I had a black girlfriend.
Oh, so they set it up like that.
Yeah, and I went there with a black girlfriend. Not a weird month to move there with a black girlfriend to Portland, and her dad was like, you can't take my daughter to Port. Like, I don't want her around all those crazy white people burning down the city. It was a crazy time, but Portland's cool, man. Portland's cool.
I liked it. So you went there though, and it was like, because people now are like, damn, is it like still fucked up? And I was like, no, it was fine. It was fine. But it was like, it was as intense as the Chaz there in 2020.
It was fucking intense. It was intense, like spiritually. Like everyone was just like, I was running into people. I like left because there was too many like guys that like dressed like security guards that were like, I'm they, them, like you got to call me they. And I was like, you look like a dude, you know, like it's really hard for me to do that. There was just a lot of like, it was just really hard like that. And like, you know, people were just not chill at all. And it went super far. And then now there's kind of like an overcorrection. And it's kind of chill now, I think people, and honestly, like you guys play a big role, and I'm not, you know, I
appreciate it.
I mean, like, I don't want to sound insane right now, but like, you know, podcasts like yours, like you guys kind of like brought about this like spiritual awakening of like, hey, we just have to like, we can say retarded, like we can, you know, we can be cool, you know, and I think comedy really is like saving America. This is going to sound stupid, but like,
no, I appreciate that, man. Well, the problem I saw with a lot of the stuff was like, you're at college, you're trying to get pussy.
Exactly.
You see girls are like on this wild shit of like, you know, pretty much they're doing it for Instagram. And then it's like, you know, maybe they genuinely believe it. I shouldn't say like this all fake, but it's like they're doing a thing to appease some other force. This is a giant force in your life. And you're like, yeah, I'm a fucking they, them. And it's like, I'm trying to get some fucking pussy. I'm not trying to get frozen out or labeled as like, you're like a boomer or whatever the fuck people say.
No, everything comes down to I'm trying to get pussy. Like, because I've realized it in my head, like every decision I've ever, like if there was no pussy, like I wouldn't shower. Like I would shower once a week or something. You know, like there's just every decision that a man makes really comes down to that. So like, yeah, there was just a lot of that. And there was a lot of like, even when like, you know, like when your guys, I was listening to your podcast and I was like, can I even tell people that I'm listening to this shit? Like after the Shane shit. And then now it's like to get pussy, you're like, I listen to the Matt and Shane podcast.
It's flipped. Girls are, there's girls. The girlfriends have come and wives are coming to our shows.
Girlfriends have come, yeah.
They've opened their eyes. Yeah, there was a weird, that was a weird thing, I think. I don't know what it was, man. Because everyone thought they were doing like the right thing. They're like, yeah, I'm on the right side of history now. And it's like, the one thing I will give the like wild ass SJWs from, you know, they did all that stuff for a long time. They did, you know, and you can hate this, but they did raise a lot of issues into the public consciousness.
Yeah.
They kind of really like cracked everyone's head open with a hammer and they're like, think about this. And everyone's like, fuck you guys. I'm not thinking about this. So they did do, you know, if you look back at like the last few years, it's like people are a lot more kind of like the average person is way more forward thinking than they were, you know, in like the 90s and, you know, early 2000s. So they did put a lot of like, you know, things into people's heads like, you know, like if you're black, it's like kind of weird and way different than being white and be like, shut up and get a job, you bum. Like it's like that now people have, I think from all that stuff, have a more kind of nuanced approach to reality with like social issues.
Yeah.
But they're like, what they say to do about it, their solutions are so bad.
The solutions are really bad and really hurting the people they're trying to help.
Exactly.
But like, certainly, like, listen, it's really good that we're thinking about these things. And you know, I kind of already did because I'd been to jail and I was noticing patterns. I was like, damn, like, you know, I went to jail for like 5 days when I sold that Percocet to the cop or whatever. And my friend Toning Taylor, named Toning, very odd name, but I was in a midnight mission with him. He did like 5 years for like the same shit. And he was a black guy. And I was like, God damn. Like, and he was like, what? And he was a black Israelite dude.
Nice.
So he liked me because I'm half Jewish, and you know, we had Jew talk, you know.
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, he really opened my eyes to some shit. I was like, God damn, man. So
yeah, they get crushed. Black dudes get crushed in jail pretty hard.
Yeah. So I was so it was.
But it's harder for us once we get there because we can't do gay stuff.
It's
so
kind of the inverse of inverse of real life.
Yeah. No, dude, my friend was in a one of those like kind of, I don't know. I've never seen anything like this, but it wasn't. So it was technically that part of it was a halfway house. The other part were for like repeat people who violated parole. It was just this giant warehouse in Philly, and you would just go to this warehouse and just live in these rooms of like 40 dudes. And it was technically a jail, but it wasn't any like, you didn't go to like the penitentiary. It was just like this holding thing specifically for parole violators if they ever had to do like 6 months or something.
Yeah.
And he said it was run, the whole place was just run by like, there's like these black Muslim ladies in charge of it. And he was like, dude, for real, I don't want to cry racism, but he's like, this is so hard to be white in this place. Yeah. He's like, you could just like, I could bring him in clothes and stuff. I could bring him in anything really, cigarettes, all this stuff. I had to give it to like in a trash bag to this black Muslim lady. She would go through it, and he was like, dude, the drugs here are rampant because you can just stitch heroin into like the waistband of sweatpants. And they're just running amok in here where it's like the drugs are being fueled. Everyone's just making money off this place.
Yeah.
But he was like, and then you just get sent here against your will. He's like, you're trying to get clean. He's like, it's just party time.
Yeah.
So
black Muslim ladies seem to run the Philly airport.
Yeah.
I was at the Philly airport like a week ago.
Yeah, they got a nice stronghold.
No, but they were killing it. They like got me a refund on my flight and shit. So
yeah, they're fucking sweet. It's funny. Because if you're like a white dude just kicking around, I always assume like black Muslim ladies don't like white people. You see the gear and you're like, I could see them not being a huge fan of me.
Yeah.
But yeah, when you get to know them, they're very sweet.
Yeah, they were chill.
They're very
they
cool.
Were cool. Yeah. Yeah. Another thing about the whole like awakening thing was like my felony, there was some real criminal justice reform where like I actually am not a felon anymore.
Oh, that's cool.
So like they kind of did, you know, and that makes sense. Like that's good. Like, hey, I've behaved for 7 years. Like, can we get rid of the felony?
7 years is a good number too.
Yeah, like it's a jubilee.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
So,
it's Jewish jubilee.
Yeah, so I was like, you know, can I get a job at Walmart finally? Like, can I not be a felon? And so good shit like that happened. But then there was like criminal justice reform went like a little too far, where it was like you can just like bonk ladies on the head with like a bat and not go to jail. Like that's not good, you know. But
no one wanted to be the guy locking people up. It wasn't like politically good.
Not politically good. But I guess now it is.
It's because now you can become the big like hero. Because before we had the guy, who the fuck was he? Larry Krasner, the DA in Philly, and he was like
bad.
Yeah, they were calling him "Let Him Go, Larry." That was, and I knew like back then, like I knew dudes were like selling weed and stuff. He's like, "Oh, let him go, Larry." That's the dude. We love Larry Krasner. And like it's the wrong guys being like, "This guy rules."
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like it becomes like if you're a DA and you have political aspirations, and it becomes like not politically cool to lock people up. You're like, let's just not lock people up for now. And the city completely goes into disarray because you kind of maybe want to become like a congressperson.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, you can't really, people are out here doing, that's the thing. Isn't it like in jail, it's like 90% of the crimes are committed by like literally like 5% of the population across like race and all that stuff.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, they say that. Yeah. And shoplifting especially.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, snatch these people up. And if they're on drugs, it's like, okay, let's figure out a situation where we maybe mandate them to a long-term treatment center. But we have to like really like look at this like, hey, we're not just like trying to like check boxes here. Like we're really trying to like change this person's life and like give them a life worth living. And like we should really like I needed purpose, like I was a finished carpenter. So like I eventually like I got out and like I had like a job that not only paid like a decent wage, but it gave me fulfillment. And I was like, I'm building things, I'm helping people, I'm like making beautiful, I'm making houses beautiful and all that. Like we need to like find what people are passionate about, what they can excel at, and like really set them up for a life where it's like, hey, you can afford a 1-bedroom apartment right out of here. Like you can feel good about you. It's like, you're not just going to go get a job at Chipotle and want to kill yourself. And then so we just have to really, I mean, this is like a spiritual problem that is plaguing America. Like if you go to any city, like I live in Oakland, California, and it's like, you know, it's totally fucked up.
Yeah, I agree. And it is sad too when you take all these people in jail and it's scary. They all like tattoos and like career criminals. But I do believe at the root of it, it's just like they were once a kid in a very loveless environment. And obviously like there's that's like a continuum. Obviously there's some people who like got it, but there was like other bad stuff mixed in. But then there's people who like just never ever in their life had like anybody care about them at all.
Yeah.
And that's like I think that's the real root issue when you're dealing with people like, you know, jail, anything really.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, how the fuck? And you're going to try to correct that in like an environment that, you know, you obviously need to like take precautions for society. But yeah, it's really sad. It's one of those things that's like very, very sad. And I think there is hopefully we'll figure it out. Hopefully we'll figure out a way because you can't go too kumbaya and be like, just give them a guitar and send them out there. It's like you just bang someone in the head with a hammer and you're like, God damn it.
Yeah. Or like we're doing this thing where like we're just giving people like apartments in San Francisco and then they're on fentanyl so they just die in their apartment immediately.
Yeah.
So it's like we can't really do that. I understand the argument like homeless, what's the solution? Home. Like give them home, you know? And it's like, okay, but if you're addicted to fentanyl, you're just gonna like be alone and OD on fentanyl. So yeah, man, there has to be like a more comprehensive approach. And like, you know, people are like, oh, it's gonna cost so much money. And it's like San Francisco spends over $1 billion a year on homelessness, and it's just gotten worse and worse and worse and worse. So it's like, I don't think money's the issue. Like we have the money, we just have to like redirect it into a way that is actually productive. But it's right now it's so set up to just like, you can just launder so much money if you start a nonprofit. You know, it's so easy to start a nonprofit. It's like, I hand out crack pipes, give me, you know, $2 million contract. It's, we just have to rethink all this shit.
Nonprofits I didn't realize how, because I worked at one before when I was in social work school, and I was like, this is like, and it wasn't like out and out like a total scam, but it was kind of like, dude, you guys can tighten this thing up. Like it becomes incentivized to be like, just have someone show up, sign a box. It's like, yeah, but you could have like 5 appointments in one to make this guy's life easier. And like, we'll get $200 every time they show up. You dirty motherfucker. Yeah. But it's, I don't know. I remain hopeful. I think something will happen, but it is weird. Is this like the most homeless people we've ever had? Like
I'd imagine
historically, because I know there was always homeless people, but now it's like, you get out of cities and you're like, dude, it's like younger people just hit the rails, dude. And it's like you see guys in like their 30s or 20s, and you're like, bro, like what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Bad. I think there is something to it, man. There's that like spiritual malaise where it's like there's no point to anything. What's the point? I'm never gonna be, you know, X, Y, and Z, and like nobody has that. It's hard to find like the joy in a like, you know, a relatively simple life. Like you're saying, like I can take pride in my work. I can do my thing. Now it's just like everyone's so atomized. It's not like, oh, I'm part of a nice community. I'm part of everything's just off on like their own individual journey that, you know, typically when you're just by yourself, it just leads to like intense frustration and despair anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lack of hope.
Yeah.
What's this? Oh yeah.
It rose 12% from 2022 to 2023. That's pretty bad, right?
That's pretty bad.
That's a gigantic leap.
It rose 64% in San Francisco from the year 2016 to 2022. And at the same time, spending on homelessness increased by 500%. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like, you know, and there's no hope. You know, it's like we live in a time when it's like you can work really hard, you can get that raise, you can get that promotion, and it's like you're still not buying a house. Like,
I know,
that's just like you can't start a family. People aren't getting married. People aren't having kids. Like,
yeah.
It's tough. Hopefully we come out of this. Hopefully whoever wins the presidency, either one of them just makes this shit better. You know, will they do it? Probably not.
Yeah, definitely not.
But
well, dude, definitely. I tell everyone buy your book. Your book's awesome, dude. Jared
Thank you.
Glickstein.
Yeah. The book's Crooked Smile. If you can't afford it, hit me up. I'll send you a copy, or I'll send you like a PDF. I am not a big reader. I know that's a surprise. I wrote a book, but like I can't read. If you can't read, you're looking for the audio book. It's not here yet, but if you buy a copy of the book, it will encourage my publisher to push for the audiobook, and then I'll like send you a link to the audiobook for free if you show me that you bought the book.
So the publisher is weary about doing the audiobook? Why?
They aren't weary. It's just like it's a different like legal setup with the contract, and it's just going to take time. I don't know, but like this will, if it does good sales, they'll push for it faster, and then like I'll send you like a LimeWire link to the fucking audiobook, or you know, I'll figure it out. But yeah, we're gonna try to push that through quickly.
Nice, man.
Yeah.
Tell them to knock it off. Tell them to do it. Be like, dude, just give me recording time. You can record it in like 20 hours, man.
I know. Yeah, I could just, yeah, but it's like it's just a different, you know, it's legal agent shit. You know, I don't know. Who knows?
Well, dude, thank you so much for coming and doing this.
No, it's an honor, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Out was just like, you're a fucking deadbeat, you're a loser, you shouldn't be, nobody should be listening to you. And then he came back rather than being like, I don't know who you are, which that'd be devastating to your strange daughter to do that. But he was saying something like, get your mom on the phone, we can hash this out. And he was saying like, I'm sick of, first of all, he goes, you're either with me or against me on this, no more frenemies. He doesn't want any more frenemies, dude.
I appreciate that. Next time, yeah, if my daughter ever confronts me for being deadbeat, I would be like, I have no time. You're either with me or against me. That's fucking
and then he
hilarious.
called her a struggle streamer, trying to get clout off of his name.
Trying to get clout off her daddy.
Called your estranged daughter a struggle streamer.
Phil's a fucking struggle streamer. I have the opposite. Phil's always trying to get clout. Every time we do the podcast in my house, he would walk down.
He's a struggle
He wanted
streamer.
clout. Now he gives away tickets. Every show I go to, there's fucking 8 guys from the Elks in the green room.
No, that was killing
It's
me.
fucking unbelievable.
That was fucking
It's like,
killing
Shane,
me.
how about a little meet and greet? The guy's one of the top sales guys in Tampa. Could you meet him? No.
That was, the list was crazy.
Yeah, the list. He handed my manager a list that is 40 people at every show. That was a wild night.
It was awesome.
Tampa and Jacksonville. Tampa was
It was
wonderful.
fun. Yeah, it was
All those
awesome.
fucking studs were there.
Yeah, true.
Aaron Judge's fucking big ass was there.
He was fucking huge.
He's still a unit. I was less starstruck this time.
Yeah.
That was the first time. Yeah, the last time when I met him at that game.
Didn't you see him at a baseball game?
Yeah, so full Yankees uniform, just hit a giant home run.
Yeah,
In batting
that's-
practice, came over. He was like, "What are you doing back there, big man?" I was like, "I saw you. You just drilled that ball." I've never spazzed like that.
Seeing him at the game would fuck you
Talking
up.
to Bubbles here, I was a little
Bubbles was fucking
taken
me up.
aback.
True.
I mean,
Yeah, he was fucking, that guy was.
he's on the fucking videos outside the
know.
bar. Watch the
I
videos.
know.
It's him fucking mixing drinks. Bubbles is the man.
He gave me some good pointers.
We might get Bubbles in this next game. I'm on his
Yo.
team. I call Bubbles' team.
Did he
Me
tell you
and-
about the zombie game?
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Zombie sounds sick. Everyone's green, one red zombie, and then you spread. If you get hit by the zombie, you become a zombie as well. It's kind of sick. Although I don't know how you would cheat in that game.
Yeah, how are you gonna cheat, long penis?
I wasn't cheating.
You were cheating.
No, I wasn't cheating.
I watched you.
Dude, you got to bleep the GoPro. I
Yeah,
was
Matt
saying
did call
horrible
me,
things to you.
I was
forgot you were-
screaming
I
on
forgot
the
I was on
GoPro.
camera.
He'd shoot me. I was like, it was so funny, right? When everyone got in and was screaming. As soon as the doors opened, every dude in there was screaming and running. And then everyone got tired. Go 5 minutes left, you hear everyone go, "Oh fuck!"
Dude,
Yeah, it was a
the
long
longest
game.
fucking game of my life, dude.
what was your strategy, Gardini? You were running
It was
gun,
run.
Stick
It was
and
run
move,
right at
run and
everyone.
gun, stick and move.
stick and move.
Stick and move fast.
Yeah.
You were running.
Fat was swift. Swift
You
walk.
were running. Rule number one.
I might have been running.
I saw you run. That's fine. You cheated. And they
Bubbles
do
is
it.
on your ass for the next game.
Well, that's concerning.
Yeah, he's gonna personally follow you.
I came
around.
here for a good time. And immediately guys take advantage of the rules. Man, I finished 7th.
That's not bad. That's pretty good.
Sucks.
First
I
game.
beat Spider. Fuck yeah. I lost a big. I lost a Nikki Blazer.
Nikki Blazer.
Adam Egett. I lost to Nikki Blazer by probably one shot. It was close. It was a close one. And you were camping. I was fully camping. After fucking 2 minutes, it was time to camp, dude. I don't know how they were running.
I
dude.
was camped and then I would run and gun. I would just get hit 50
Yeah.
fucking times.
You were hitting a lay down, which was a nice move.
Lay down was pretty.
That sounds like that's against the
Cheated
rules.
so
Yeah.
much.
That sounds like
He
that's
was
against
lying.
rule
He was
number
laying
5.
down. He's going, my fucking pack doesn't work.
That's what Chris keeps saying. Chris keeps saying his gun was broken. That's why he didn't do good.
Ray was RoboCop. They changed his name to
I was
RoboCop.
wondering that.
Wait, his gun wasn't working, but he didn't come in very last place, did he?
Yeah,
no,
so
that
that's
was
interesting.
the one. It happened to be the one female that was brought on.
The pregnant female.
Dead last. by a wide margin. I don't think. I don't think she must not have been holding. She is 8 months pregnant, which is.
I felt terrible. I was laying.
That's why I didn't want the running around. Someone's gonna bump into her. The worst thing you want is something terrible to happen at a fucking laser
real,
tag.
I startled the shit out of her. I was laying down behind a corner. She walked. I'm like, boom, 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 ah! I was like, sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Dude, if she does give birth in a laser tag, that's America's next emperor.
Yeah, it is.
He's chosen by God.
True.
If you give birth under the artificial fog and black lights of a laser tag,
just being that that's your first image coming out into the world,
surrounded by team fats, everyone's sweaty with packs on.
My thing is, I'd be still racking up major points.
Yeah, Bubbles.
I'd be sitting there hitting their fucking sensors while she's giving birth.
Every single person would be standing there going, "All right, dude, it's fucking time out."
That's some fucking respect. Do it. Yo, my pack's deactivated. You can't even shoot me right now.
I shot you at the buzzer.
You betrayed.
I shot you at the buzzer. It was you, me, and James standing there. They're going 3, 2.
Probably knocked me out of fuck. I thought one of them hit me.
No, that was me at the buzzer. I shot you. I betrayed you.
Wow.
I just want you to know that this is me coming clean.
I appreciate you coming
Obviously,
clean.
Blazer Tag is a game of nothing but treachery.
There
was one ultimate cheater. Long penis.
Just so happened to be the champion.
Bro,
you cheated.
It was crazy. Bubbles even said so. Bubbles was watching the footage. He's like, yo, I might kick him out.
Bubbles did bring it up, so we'll see.
Yeah. He might address it. We'll
James, interesting technique.
Yeah, James is a big hiding behind the slot kind of guy.
Shit.
Yes, I blind my enemies with body odor. That's my great. I did find something out. So I think the reason there was a corner in the top, and if you try and shoot across the whole arena, it looks like you're shooting somebody, but then you don't actually get to tag him. And I asked the guy who's asked Bubbles, and he said a lot of top professional players do notice that. Felt pretty good.
A lot of professionals.
He said there's 2 lasers. There's an invisible laser that does the hitting, and it doesn't work at distance. So where you two were, if you're shooting people on the other side, you're not getting points for it. That's why you send the laser in.
I was wondering. I was wondering.
I knew there was a glitch because I was definitely killing people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
tagging. Now you know. Now we know that
teams.
Long distance doesn't work the same way.
Close quarters.
The new rules, though, if somebody is running, you are allowed to tackle.
Yeah, for sure. Trip or tackle.
Trip or tackle for sure.
If they're laying on their stomach, you can step on their backs.
If you're running, T2 is going to walk over to where you are and fucking smash you.
Andy, what was your rank?
T2 was flying.
I was like at how many was there? 13?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was probably at like 8 or 9.
Okay.
But that was pretty good for a guy who was you weren't even crouching remotely. You were slowly walking.
He was walking.
He was wearing red. He was like a red coat. You can see him.
I had absolutely zero strategy.
He literally marched like a red coat the whole time.
Yeah, the lights were bouncing off my skin perfectly.
Yeah.
You guys were camping the whole time.
We did camp.
Yeah. we took a strong.
Because I kept doing laps, and I'm like, you guys are still here. Cool.
Yeah.
I was patrolling like an L shape. I would come here, come there, come here, and then come there, come here, and then I'd wander off, run back. Bro, please, Sean.
Don't be confident.
Sean, I'm gonna for real follow you the whole time now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sacrifice my whole game. I'll be last place, and I'm just gonna take you down to like 4th place.
That's okay.
I'm gonna do that.
Damn, Go Dog's confident.
Dude, he's.
No, there's nothing wrong with 4th place.
If I shadowed him, dude.
4th place is nice.
Huh?
4th place, I'm happy with.
Bro,
one first.
If
one
I shadowed,
fourth.
it wouldn't be 4th.
1 first place, 1 4th place.
Bubbles scrubbed that from the records. Doesn't count.
Bubbles did bring up he was like long penis. He had his eye on you. Just so you know.
He was like, guys, I appreciate.
Bubbles was all over long penis.
He took us aside. He was like, guys, for real, I'm glad you guys are having fun and shit, but that guy's like, if this wasn't a private event,
there's a pregnant woman in there.
It's the battlefield.
He fucking knocks her over. I saw you knock her over. She didn't want to talk about it because you were like, you fucking don't want to fucking kill you.
You held her at laser.
You held her at laser point. You tell anyone about this, I'll fucking kill you. One actual kill.
Bubbles was walking by, he just covered her mouth like shh. Yeah, you were. I didn't never seen that side of you, man. It was like
it's fucked up. It's a weird side to see. Like, you bring your friend, you put him in any type of competitive situation, he instantly cheats. It's fucking crazy. Who would have thought? The 2 biggest cheaters right there.
James cheated at my birthday. I was fucking pissed about it for like a month.
You were cheating at the birthday?
James cheats more than I cheat.
I did not cheat one time.
You do have that dork scamper, though. You run around. He's got full dork run.
It's a beautiful
There's an
movement
Asian
that
backpack
pays
run.
off. Happy with a strong second. There's daylight between the two of us, and I didn't cheat.
second, third, whatever.
I guess we'll see.
That's
but
first.
You two are the captains for next game.
Yeah, you got to pick teams.
It can't be random. That would not be fair. If the guys
Strong
who cheat
alliances.
versus the fats.
Cheaters versus
I'm
fats.
not on fucking Terminator's team. Terminator. That's actually a strong move.
Everyone behind Terminator.
That's not a
It's
bad
a new
idea.
form of
Human
cheating
shield.
that we just invented. Yeah,
Human
for
shield.
sure. Yeah. We're all gonna cheat and scream as soon as everybody, as soon as we got in the room. By the way, shout out to Blazer Tag Pizza.
Yummy.
I told
hit
you,
the
dude.
spot.
It fucking hits.
We did it. How
Yeah,
long
man.
have we been going? We gotta get back in.
13 minutes.
Oh
We had
shit!
16 minutes for the first one, so we're about a half
Are you
hour.
fucking kidding me?
All
I got here.
I can think about is Blazer Tag.
I know. This is next time we need like an 8-hour all day pass.
Yeah.
We need a tag for
We still
like
have an hour and a half.
3 hours.
Bubbles is not afraid to give you a speech.
This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp.
We love BetterHelp.
Love ButterHelp. As nice as it would be,
The help with the butter on it. ButterHelp.
as nice as it would be, you don't have all the answers. Prompt for a host rift. I struggled with ... I personally, I don't like to get into this, but I struggled with deep sexual feelings for amphibians until I got help from
ButterHelp.
BetterHelp.
ButterHelp.
And we overcame that struggle because they were like, it was like a stern father, like, oh, you want to smoke cigarettes? Well, how about you do 100 of them
Yeah,
until you don't like them
hey,
anymore?
you want to have sex with frogs all the time?
ButterHelp said, how about you do 100 of them, tough
Here's
guy?
A box of 100 frogs, and you don't come out of that room until you cream by every one of those fuckers' mouths.
I said, but ButterHelp. It's important that you have a good support system. You know, people you can go to when the going gets tough, like a therapist from ButterHelp. They're always nice to have in your corner because there are times when you can't go to your family or friends.
You can't tell your family about those frogs. You can't tell anyone about that. You got to go to ButterHelp. You got to get on a Zoom call and go, I want to fuck frogs. They go, holy shit, we got to help.
I need a trusted professional. Oh my god. Yes, we already riffed. We riffed with things that helped us. Therapy is great because I mean, dude, it just after I stopped my whole thing with those amphibians, my social skills were much more positive.
Yes.
I overcame those problems, and I learned how to reach out. I learned how to reach out for help in a safe space.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you want to give therapy a try, and you're not sure where to begin, check out ButterHelp.
Still can't really go near any bodies of water. You know?
Really?
Yeah, because due to the possibility of a frog would send me into a frenzy.
Yeah, oh, bro, trust me. When you're on the edge of a pond and you don't even see the frog, but you hear it jump into the water, I go, I just want to fucking jump in after and
catch
that thing out. Hopefully I kiss it and it turns into a prince. Guys, check out BetterHelp. It's fully online, so easy to get started, and they have access to a wide range of credentialed therapists, over 30,000 with all sorts of different specialties.
That's good.
Yeah, guys. Sorry, I had some motherfucking boogers.
It's all right.
Check out Build Your Support System. BoogerHelp. Build your support system with BetterHelp. Visit betterhelp.com/MSSP to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/MSSP.
Yeah, and all jokes aside, BetterHelp's a great company.
Yeah, dude, they do fucking rock with us.
Yeah, they do rock.
Thank you, ButterHelp.
ButterHelp.
Ah, dude, yeah. Next time, it's like we already saw the video. I do. This is a fun topic that I came across the other day. There's a restless leg medication that's been causing women to do like horrible sexual stuff. So like there's just
I know
like
someone that's taking some restless leg.
really watch them, dude. It's like there was ladies who were taking it, like 50, 40, 60-year-old ladies who were on this medication, and then they would fake go to work and just like show their tits to strangers and like troll. They would start trolling for sex.
You got restless tit syndrome.
Yeah, restless tits.
You gotta get those things out,
dude. It would be like one of your aunts would just take these meds and just like leave Sunday mass and start like trolling a city and trying to give blowjobs to strangers off the meds for like a couple years.
Shout out to Big Pharma for that one.
That's what I'm saying.
Thank you, Big Pharma.
And then they came off of it and they were just like, "What the fuck did I?" Symptoms went away immediately. Imagine, dude, if like 3 of your aunts were just gobbling, dude, for like 3 years. Hitting like the L in Philly and just fucking like
oh my god, just a nice lady, just a normal lady.
Dude, kids are in college. You take the restless leg meds and you just cheat on your fucking husband like 45 times in a year. You just meet dudes at the Home Depot bathroom and just fucking blow them in the back.
Oh no.
Yeah, I read a whole thing about it. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah.
I had RLS. Thank fucking God. I think actually maybe I did take. I might have been on the RLS
True.
man, my entire 20s and some of my teens.
God damn restless leg syndrome, throwing the whole room off. Me and you get talk about that every day. You guys aren't together? What the fuck? Why are you guys touching elbows? You're throwing me off. You're throwing the whole room off.
Fuck. Just finally getting out of like a multi-month bomb.
Immediately spilling water in your
splashing
eye.
fucking water in my eye. I know. Yeah. It's not the first time. The other time, I just straight up missed my mouth and just poured it all down my shirt. And the little boy, and I was like,
that was the RLS medicine.
That might have been the RLS medicine.
You took a facial.
I was thinking about my next victim, dude.
Yeah.
My necks suck. But yeah, so we got that going on.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I was pretty pumped about that. Keep an eye on your fucking aunties, y'all. Keep an eye on your motherfucking aunties.
Dump that medicine
right
down the drain.
For real. They don't know about that. I mean, dude, imagine you're just watching the VMAs with your aunties. And they're seeing like JT's fucking tennis, dude.
You seen that guy
through the air.
flip? Who's that guy who does flips off the piano? Blazer tag.
Elton
Nikki
John.
Blazer ripped his clothes off at the VMAs. Yeah. I forget his name. The guy who sings.
I know you're talking about. It's like
pretty
girl.
accurate.
It's like a girl
It's
rock.
fairly accurate.
Passionate girl
It
rock.
is girl rock. Yeah. Benson Boom.
That's kind of an unfair. Like you can just like take a formula and just create those songs, and like girls will like literally every single one. These beautiful things that I got. I like this song. I like this song. Listen to the words. Song fucking sucks.
You listen to the
girls.
words. You listen to the words of Edmund Fitzgerald. You think about the chef. Think about the cook coming in saying, "Fellas, it's been good to know you." After the main hatchway gave in, you dumb bitch.
Fine, I'll listen, but we're actually going to sync up Dark Side of the Moon to the Wizard of Oz after this, and you got to watch the whole fucking thing.
I'm trying to listen to audiobooks at night, and women don't exactly like it.
No.
I was trying to listen to the Guns of August last night.
Put it on?
Not a big hit.
What the hell? What happened?
Just a sleepy woman going, what is she talking about? And I was like, King George died, and it was kind of the last time all the royals were together in London, and they're all related, and turn the fuck off.
Yeah, the mutual audiobook is tough.
I listened to my girlfriend's friend stayed in our hotel room.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing.
A little restless, like they were on the meds. They were on the meds.
But it was after SNL, and she was like, "I'm going to take a nap before I go home." So because it was 6 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, all right, this is what I listen to when I sleep. And I put on rain noises.
Nice.
And her friend honestly thought I was listening to Applause. She thought I was, and she didn't really mention it.
You thought you needed to stand and out to
She
fall
genuinely
asleep?
thought I was going to sleep to Applause. And now I can't listen to the fucking rain thing anymore because it sounds exactly like Applause. She was fucking right.
You need to stand and out to pass out. I need to stand and out. I can't. It's rain. You hear the trickles.
Obviously rain. Maybe across the room in a hotel.
Oh, there
go,
you
is
go.
that fucking Applause?
With some distance, it sounds like Applause. Because you can hear the trickles.
Yeah.
That's maybe a babbling brook.
I'm going to have to switch it up. Get some thunder in there or something.
Yeah, true. Let me see.
Dazzled by these splendidly mounted princes, as the Times called them, few observers had eyes for the ninth king. He was to achieve greatness as a man. Despite his great height and perfect horsemanship.
There's nothing wrong with listening to that at bedtime.
Dude, that could trigger an exorcism. Yeah, I've done that. I've done the audiobook at nighttime. It's like, what is this?
What are you listening to?
Fine.
It's about how World War I started. I want to have a better understanding.
How long are you still listening?
So we don't fucking fall into it again.
Yeah. Are you still listening to that? Like, yes, it's fucking on. I'm still listening to it.
Oh, I had a fucking bug crawl across me in the middle of the night. You know this is one of my deepest fears.
Yeah, what happened?
It fucking woke me up. The thing was huge.
Was it in the hotel?
No, it was in... yeah. It literally went up the side, and I was like, "Whoa!" I
Are you
woke
serious?
up. Yeah.
And it wasn't like a night.
I don't think it was a night.
hallucination?
I felt it. It like woke me up. I could feel it on me.
What kind of bug? What kind of creepy crawler?
I
are you
didn't
talking?
get to see the crawler, which was made for a worse evening because
at-
then I
it's-
was
it's at large.
flashlight out,
Oh, no.
looking under the blankets. So what are you doing? I was like, I didn't want to tell her. I couldn't be like
Yeah.
a giant spider's in our bed
No way.
because there has been a giant spider in the pool house.
That'd be a hot new cuck genre where Spider just fucking literally laser
Spider
tags
crawls
your
in
wife.
your bag? Yeah.
Spider just runs.
Spider, no.
I just hold the camera like, yeah, Spider.
Yeah, and then you suck the cream pie.
Oh, fuck. I need you to fart, Spider. Oh, fuck, dude. You love that fucking smell, babe. I'm not having fun anymore.
It's not even that fun. Me and Adam and James had a nice date yesterday.
Oh, what'd you do?
We went and saw Friendship, the new.
Oh, yeah, you said it was good.
It's the funniest. It's gonna be the funniest movie. When's it come out? May. Well, I'm looking forward to May.
I can't wait to see it again.
Yeah, I'm gonna see that again. That was
Friendship and French onion boys.
No. Don't tell them. Don't tell them that we all got French onion soup after we saw a movie and discussed the movie. We had DeRosa in there. It was a good squad.
Everyone else was laughing and having a good time. I was so sad.
James took it to heart. Yeah,
I took it to heart, and then I spoke to the director. Came up afterwards. I said I was devastated, and he was so happy.
Really?
I said your comedy made me very upset, and he was like, "Oh, he was,
yeah, good."
He was really pleased.
He liked that.
It's like a very A24 drama, sad.
Yeah,
but it's so funny. It's very funny. I got to say,
unbelievably funny.
But
I might be oversensitive. I feel I have milder PTSD after doing the shooting. After being in that room with the light, there was so much killing. There was like 7 minutes there where I was like, so I might just be experiencing everything
you were
in a
sensitive
sensitive
yesterday.
way. I'm a sensitive boy.
There's nothing wrong with being sensitive, but to see that movie and be like, that fucked me up is crazy. The movie's it's hilarious.
The trailer looks
it's
awesome.
Everything, it's for you.
Yeah, I can't
You're
wait.
gonna fucking think it's the
I saw the
funniest
trailer
movie.
and I was like, this looks phenomenal.
Funniest thing I've seen since Tropic Thunder.
Yeah, it's gotta be. It's up there. Comedy movies are back.
True.
In a big way.
Pendulum swung. Pendulum's fully swung.
Maybe too far. Head down to the mothership. You go, oop.
Yeah.
Pendulum's maybe it swung a little too far. Not everyone has to say it.
True.
Every single set.
Dude, I think we're in like the new version of the 70s now. We've left we had like a version of the 60s, like the hippie dream, which was just like state sponsored, basically propaganda at this point, with just like the super woke stuff. It's completely fallen apart. Now we're in the 70s.
Now I got evil hippies.
Exactly. And then we're about to hit the 80s pretty soon, which will be sweet.
Yes.
We're about to have a new 80s. The 30s are going to be the 80s. We're in the 70s
dying
right
during
now.
the 90s, which is a good time to die.
90s are the best one. I think.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a good time to die.
So when we're 50, we're all going to be in the 90s. It's going to be sick as hell. 60? Yeah.
That's all right.
9/11's going to be really rough. It's going to be...
Maybe we'll do it, though. Maybe it'll be ours.
He's a downer.
I'm sorry.
Dude, do you think the Middle East will still be there in the new 90s, dude? It's going to be casinos.
It's going to be the Riviera.
It's going to be Trump casinos.
It's going to be the other Riviera.
You'll
of the
probably have to do a
Mediterranean.
VR. You'll do 9/11 will be like a ride at Universal Studios. You'll be in the building. If you have the lightning pass, they'll be like, hey, we actually know about an attack. We're going to get you guys out of there before. It's coming.
Yeah, Tower 7 will be that haunted one. You just drop out of nowhere.
The Tower of Terror.
Tower of Terror. You just go, oh, we're dropping.
The
Somehow.
Tower 7 of Terror.
Against all odds, we're dropping.
Oh, my God. Yeah, that'll be awesome. But yeah, it's heartening news. The pendulum's fully swung.
Pendulum swung.
The dream broke, but the residue of it, just like the hippie dream, will still, kind of saturate the culture, but it'll just be like breakfast. It'll like blend into like ice cream stuff.
Damn. The hipsters were kind of fun at first.
Huh?
You remember like 2010?
Yeah.
They were kind of nice group of people.
It was Nick and Nora's Infinite Playlist.
It was.
And then
And I was at the right age to be gay enough for it. I fucking loved that shit. And then they turned
what did you
evil.
love about it?
I just liked all the music.
Freedom, yeah. The dawn of a new
I
age.
like the gay music. LCD sound system still rules.
Shit does fucking roll.
All that.
Yeah, that shit rules. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'm telling you, dude, it was Occupy Wall Street, and then it just total psyop, and they turned into still wearing masks today, which is it's unsettling. When you see a guy, just a dude it's like maybe you're visiting your grandma, but like I don't know. I've said it before. If you're like a grandmom or grandfather and you're worried about that, it's like I think you've kind of failed at life.
Yeah, why don't you shut up?
You're just a pussy. It's like if you're 80 and you're worried about COVID, you're a pussy. Even if you don't die of COVID, you're going to be a pussy.
Definitely the people that should be worried about, though.
For sure.
Yeah.
But can you imagine
you don't
being
want to die
80?
like that. You don't want to die. Well, I guess they all do die of pneumonia.
Yeah.
Eventually, yeah.
You can't be scared of death by the time you're 80. I mean, it's close. It's easier said than done, obviously.
Yeah.
But, dude, when you're like making your grandkids get like experimental therapeutics.
Yeah.
so they can chill with you.
I don't think that many grandparents were doing that. I think the grandparents were like, "Why can't they come inside?"
True.
I want to hold my grandson. He's outside of the window because of
That's
Dr.
true.
Fauci. Oh. And then they died.
Yeah, I did my part. What up, Nate?
What up, big unk?
We're just all coming clean here. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry. I shouldn't rag on 80-year-olds, but
that's fine.
I pray by the time I'm 80,
trying
I'm
to
not
take-
going to be scared of some fucking bullshit ass.
I take like the moral high ground. I'm just thinking of when I was 80. When I was 80, if I was ever 80,
Past
which,
life transgression.
no shot.
I hope by the time I'm
No
80, I'm
shot.
truly not afraid of death. I hope I will be
Trying to get to 40. I'm staring at 40 now, going, "Holy shit!"
Oh yeah, you got to get on the fucking
Yeah.
good foot.
It's time.
It's time.
It's time to get a blood panel. That's gonna be a real bummer.
Yeah, trust me, I got mine. Mine was not great.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bummer.
Although right now, I've said it before, but I always stray from this. I don't care about aesthetics. I'm going just performance. I toggle back and forth. It's like, could I just become an Adonis? And then I just get fatter every day, and I go, nope. So I'm going just pure performance now. I don't. It doesn't care. Weight, don't care. I don't care about any of it. I'm caring about mile times, hang time. I mean, I think I got like 140 hang time, whatever. It's not a big deal, but it's fucking hard.
I believe you. Yeah, it's cool.
Probably could talk about fitness shit, dude.
Hang time's tough, dude. That does blow.
Hang time's hard. It's hard.
Yeah.
I'm in a stiff competition with Billy right now. Billy got
You
one.
might get him on the hang time.
Nah, did you ever see his fucking hands?
Yeah, but he's big.
Yeah, but he's got fucking fat.
He does have paws.
Yeah, he is for real, like
Yeah.
dog paws.
He does.
So right now we're tied, but I got to overtake him for sure in the hang time. It's weird. They're saying like that's all that matters. Everyone's worried about COVID, but they're like, if your thighs are jacked and you can squeeze stuff really hard, you're not gonna die. So
I actually believe that.
I'm telling you, they're saying if you have like
Thank God I have jack thighs.
grip strength, exactly. They're saying grip strength and like muscle density in your legs are a bigger indicator.
Jack
of-
thighs win the grip strength every time at Rogan's, other than Rogan. Not a big deal.
Yeah, man. So
Fuck you looking at, Adam. Your ass lost.
what's the poundage on the grip strength?
I think it was like 145 last time.
That's good.
And then no one could beat it, so I only went once. I was like, all right, good.
That's good.
First try.
I'm on
lot of cheating.
I'm on your bumper right now.
I believe it.
I'm on your bumper.
You better
bro.
not be on my bumper.
I'm on your bumper right now.
If any of you Democrats out there say something mean about Donald Trump, I'm on your bumper. They better chill with making that kid famous, because
What do you think's gonna happen?
same thing that happens to everybody.
I might
It's gonna be a
hire.
nasty story about that sweet angel.
Oh God! Oh, no.
He's gonna shoot an unarmed white kid.
True.
That'd be fair.
I could see that. I could see them doing some nasty false flag like that against him. I'd be on their bumper. I'd be on the CIA's bumper if that happens.
You're already on the CIA.
Dude,
They're
I'm
probably
way up.
on your bumper after they found out that fucking hang time. They're probably like, holy shit, it's Jason Bourne. He's a sleeper cell.
Nah, I'm definitely on the CIA's bumper.
I just got fucking laser tag on the brain.
I do too.
Yeah, let's get a
one more tag,
post game.
one more tag,
We'll
for
be right
sure.
back. One more laser
Yeah,
tag.
good call. We don't gotta watch the video again. There we go.
Yeah, dude.
Here we go.
All right, I believe this is everybody. So, before we continue, I do have one thing to announce. I have it on good authority that Long Penis did in fact cheat.
I fucking
Cameras. Talk to the confessional.
We got footage of the whole thing. It was terrible. All right. So what the fuck, Arno? So this is
That's just a smell
That's the
vibe in
locker
here right
room.
now.
That's the Blazer room, post game, locker room.
We need showers here. We got to get a pro team going. We could put in the work and get.
I
a
mean,
pro
we got
team.
two of the best cheaters in America.
We weren't cheating.
What's
were
like
having
the
fun.
Straight to the
game plan?
balcony.
Yeah, what do you do? What's like the game plan?
The game plan is, so the
Just
rules
stick and
are you're
move,
not allowed
stay
to leave
low
the
and keep
floor.
firing.
Instantly leaves the floor.
Yeah,
Cheats.
somebody went to the towers, big time.
Wasn't me.
You weren't up there?
I defend cheating.
How did I see you up there?
I don't know. You must have been a mirage or something. You must have been loopy from the
Oh,
battle.
man, that sucks.
And I'm not against cheating.
That's disgusting. You're a liar.
James
No, I'm
was
not-
on the ground.
You're
I could
lying in
say
front
I
of the
saw
guys?
James on
I
the
don't
ground
like
the whole
that.
time.
If you
That's
ain't
sad.
cheating, you ain't trying.
Yeah, well, you can move up. Yeah, the floor was lava. Then you had to move
The
up.
floor was lava. The balconies were lava. Somebody is lava proof.
Dude, Lemaire, dude, they went 5-minute warning. Lemaire was on level 3 already. I was like, Yeah, exactly. Lemaire was cheating
I
up
was
there.
on level 2.
Cheating.
I started walking up
Thanks
the
for
ramp.
being a man and admitting it.
I started walking up the ramp
Sad.
like 30 seconds before, and then it was 5 minutes
You were
warning.
up the ramp. You shot me from the ramp. I watched you do it. yeah, I did.
No, I
he
did
got
go
like
up the ramp.
defensively. That was weird.
I was just trying to be joking.
You went
around.
early?
Oh, it
You
was
went up
funny.
early?
I thought it was funny.
Sean, that's not how the blue team does it, dude.
That's not blue
I know,
stuff.
but I thought it'd be fun.
I thought about it. I was tempted, but I waited. That
I
guy was
got
like
stuck in that corner. I
know,
couldn't
that
get up
corner
that
was
far.
nice,
I
though.
kept trying to go to that ramp.
corner was nice.
True.
Corner was nice.
The guy
It a
was
trap
policing
door.
the ramp too. I was like, I'd be like, I'm taking it, and I would see that guy, and be like, fuck.
Next time I'm putting bubbles in there. Get him on the ramp. Anyway, what else is going on?
Not much, man. Fuck. What else is going on, dude? How was SNL? You could
There we go.
talk about that.
I got that.
There we go.
It was
After a week in laser tag.
Yeah. Laser tag is more important. It was easier the second time.
That's nice.
Second time.
That's nice.
But the one thing that sucks is you know what's coming the second time. So the first time you go through and you're like, all right, Monday, that was easy. Tuesday, that was easy. And then all of a sudden you do everything on Friday. You film all those pre-recorded sketches. You film.
Yeah.
So you're there. We had to get there at like 6 a.m. So you got to like pick up at 5:30 and then you get done at fucking 2 a.m.
And then you got to do the real thing.
And then you wake up the next day.
Oh. Why do they do it that way?
I don't know.
That sounds like it's why not? Yeah, do that
Yeah, I have
first.
no idea.
Rest up.
Yeah.
Maybe just to get you jacked up and like juiced up.
I don't know.
Get you, you know.
It was actually. I mean, it doesn't matter how late you stay up. When you do the rehearsal live,
Yeah.
it's the scariest. If they ever showed that monologue I did,
Oh yeah.
it's fucking nuts out there. Oh fuck! It's the most nervous I've ever been. And then the real show, I was uncomfortably not nervous.
That's a good idea.
I was like, oh, this isn't good.
Yeah, giving you the run through is a genuinely
Yeah.
good idea.
Yeah,
I
every
think about
sketch you're
that.
nervous. You're like, fuck, I can't read.
That's dude. That reading
gotta
off the
read.
card. I've talked to people before. Like, yeah, I can read off a card. I'm like, dude, I can hardly read books to my kids.
You gotta
I'm like,
read the card like you're telling a joke.
That's
You gotta like know it. I don't know. And then they change the lines in between rehearsal and the real show.
I'll tell you what I would do. I would fuck
just
the
new lines.
I'd fuck the first card up immediately, and I'd think about it the rest of the time, and I'd fuck up every single card after that. That's my prediction.
For sure.
That's what I would do.
So we did rehearsal and we did another Jamaican church sketch, and I think I fucked it up so bad they were like, "It's not that good."
What?
Yeah, that's what happened. You do a sketch and then they're like, "All right, we're not going to use that," and you're like, "Fuck, that was my fault," because that was definitely funny.
Nah, they shouldn't have went back to the well. The Jamaican well.
I liked the
That's
Jamaican
I know.
well.
It's
I
fucking,
love it.
It's funny every single time.
Exactly right.
So they had Jamaican part too.
They did have Jamaican part too, and I think I fucked it up. I can't, you know.
Nah, you never.
They're
know.
not going to tell you.
You never know.
But
you should get on like an M.R vibe, dude.
What's that?
M.R's is a white English guy who just does dancehall, and he does it really well.
Oh,
You've ever
Jamaican
seen that guy?
dancehall guys? No.
Pussy turn red.
Oh yeah,
Turn
yeah, yeah.
pussy red?
Yeah, I didn't know that was his name.
Turn a pussy red.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, you should something to consider. Just do like a year. Just take a
Just
year off
nothing
of
but patois?
everything and just do Jamaican stuff on Instagram. Just take 1 year off and rebuild, and it's like, let me tell you about this, man.
Yeah, the monologue though is the scariest, and it was like there's Tate McRae fans in the front.
Oh God, I didn't
It's
think
like,
about
oh man, they're not gonna fucking like me talking about Ken Burns.
that. Yeah.
It's just like young.
What did they? Were they just?
They
like,
did like it.
That's cool.
The monologue went well, but
That's cool.
The rehearsal.
Who were the
did
fans?
not.
Was it just like attractive ladies sitting up front, or was it
Yeah,
like
yeah, you're up there like
they're the fucking worst?
Hey,
For real,
how are ya?
it's if you had to pick a demographic that you didn't want, like 2 rows of in the front, is just hot ladies.
hot young women.
They're no.
And the way that's set up, you saw it was like 2 sections, and then everyone else is just in the back of the room.
Yeah.
It's not conducive for stand up.
No.
Unless you have like a point. They like that.
Yeah.
If a comedian goes out there and makes a fucking good point,
True. And you go,
everyone's like, that's incredible.
you can get the hot young babes with good points, even
sure.
if they don't fully understand it. They'll be like, "Wow, awesome."
I never thought of it like that.
Yeah, hot young babes are last thing you want. You think you want them? Yo, give me a room full of hot young babes. I'll fucking spin their heads
I'll
around.
make them very unhappy.
They also don't have the best attention spans either.
No. I
It
did
must-
the worst show I ever did was the small room at the stand upstairs. It was 5 different tables of hot young women. The whole room was empty. Then they brought food in. They had like 10 waiters at once. Just fed everyone at once while I was standing up there. Immediately it was onto the food.
Every waiter's probably like, "I'll get that for you."
Yeah,
right
yeah,
away.
I'll pick that one up.
I'll get that for you right away.
Yeah, and I was just up there like, all right, we're done listening. Everyone's eating.
Yeah.
Perfect. And they're like, no, you're doing good. And you go, ugh.
I mean, it's got to be just crazy being in like a hot lady's body. I couldn't think of anything else. If I was
That's all
just
I
a
think
hot
about.
lady, yeah. If I was just a hot lady in a hot lady's body, I'd be like, God, I'm so fucking hot right now.
It's time for me to be rude.
I'm literally, I just be so turned on by myself. I'm like, dude, I'm just way too horny to listen. I was waiting for it. Why isn't this guy a billionaire? And why isn't he just fucking picking me up by my head and taking me to his house? That's what I would think about if I was a hot lady in the city of New York.
The one thing that was funny with SNL was the first time Tate McRae, by the way, extremely nice lady.
Yeah, that's nice.
Like nice Canadian lady came in. She was very like, hey, how are you? She was so the host screen room here. The musical artist is right across the hall.
Yeah.
And I was like sitting on the couch trying to fucking read, freaking out.
Yeah.
And then she walked in and I was like, for real, I don't know why I did this. I was just like trying to say, and she kept walking and I was like, oh, that hurts. But then she came right back in. It was like, hey, how are you?
Did you read?
I was like, but then the first thing we did was a sketch where I was in a fucking like motorized scooter dressed like an animal, and she had to sit on my lap. And right before they're like, Tate, are you okay with this? Is everything okay? Are you all right with sitting on his lap? She was like, yeah, I don't care. And I was like, no one asked me. And they're like, Shane, are you all right? I was like, yes. Which seemed really funny at the time until it's literally just me, her, and the director. And I was like, I hope you understand. I was kidding.
She didn't laugh?
I think she laughed, but I was
That's
immediately
hilarious.
embarrassed that I did that. She's like 21. And I'm sitting there like, yes, I'm good with it.
I mean, to be fair, it was very funny.
Yeah.
Funniest thing you could possibly do. But yeah, the aftermath of that would have been like, nah, I'm just fucking around.
And
not
it was
that horny
like,
for you.
we just got done filming the first sketch, and I had to rush to that one. And they're like, hurry up, she's got to leave. And so I was like sweaty. It was a nightmare. And then she's like, her character was supposed to flirt with me, so she was like, we have such a nice thing, and she like rubbed my chest, and in my head I was like, damn, my chest definitely sucked. And she was sitting on me. I must have been 400 degrees. It must have been laying on just a hot pillow that was like, I'm really sorry about this. I'm sorry.
I was just kidding when I said I was super.
Yeah, I was just joking about that. She's like, what? I'm like, it's a joke I told. I don't even know if you heard it.
What?
Yeah, covered
It's
in
fucking bullshit what Trump's doing about Canada. I don't even understand. Fucking bullshit. It's fucking terrorists are fucking bullshit, man.
I was definitely felt sweat on my chest.
Damn.
Yeah.
You're in the presence of a diva.
She's a diva, dude.
That's so sick, though. I keep hearing about new divas.
There's new divas.
I am completely.
Divas, yeah, we're too old.
I'm out of the diva loop. I'll be back in the diva loop.
Be
I'll
careful.
be back in like 6 years, 7 years.
Be careful when you get back in the diva loop.
Why?
It takes over your algorithm.
Well, I'm saying
I followed Tate McRae on Instagram.
You're in the diva loop now.
My diva loop's fucking insane.
What are the other divas right now?
Sabrina Carpenter's a diva.
Okay.
Doechii, bit of a diva.
Doechie's?
Chaperone is diva number one currently for sure.
What?
Chaperone is dominating.
Oh, we were talking about
Oh wait,
yes.
wrestling divas?
No. Chaperone does rule though.
Well, they have to be cute. They have to be the hot
I mean,
ones.
now you're making us the bad guys, but
Is
yeah.
Chaperone not? But you don't like it when she dresses up like a. You know,
we're the
like
bad guys.
I've never seen
bird.
Chaperone. I've never seen Chaperone.
I think Chaperone is a very sexually appealing.
She is.
Yeah.
That is also right up your alley.
Chaperone dresses like a drag queen.
Yes, it's very all. You got to think for that.
But
You
yeah,
got a
I just learned that
hankering.
this weekend. Girls will dress as drag queens.
Which is dressing as.
It's kind of dong face. It's kind of dong. It's kind of dong face. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'd love to tell you I wasn't just watching RuPaul's Drag Race yesterday.
Were you really?
It was on at my house, and Whitney Cummings was on it.
Really?
She was one of the. Yeah, they did a roast. It was great.
Roast the drags. That's scary,
it's one of my
man, 'cause they'll
favorite
get you
things
back.
to ruin RuPaul's Drag Race while my girlfriend's trying to watch it.
Yeah.
Hey, what the fuck are these uncles talking about? She's like, what? I was like, those are all uncles. Those are all somebody's fucking uncle. Yeah. RuPaul's got some conservative ideas. She's anti-trans. I think trans people are not allowed on the show. I think yeah.
Yeah, he refuses to put the dress on unless someone pays him money. That's the thing. He'll go on late night talk shows and they go, "Where's the woman outfit?" And he goes,
That's
"Pay
extra.
me. If you want me to wear a dress, you got to pay me."
Damn.
I thought that was cool.
Yeah, RuPaul kind of rules for that.
Damn, that's pretty cool. Just like every other black comedian.
Dude, I did it again. Yeah, I did it again this time. I was like, they were like, do you have anything you don't want to do? I was like, I'm just not going to wear a dress. I can't do it.
Yeah.
From Cat.
You can't, bro.
Otherwise I would. I'd be like, yeah, whatever. It's funny. I'm not doing anything wrong.
You can't,
Now
bro.
it's...
There's too much
If I
on
put
the line.
that dress on, it's over, dude. It's
no,
over.
Diddy, bro. You
Yeah.
can't do it.
No, I'm not. It's tough, though. It's tough to speak up at NBC. It's weird to be in an office and they're like, do you have anything? It's like, I'm just not going to wear a dress. And they're like,
we didn't-
okay. Okay, dude. I was like, I mean, because of Cat Williams.
You don't need him on your bumper for sure.
Fuck no.
I wouldn't want him on my bumper. Yeah, dude. Just especially. Yeah, and also it really is like, what would a good enough scenario or joke be for you to be in the dress? It would have to be a dynamite fucking sketch.
Yeah. It's Doubtfire.
Doubtfire.
There was,
although Robin Williams couldn't handle it.
I don't know if I'm allowed to spoil sketches. I don't know if I'm allowed to spoil it, but there was a very funny Mrs. Doubtfire sketch. Maybe they'll use it again because it was good because we didn't use it.
Really?
Really funny.
Why they didn't use it because of your
No. The character
policy?
the character would not have been wearing a dress, but he would have been. It was a guy getting confronted that he was Mrs. Doubtfire. Hilarious.
That is funny.
I hope I didn't spoil it.
No,
that's a good one.
They'll still rip it. They'll rip it.
And
you can go, that was my fucking idea. I said it on my fucking podcast.
I said that on my podcast. Dibs.
I'm going to start fake comedy beefs. Expect that was my joke. Anyone puts out a clip, be like, bro, I've been doing that, dude.
People do that. I know. I actually tweeted that 6 years ago. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Every single joke is on Twitter. You can find it.
Yo, I fucking did that.
Oh, that thing with 3 likes from 2013? Yeah, I saw that and I stole it. And I made it a full joke. What is it, John? You're in one what?
One of those beefs.
Why? What happened?
Yeah, so I did a joke during COVID. It was the first time I'd done it. It's like a fool me once, shame on me, fool me twice, shame on you. And it just goes on. And people came and they said, this is a David Cross bit, which I didn't know. He has the same premise and then it goes in another direction. And I felt bad about that. But what made me feel a lot better is there's a guy who I'd never heard of who's from LA, who's been doing comedy for 30 years. And he's like, in 1994, that was my joke. And he's uploading now. And he goes, this Australian and David Cross is stealing my act. It made me feel so much more relaxed about doing the same bit.
Yeah.
It's crazy. There's got to be a statute of limitations. Bernie Mac's material is up for grabs, as far as I'm concerned.
I got dibs on you don't understand.
It's up for grabs.
I got milk and cookies.
You got milk and cookies.
True. I got these badass kids.
These badass motherfucking kids. I clearly don't even have kids. It's just these badass fucking kids. I ain't ashamed. Your family fucked up too.
But yeah, that's awesome. That's nice. It's got to be so nice to be done with that again.
Yeah, it's the most stressful fucking thing.
Yeah.
Possible. Then, yeah.
Especially a diva. Throwing the diva on the mix is like, that might fuck me up a little bit.
I wish it was 21. And he got to sit on my lap for this guy.
That would have been... Both you guys are wearing dresses sitting on each other's lap. You should push for the next time you do it. Push for like every sketch has to be gay, like just gay stuff.
Yeah, I have to kiss a cast member every single sketch.
Yeah, like who was that not Ben Affleck? Matt Damon. He just went hog wild on that one movie, Liberace. Matt Damon.
Crystal, behind the candelabra.
Behind the candelabra.
Yeah.
He just went fucking hog wild. Dude's been acting for like 25 years, and he was like, "I'll do full gay, like total gay." It's got to be there after you've done it all.
I think that came out in a year that people weren't that critical.
What do you mean?
It was early. It was before the culture wars.
It was.
So it was right that, yeah.
It was just on the table. It was a bag, obviously.
Denzel went for it in Gladiator.
He got gay bag? How gay was he in
they had to
Gladiator?
cut it.
What did he do?
Cut out a scene where he was like making out with guys and they're like, Denzel, chill.
No.
I swear to God. I swear to God. Yeah.
He was going, why?
He was just playing a.
It's got to be. Roman. There's two like crowning achievements for every actor. It's gay and Gilbert Grape. That's the height of that. Just 1,000-year craft. It's like, okay, we can see you play a cop, but can you play
Gilbert Grape?
Can you play a gay guy or Gilbert Grape?
A gay Gilbert Grape is the ultimate.
That would be nice. Why haven't we had that yet?
Probably have.
Really?
It's got to be one. Nobody's played a gay special needs guy yet?
I don't think so, man. Maybe on Glee.
Forrest Gump had straight AIDS.
Yeah, but he was busted.
He had good
Jenny
grades.
busted open for him, that's why. Jenny busted. He didn't do anything. Him and Bubba might have fucked around a little bit. That trip.
Gets lonely on the high seas.
It does.
Although Gump, yeah, Bubba never made it to the high seas.
He also might have sucked
Gump.
Lieutenant Dan.
Yeah, he probably sucked Dan.
Well, I'll be.
Man, I'm tired from all that laser tag.
Bro, that shit. We didn't even talk about the final match.
We got 2 minutes. We could get one more blaze.
We could. We need one more blaze, honestly. That last match
You need one
was
more
bullshit.
after that.
I was fucking
You
furious.
need one more, Matt, because this is devastating.
Bro. I need revenge.
At the end, they give you who you killed the most.
You killed me. I was getting, yeah.
I only killed Matt.
15 times. 15
I killed Matt
times.
15.
I keep forgetting you're in that corner. I would
The
come
rest
back
was
right
3,
away.
4, 4, 0, 4, 1. 15.
No, you got
on
me. I got you 10. I got you 10. I kept thinking our alliance was still on. I just the last second would hesitate.
At the beginning, I was not. I didn't know what color my team was.
Really?
Yeah, I was shooting red.
I saw you. I heard you getting kind of confused. Yeah.
So I was surrounded by blues.
I'm green team. The blues were swarming, man. It leads me to believe where the rest of the reds were. What was your strat?
By the end, we did. We set up on that first platform. That was nice. Guard dog was sneaking behind. Cheap shit.
We had like a line
hanging over the balcony. Cheap shit.
No. I was having fun.
You can't, but your gun has
Cheating,
that big
but having
fucking
fun.
sensor on it, so
If
you
you
can't
ain't
hang the
cheating,
gun over
you
and
ain't
try and get
trying.
shot. James never disclosed his. What was your strategy?
Don't drag me down to your filthy level.
You
I
did not cheat.
I did not. There was no cheating. There's
I
no
believe-
honor in that.
So what's your
James.
strat? Like, what's your strategy?
Well, this is what I figured out. I didn't realize that this was happening, but I've got a very high kill rate as well as a very high death rate.
Mm-hmm.
So you get 25 points for killing somebody, but you only lose 5 when you are killed yourself.
Oh,
So if you get out there and you can take
it,
it, even sometimes you'll shoot each other at the same time when you're coming back from a
you
charge.
get 25. Yeah.
You still get the extra points. So I think you got to live reckless out there. You got to go wild. You got to get into full blood.
Don't be scared to get shot.
Don't be scared to get. It's the opposite of real war.
Yeah, they should change that.
I want it inverted. That
Yeah.
would be nice. That would be a better gameplay.
Yeah. Well, there you have it. I've been all fucking tactical and shit.
I love killing. Oh boy, when you're out there about 5 minutes in,
It's
you
nice when
start
you get
thinking,
to
you just
people start screaming there.
put the lady
Matt
down.
would kill me and be like, "Got you, bitch!" All right.
I was screaming if I'd hit somebody, I'd be like, fuck you.
That's why it felt so good when they're like, "Red team won."
It was
all that
it was
chirping.
that
We won
close,
by
bro.
400
Held on the whole
points.
time.
The bubbles, ass bubbles, dude.
We won by 400 points.
Dude, that's nothing, bro, in the game. That was all your charge ups and power ups.
We also had a pregnant woman on blue team.
That's true, bro. Can we please talk about
We
it?
can look at the scores.
All right, check it
Pregnant
out.
woman did get dead last, but I was not that far above her. And either was me and Terminator 2 were anchors holding the squad down.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I don't know. I do know. I do know that when I was playing against her, I hit her like 40 fucking times. So
I didn't shoot her once. She shot me once.
really,
Yeah.
what else? What else? Everybody get? Be honest. She said there was somebody who was just on her bumper shooting her the whole time.
Terminator 2.
That was Terminator 2.
Terminator 2.
Sarah O'Connor.
Yeah, you're killing that.
Dude, Arnold Schwarzenegger's son in White Lotus. Unbelievable.
Yeah, he's
performance.
really funny.
Out of nowhere, I don't know why, if this was like unscripted, but they're like on a yacht and they're about to approach these girls, and out of nowhere he goes, swastika. And they just for no reason, as they're walking, I was in bed holding my stomach laughing.
Really? I don't remember that part.
Dude, right on the yacht. Listen, he goes back and they're about to go over to the girls and he goes, swastika. And